Hello, everybody. Enjoy. We got some fun stuff for y'all to hear today. So sit back and have fun.
I'm and Topaz, go get Brandon and tell him bring his ass in here.
Oh, he said he was gonna show up, so we'll see. You know, Brandon be lying sometimes.
I know, oh flaky ass.
Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a bitch ever come close. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a bitch ever come close. Let them know. Always felt that check, ain't never checking for you bitches. To worry about the wrong shit. Stay about your business. I got plenty of them hating on me. Never made a difference. Keep a pair of shell toes on my feet. Never slipping. Don't never get it twisted. See them tools coming handy. I tell it how it is. I just hope they understand me. Quick to get to tripping. Trying to keep it cool for the night. Cause my plug with me and he brought pounds of the white. So you see I'm on your mind, baby. Come and vibe with it. Cause if it's what you want, you better take your time with it. Like that clip double dose. Let them know we side with it. Put some Remy in them cups. Only for the block bitches. They ain't no one-on-one. Niggas thinking they effect. Come up in my circle. You ain't that, that's a track, bruh. I ain't even tripping. I might fuck before I diss him. Without attention, you just like a well Mr. Hot. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a bitch ever come close. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a bitch ever come close. Let's make a toast to that bullshit, niggas. I'ma get this money like fuck that, nigga. You been about $1, niggas always bringing problems. I'm always being honest if they talk to be about it. Bitches coming through, I got like a funny crew. Rock a bamboos and the niggas hella new. I'm thinking me and you could be something hella cool. I'ma hit them round two like bitch I'm trying to do. Yeah, he ain't acting right. To kick a nigga to the skirt, he ain't acting right. Ladies always put yourself first. Where we at tonight? Trying to have fun with my girlfriend. Screaming people fast in the building. Bad bitch with my big man. Look down. Now rest to my shoestring. Straight class. Blue jeans, blow chain. Show them I'm the baddest cause I do my own thing. You the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a bitch ever come close. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a bitch ever come close.
Okay, everybody. So that's just a new song that I heard from like the younger generation, and I thought it was interesting. I like it. So y'all can feel free to leave your thoughts about that afterwards. So I have Khadijah here. I know y'all have seen her all throughout the YouTube street. So here calls the ruckus. Niggas be acting up, trying to get her attention. So here she is. Today, what we're talking about is girl talk. This is my version of black female fuckery. I really don't do much except for like girly things and live my life. But in case y'all wanted to get like an inside view, this is what it is. Khadijah, you got anything to say to the people?
I wouldn't say they be trying to get my attention, okay? I be in there just minding my business, and every once in a while they like to say hey to me, so I don't think they be trying to get my attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
well.
plus, I am well known as being a good wholesome girl, so you know I don't really engage in those type of antics and stuff like that. So
Right.
if you come to me, I'm gonna send you a Bible.
Right, because you know what? Because it's a wholesome stream. Because I'm also wholesome. You know, like I don't be acting up out
Right.
here in
Right, you guys. So
in the real
we will
world.
not be before you long. So go ahead and crack open your Bibles, and we're gonna go ahead and get the sermon started.
Right. I mean, you know, turn to the chapter of niggerdom. Chapter 1, verse 1. I don't be on that bullshit. I just be chilling.
Hey, I can't see Professor Black. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. Hey, Professor Black Ops.
How value? You know, he always typed that in the chat, and I didn't realize what he meant by that until last stream. So, hey, Professor Black Ops, you know, go ahead. You need to change your profile picture to you holding your wallet, and then just let them know. Let them know for real what it is.
So when I first came into contact with Professor Black Ops, I think I was hungry that night, so I thought his picture was like some corn dogs or something like that. And somebody was like,
"It's pencils. It's pencils." But I was like,
"Yeah," they were like, "Those are pencils. You're just hungry."
Right. So I guess that has to do with him being a professor and everything. But you know, whatever. So like on top for the menu today, right? We talking about clothes, hair, shoes, men, pretty much everything that I like and enjoy about being a woman.
Yes. And I'm probably gonna be low key shopping while we over here talking and stuff like that, because I need some more shoes.
Right. You can never have enough shoes because you got to have enough for anything that comes up. You got to already have it available so that when the opportunity comes up, you have it there. Right. Yes, Emmanuel, we are all angels here today. This is the sanctified, the covered in the blood of Jesus panel here today. All right. And he know my heart. He know my heart. He know, like, I might be acting up sometimes. But
yeah, I ain't all the way there yet.
yeah, he ain't done with me yet,
Right. So can we talk about how I went to Dallas and I wasn't even able to go shopping because I overpacked? I was so upset.
I'm sad for you because Dallas has like a mega mall. I can't remember what it is, but
I went to the Galleria. I went to the Galleria and I saw so much cute stuff in there, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna have nowhere in my, because I had to take some stuff out and take it onto the plane with me because my bag was actually overweight.
Yep, sounds about right. I do that all the time. I always overpack. It's like 3 different types of outfits for every day that I'm gonna be somewhere because you have to.
That's what I'm saying. I like having options.
Right. And then you know what? And one of the things on our topic today is men. And so my thing is, why don't men understand that? Y'all want us to look nice. Y'all want us to be prepared, but this is all what goes into it. I feel like
y'all don't want to pay for it. I'm confused.
Right. Not only do they not want to pay for it, they don't understand it. You're not grown enough to be dating a woman unless you understand that we overpack and it's necessary. It's not technically overpacking. It's
right.
Prepared.
I was low-key upset. I was hoping that they would just like charge me like a fee or something for it being overweight and stuff like that, but they didn't. They were like, you have to take some of the stuff out, and I'm just like, and put it where though?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking about. It's like, where am I gonna put it? Like, it's already here.
It's right, like, bitch, I done already stuffed this damn suitcase. What the fuck do you mean take it out?
Well,
take it out and do what with it?
How about the fact that it's already here at the airport with me? Like, there's no place to put it. You just give me an amount. We already factor that into like our budget for traveling. We already know that. So just give me an amount so I can pay that.
Yeah, I give myself at least an extra $100 for plane fees if I need it. Like, I haven't really needed it thus far, but just in case, I give myself like at least an extra $100 only because it's just me traveling. Right.
Exactly.
But yeah, she was like, you're going to have to put this somewhere else. And I'm just like, somewhere else? Like, where, lady? This is like the only, like, I had my 2 check bags and then I had my carry-on bag. So it's like, somewhere like where?
Right, exactly.
Emmanuel said we be packing for the zombie apocalypse. You got to, though.
Yeah, because if the zombie apocalypse happen, you won't expect me to have something available. Y'all like to talk crap if I don't have a coat and it gets cold. Like, if the day start out warm and then it gets cold, y'all be like, well, you should have been watching the news. So therefore, I just packed in case because I haven't been watching the news.
And can we talk about how they be talking about all the stuff that we put in our purse until they need something out of it?
Exactly. Or they need to put something in it. Like, if we go to a place and we dance and we having fun, now you want me to put my wallet in your purse. I mean, now you want me to put your wallet in my purse but you didn't want me to
Or
bring
you want me to smuggle something out for you, and now you need me and my big ass purse that you was complaining about just a few minutes ago. Like, bye.
Exactly. But hold on, I got to put this on the big screen for everybody that's watching. Do you hear this? High value, understand shopping. Femininity costs. Yes, it does. It does cost.
Professor Blackhouse, you better let them know.
Exactly. Like, let's get into that. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what makes him high value. It's not even the money, it's the understanding that comes with the money. You know what I'm saying?
That femininity cost.
Exactly. Like, so femininity. My nails, my hair, skincare routine.
For me, I get waxed.
Yep, that's part of it because y'all don't want y'all don't want the big Loch Ness monster, big hairy ass with the female.
Right. And it's just like this hair ain't gonna pull itself out. So now what?
Exactly. Because you know what? Men want to be hid from natural humanity. Like if razors weren't a thing, if waxing wasn't a thing, I think a lot of men will be very upset to understand what actually happens. They want us to spend money to not look like natural, so therefore it costs. Absolutely, good job, Professor. That's not gonna be single in his older years. That's a man right there that's gonna get.
You know something? They could just be used to being with bitches who look like Chewbacca. That could be it
too. Exactly. So
that could be it.
Either that or they're unrealistic. They don't really want to pay attention to what happens in the world. Look, hey Beach, listen, we're gonna drop the link in a minute if somebody want to come up here after we get into these conversations. But it's everything. It's hair, clothes, men, shopping, men life, basically just every day as being a woman. We're having our girly stuff.
Maintenance alone is expensive, okay? Because my nails are like $120, I want to say, and that's because I get my hair and my nails done. Not my hair and my nails, but I get my fingernails and I get a pedicure every time I go and get my nails done.
But
so there's because I used to just do like where I change the color, but I'm like, no, I need to go ahead and get these feet done and everything. So go ahead and run me that pedicure while we're here.
Exactly. Mine usually come out to 180 with the tip. Like with the tip in there for everybody that does a good job because I do tip. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna deal with Brandon in a second. Look, you mentioned his name and he show up. Look at him. So anyway, so I get my nails. What? My natural nails have grown out because the nail stylist, the cosmetologist does so much good with my nails and my cuticles and whatnot. So my natural nails have grown out. I don't even have to have the tips anymore. So that's money. Plus my feet look amazing, right? They look cute and they match the nails. And then I get if I need any waxing done or whatever. So with the tip on top of all of that, it's about 180 at the minimum. So, but you pay for get what you pay for. Now look at this. Look at your best friend. Femininity don't cost no more than $100. I can't stand Brandon. I will not deal with Brandon
I don't even know what to say about Brandon at this point. Like he's just one of those people that you just love to hate sometimes.
He can type all of that in the chat, but ain't nobody listening to him with that. Nobody's paying attention to this.
Nobody's paying attention to Brandon. Just Brandon needs a hug.
He does. Look, so I don't mind walking in the forest as long as there's some sexy hooker shoes involved. Okay, so listen, so that's you. So you cool with that. So your woman at the nail shop may not have to spend 180. She might be able to get away with 120, right? So that's cool. Like I'm glad that you are willing. See, that's the thing. The less you want to pay, the more you have to be willing to put up with the extra. And here goes this high value man right here yet again.
Hey, hold on. Professor Black Ops, please do not encourage Brandon, okay? We trying to knock the dust off of him and we having trouble as it is.
Yeah, I mean, like he can say that, but don't nobody be paying attention. Nobody's listening to that. All right, like he just saying it.
You know what? I actually asked that in a chat one time because somebody was mad at Brandon for like the millionth time, and I was like, who the hell listens to Brandon? I was like, y'all listen to him on purpose? I was like, he is like a legit troll. Like he got his certification papers from eBay. He's a troll.
He does it on purpose. And people fall for it every single time. And so therefore, that's why I don't target him no more. Like, why y'all even?
Yeah, I just stopped paying attention to it. Like after that, like first year or whatever, I was like, I'm not paying attention to this fool no more because he crazy. Right. And then I found out he was from Memphis. I said, oh yeah, no, I'm not listening to you no more.
And I'm gonna tell you something about Southern men, right? They gonna bitch and complain about it, but they'll still do it. It's just you gotta hear the BS while they do it. Like, nope.
My daddy. My daddy, because it's like I'll ask him to do stuff, and every once in a while he'll get it. He'll be in like one of his little moods or whatever. Well, I don't want to do that. Like he'll go on like his whole diatribe, and then like 5 minutes later, well, how much it costs?
Exactly. Exactly. Because I mean, nothing gets done, nothing gets solved until they do it. So you might as well just come on out with the money, just go ahead.
Right, and they don't feel like putting up with the attitude afterwards.
Exactly, but the attitude is warranted. And you know why? Because they're gonna also complain about what happens if we don't do all of this upkeep.
Right, and then it's like, why can't you just do what I asked you to do in the first place, and then we could just like skip this part, and everybody's happy.
Right, exactly. So like, okay, so in terms of Pinterest, right? I'm gonna just tell y'all, like, I love organizational stuff. So I like the Container Store, like just all of these Pinterest ideas where you're, organizing stuff. I love it. And so I'm looking on here now, and I'm trying to find the one I want to start with, because it's a lot of home decor stuff on here that I think is just like so cute. And I'm thinking to myself, I need like different homes to be able to do all of these things to happen.
I'm trying to get the organizational stuff going on because I want to have like a little area set up to where I can do like my schoolwork and stuff like that. And I want the area in my room to be set up specifically like that, since I'm not living by myself right now. Like I'll get one when I'm like moved back out or whatever. But in the meantime, I'll settle for my little corner in my room.
So look at this.
Dedicated to studying.
Okay, so this is what I think that like I want my doorway to look like. So like when you first walk into the house, it's the little bench right there, it's the hooks and everything. Take your coat off, put it right there. Don't be leaving it everywhere. Don't just drape it over, don't drape it over my couch. Like I love this kind of stuff. And so like my friends think it's so hilarious because I have all these sticky notes. I have everything all like, set out and reminders everywhere. But I just love when things are organized. I don't like chaos at all. Hey, Dane, welcome. Hey, Reigning Woman, welcome everybody in the chat. So, but this is, and this is not like, we're not teaching nothing today, except for we just having fun. And see, men like to fantasize about what happens when women Look, I see them. Look, so men like to fantasize about what happens when women hang out, but this is truly what happens. There's not all of that retarded stuff that y'all think about.
It's right. Ain't nobody sitting there thinking about y'all and how y'all ain't shit and stuff like that. It's like, look, we know that already. Okay, what else we talking about?
We're gonna get to that later, but at first, start out with the stuff first. Like right beach, you see what I'm saying? Like, it just does this picture not just look sunny and mood elevating? Like that's what I want. And like if I ever like get married or whatever and I get a house, this is the kind of stuff I need him to look for in the house if he gonna buy a house without me there. So if I have to show up and help him purchase the house, I'm looking for stuff like this, my ability to do this. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Dane Christopher, you gonna live a long time, because I was just wondering where you was at. I was like, Dane Christopher ain't been around getting on my nerves in a while. Where he at? Exactly. Oh, you are a dude, aren't you? That is a dude, right?
Yes, that's a dude. But I don't think he's in America. I think he's somewhere overseas, but I'm not sure what.
But no, I'm saying I just haven't seen him in the chat and stuff like that, because usually he down there all in my business and stuff like that, and I ain't seen him around. So I thought maybe he got kidnapped or something like that. I was gonna have to put him on the back of a milk carton, even though I don't know what he looked like.
Right. Like, see, and then look, so then I see stuff like this, and I'm like, okay, so I can just get that, right? So then when I look around my house, it's all of a sudden not enough.
Right.
So look, so if I had a laundry room like this, I'm gonna want to write on it wash and dry, even though we both know what the machines are for. I'm gonna want to do this kind of stuff. All right. So I'm not even sorry.
I need something to organize my closet because I have so many clothes. And let me tell you about my dad, because I was telling him I need to buy me some more shoes. And so he was like, don't you think you have enough shoes? And I was like, don't disrespect me like that.
Hey, Kenny, welcome. Let's see who else. Oh, an official. Hey,
me. That's a deal.
See, you know why? Because official, even though he changed his name, he can't stop being Dusty. So he run a house where you just walk in, drop your coat on the floor, and it's fine. You know, like that's that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Not being Dusty.
Dusty be tripping me out.
He do the most for no reason.
I be falling out laughing at him. And Dusty, by the way, I'm happy you asked Brandon the $1 million question yesterday, okay? I was in my car just clapping like, yes! And I was like, I bet you he ain't gonna answer, but thank you for asking him the $1 million question.
Of course not, because Brandon do the most. Like he be needing to do the most all of the time. See what I'm saying? Like, look, bitch, that's what I'm saying. Look at this picture that I have posted up here, right? Like this is the pantry room. Look at all of
I
them.
like that.
You see these supplies, they're all organized. I love the fact that they're all in a row, they're organized. I know, I nerd out on organizational stuff, and I am not even sorry. Like this is what it is.
I actually really, really like that.
Look at the comment, Khadijah.
Hold on, which one?
The one on the screen from Kenny. He said you trying to troll the chat.
Oh, the chat be trolling me, okay? It ain't my fault. Y'all need to leave me alone.
Right? So like listen, I be on Pinterest just nerding out like this kind of stuff. I don't need this. The spices will be where they at in the right place, but I still want one. All right. It just is nice. All right.
Now I do want something to like organize my kitchen because I like cooking and everything. So I want something for like all of my spices and all of my forks and knives and stuff like that. Like I want a really big kitchen when I finally decide to buy a house.
Right, exactly. And you know what? Like this is the thing. They say black women don't cook. But I would cook if I had a kitchen that I wanted to go into. Like that's how you get women to cook. You get them a good kitchen. Now look at this. Why does the ad keep coming up? Okay, so can y'all see this over here? This closet business in the corner. All this over here. Can y'all see it?
That's what I need. That is what I need. Like I need a big ass closet, and I just need so much stuff to order. Because I finally bought me a shoe rack, and it's almost full, so I'm gonna have to get another one. Yeah,
the same thing. Or either my boots don't fit in there. Like I don't know. They make these little small spaces. Look at this.
I thought it was just me. They're so small.
Right here, I'm in love. Right, look at this. Like it's a cabinet that just pulls out, and like everything is right there. I'm sorry. I need this in life. Okay, that's where I'm at.
Hold on, which one are you pointing at? I can't see.
You see this gray right here with the
Okay, I see it. I didn't see the little pointer thingy.
Right, look at this.
So and this is for what, the kitchen? Yeah, that's the kitchen. I like that. Like that.
So when it's closed, it's just like cabinets. But then when you open it, it's all kinds of things that you need in order to be able to prepare a healthy meal for your family. And then they love you for it. So like, that's my dream life. Look,
this is what I need to start looking at too. Cause see, I'm usually just like looking up nail designs and stuff like that. I need to start looking at this too.
Oh no, the nails are coming next because see, look at this one right here in the middle. You see that little pointy thing with the dishes? How that's all organized like that. But every time, like when I was with my ex-husband or whatever, he was like, you don't need all of that. You just put cups and dishes in the cabinet like my mom did, like your mom did. I'm like, oh yeah, but that's boring. You want me to happy? I need this. I need the ability to hang hooks up here. Okay.
Yeah, we need some pizzazz and some style in our houses and stuff like that. So I know Dusty said that's a deal breaker for him, but Dusty, we need some pizzazz in our houses.
Nobody's listening to that because if that's the woman that he likes, he's gonna go ahead and do it. Right? No, she's not gonna listen to him. He's gonna come home one day and say, "What we gonna do?"
I'm probably gonna read all of Dusty comments because he be making me laugh. Dusty be having me falling out. That's why I can't go nowhere and listen to him.
Listen, Beach is better. I know. I was hurt when Martha Stewart had to go to jail, but listen, it doesn't. It never ends. Like all of the stuff. It would be nice. Y'all want black women to be more feminine? It would be nice if we were able to be Martha Stewart, where we could make a living off of just making a home. But y'all don't like that. Y'all feel like it's not worth it enough. Like we need to add more to the table or whatever. And I'm like, you bring the table, mess it up. But no, that's not enough. So.
And then got the audacity to come in chats like this screaming $40 nation. Like if you don't go sit down somewhere.
Right.
$40 is not enough, Brandon, wherever you may be.
Exactly. No, nobody's listening to that, right? Nobody will be listening to that. Now, so look at official here. I need a butcher block and 24 in ceramic tiles with stainless steel appliances. Who needs those IKEA looking storage? So, see, because you don't get it. You don't understand. Okay, it's not for you. You're not gonna be in the kitchen no way, right? So all you need to know is that if you ask me to make you a sandwich, I will know where everything is. If you don't buy this for me, I won't know where the sandwich material, what the sandwich ingredients are, so I can't make.
And then you just gonna be hungry.
Exactly. So if you don't buy me this, you're gonna starve. How about that?
Yeah, and hungry men are not productive.
Exactly. Now we all broke because you can't go to work because you didn't get your sandwich because you didn't buy this. Something like this gonna stand in the way of you being productive and come on, man, stop being petty. Stop acting like that.
You know, I really feel like the men on here can't help but to be petty because most of the ones I've ran into, they are petty as hell. Like I feel like I low-key want to say they're pettier than women.
They are, but this is the thing, right? So they are on here and then they type this stuff so people have to see it. In real life, nobody would be listening to this. Like it would be like Charlie Brown and the parents and Charlie Brown. And then are you gonna do it or no? Like nobody would be listening to this.
Right. Like we didn't ask for all this extra. We didn't ask for all of this back talk and all this jaw jacking you doing. Exactly. Do what I asked you to do. Exactly. And everybody will be happy.
Hey Robbie Privilege. Welcome.
Hi Robbie.
We're just sitting here talking about girly stuff. If the men want to listen, then they can. But you know, it ain't really for y'all. It's us.
Yeah, we're talking about y'all today, not to y'all.
Exactly. Now, okay. So the nails part, right? So hold on. Let's see. All right. This. All right. Here we go. So I saved some nail ideas, and of course, men. Now, listen, I actually got my nails done like this for New Year's. You see this clock part right here is what got me. I like the intricate detail.
That is so pretty.
Yes, and it was gorgeous too. Everybody was commenting, like they was complimenting me. Everybody was like, "Where's your nail technician? Your nail technician is nice. She's extravagant." And I was like, "I know, I'm gonna tell her and I'm gonna tip her." Next time I go, it was so amazing. Like, see, small things make me happy. You know, all that stuff that men be talking about that women do, nobody really actually be doing all of that.
Yeah, I just want to go to the spa and get my nails done. I don't feel like that's too much to ask.
Right. And then guess what? Then you're going to have the girl that everybody feels like is so amazing and on point. Like, that'll be you. That's your bragging rights. We do this for y'all. You know, we don't even do it for us.
Right. We do it so we can look pretty. I mean, well, I just like feeling pretty, to be completely honest. But I mean, if it attracts a guy or two, it just is what it is.
Right. I mean, and then like, don't worry about it. If you paying for stuff, I'm definitely gonna tell him to move on about his way because you ain't putting in on this. You didn't put in on this. This belongs to somebody else. And then you looked at by the other men as that dude. But you know, hey, we can help y'all, but y'all just decide that y'all want to do things y'all way.
I've actually been getting a lot of compliments on this one. This is why I couldn't find my earring because I thought it was a damn bracelet. Okay. Anyway, I did like one of the nail designs that you sent me. I think the blue is slightly different, but I've been getting like a lot of compliments on it. So I'm very, very happy about that. And I've never done chrome before, and I really love the way that it looks.
It does. I like the sparkly, shiny part. Like it is so good. I'm gonna pull up to chrome here in a second. So here's the manual. Why is it although women dominate 80% of the space in the house, you still have to put stuff in our closets? Because we have a lot of business. It happens. Like, let's just be real. It does happen. We still because y'all don't have enough stuff to fill up a whole closet. And then also this is for you, so you should help in the storage. All right, like just stop acting like that.
Right, y'all only wear like the same 4 to 5 things, so it's not like y'all even need the space.
Right, exactly. So let's see. Well, now look, see me being. Hold on. All right. So me being a science nerd from time to time, I would love to be able to do these nails, like, and then have everybody asking me why. Why do you have your nails like this? Because I like science. I like astronomy. Sorry.
I need to look this up because I've been trying to figure out how this works, like where they put the color on and just move it around. Like, how does that work? Or is it still like, is it like not that it's that not dry? And they're able to move it around? Like, how does that work?
Okay, so the chrome, the cat eye stuff that they do, right? Okay, so it's like a dust that they put onto the nails, and then you have to put your hands in this little dryer that seals it. So it's not necessarily dry, but the friction is chemistry. It's chemistry. Look up the chemistry, because what happens is when they rub it, it then activates.
Oh, Professor Blackouts has a 15-foot walk-in closet.
Yep. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you are high value, you know why men with money are high value, because then we get that feel secure in the fact that what we start, we're going to be able to keep up. If everybody in your circle knows me for looking a certain way when we first meet, then you're going to need to be able to help me keep that up, so that other men know that you are that dude that can afford a woman. Hey, Joe.
And on top of all of that, it's like how you meet me is how I feel like I should be maintained. So if you meet me and I'm well kept, my hair is done, my nails are done, toes done, everything like that, I feel like you should be able to keep up the maintenance on that, especially if you want to be around me and looking at me and stuff like that. Because you can't say you don't like what you're looking at because you came over here and chose up on me.
Exactly. See, this is the thing, right? Like, so,
Dusty said cap.
Huh?
Dusty said cap.
No, this ain't cap. This is education, right? We telling y'all this for a reason. So this is the thing. When you meet me, either I'm paying these bills or somebody else is paying these bills. Like, understand that, right? So if
you ain't about to just be in my space getting on my nerves now. That's what you're not finna do.
Exactly. So let's deal with the real problem here, right? So if you meet a young woman, she in the 18 to 25-year-old range, her parents are probably still paying those bills. And just like any man, her father is going to be like, okay, you spending all this time with this dude, is he going to kick in on this? Because raising a daughter is expensive. So I don't know why men think that it's okay for them to say, yeah, I want to date an 18 to 25-year-old, but then you're not willing to put that on her father left off. See, they want women who have went directly from the dad's house to their house and don't know nothing other than that, but then they're not willing to put in the effort of what it takes to be able to maintain that. If you don't want her to have no life outside of you, then you're going to need to be her life. So I don't really understand. Like, you can't just want stuff and then not do the work to get it. See, look. So they tell you how to do it.
Hold on.
So you see how the little magnet thing, like, so in the polish, there's little bitty baby magnets. So when they put the magnet over it, it moves the magnets in the polish around. Did you see it?
Yeah, hold on. My phone just did something weird. Hold on 1 second.
Look, so there's education and a slight little dig. I see you, Black Ops, though. That's what he do. They don't want to maintain it, want to take it to another level. Yes, that is what is high value. That's what women want. Not to just keep me at the place where my dad had me. You take her on and then you raise her up. Because why? Because then you are the dude that did that. And so Queen of the South, yes, it's nail stream. It's weeding into shoes and hair and stuff later too. So, just stick around. I think the women are like it. About 15 minutes later, I bet it won't be any men in this chat. And he goes,
hold on, Topaz, I'm gonna leave and come back. My phone doing something weird. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Now look at official right here. See, this is what I be talking about. I have my own bills. Why would I commingle funds and residences with someone who seeks to leave her burdens on my shoulder? Why do you look at it as a burden? That's the question. Why is it a burden? It's not a burden, because guess what? You get something out of that. Believe it or not, other men judge you based on the type of women that you have around. You could be the kind of guy that gets 78 women in your inbox, but if they all threes, no other dude is going to care. If you're the dude that gets 78, 8, 9s, and 10s in your inbox, men are going to want to be you. They're going to follow you. They're going to ask you questions. They're going to try to, to be you. Okay. So that's why it's, thank you, Joe W. That's what I'm saying. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Now, what is this? How do y'all know I'm not valued? No, I didn't say you weren't high value. What I'm saying is your comments do not reflect that. So you could be on here just, capping and having fun and trolling. You could.
That's what I'm looking at it as.
Because listen, there is a Miss Official. So she ain't just sticking around for nothing. He can come on here and cap if he wants to, but Miss Official's not just in your house baking you, food and raising your kids for nothing. Like, you can tell these dudes that, but I'm not listening to that.
Brandon, you can get canned corn from Walmart. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like I don't understand that. Hey, man, tomorrow, how are you? Calling yourself Hug. I don't know what that means. Just tell me what you mean by that, and we'll talk about it later. Let's see. Now look at this. So, Professor, I got 3 real estate projects going on. They're killing me. See, this is what I'm saying. Okay, so
yes, good job, Professor. Yeah, men in the chat, just be like Professor Black Ops, and all your problems will be solved.
The blueprint out here for y'all. I'm just saying. So listen, this is the thing.
Girl, they ain't gonna listen.
If you're a man that has a lot going on in your life, you don't have time to cook your own meals and clean up the house and rear children and iron clothes. You don't have time for that. You got 3 real estate projects going on right now. They killing him. He needs, when he comes home, when he finally gets away from the job, he needs to be able to come home and relax and chill. That is what women bring to the table. Okay? And that is easier for women to do when you got money, because now she ain't got to ask you, listen, we got the 3rd, notice on the light bill today. I ain't going to be able to do nothing if the lights go out. Like, so this is, you get what you pay for. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Calling yourself high value is crazy. Well, yeah, now this is the thing, right? You don't get to determine that, but I'm guessing that women have told him that. I'm not sure. I'm sure he'll respond in a second. An official, I've never told you that. No, I know you have not told them that. I'm just saying that is what it is. So no, you're not. You know why you're not dead, official? Because you got Miss Official out there taking care of business. You ain't dead. You good. There's medicine in the house. There's food. There's nutritious.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we keep y'all alive. We keep y'all alive. We make sure y'all healthy. We make sure y'all eating the right foods. We make sure y'all asses go to the damn doctor, because y'all don't like going to the doctor for one reason. Only bougie women don't understand what I would say. Brandon, what makes me bougie? I really need to know this, because I don't want to go to Taco Bell.
So welcome, man, tomorrow. If you got some comments, feel free to post it in there. Look, this is not an anti-man stream. This is just a whole girly stream. So if y'all got questions, y'all got comments, that's fine. We don't mind.
It's just because we talking about y'all don't mean we don't like y'all.
Exactly. This is the point of view of women. If y'all ever want to understand women, this is the kind of stuff that we
Dusty resents our commentary.
But Official gonna be all right. I promise. He resents this commentary because it's new. It's the first time he heard somebody say it. But he gonna be all right. He gonna take a good night's sleep tonight, and then he gonna wake up tomorrow refreshed and understanding where we coming from. He gonna be all right. I promise. So right now we looking at nails. So that's how they do it, Khadijah. It's magnets in there. Now look, I'm glad. Now see, if y'all don't want to pay your way, then y'all gonna get women who have to do this. It's the
right. They gonna meet women like. Do you remember that episode of Martin where she was in the nail salon and she had to get the sander for that one lady feet? That's the women y'all about to be dating.
Exactly. Now tell me, let me ask this, right? So men, y'all don't care about women's nails when they go through all of this. They be so cute though. It's adorable. It's real flowers. So we gonna look, see, so pretty. That's why we take so long at the nail shop. So y'all don't like, y'all telling me y'all don't want a woman that does. See, that's what I'm saying. Tomorrow morning. Oh yeah. Okay. So she's talking to Joe Whitfield. So let's see. Miss Official has everything she wants. Yes, I know. I just said that. I said that you are definitely doing right by Miss Official. Otherwise, she, nobody
wouldn't be there.
Exactly. Like we know, Dusty. You come on here and you just be trolling or having fun, but when you go home, you take care of business. And here's Joe Whitfield. I'm going on my 30th year of marriage and still don't understand women. See, that's okay. You don't have to understand women. You just need to know the right answer. It's cool.
Right.
Keep playing nails and I'm a dip. Don't worry. We coming up with shoes and hair too. So, y'all got
so we got to stick around with y'all inundating us with sports talk and carrying on. But now that we talking about something girly, y'all ready to dip?
Yeah, and that's okay though. But it's all right because he can watch the replay. And then too, we got other stuff. We got other topics. It's not just only nails. It's gonna be hair too. So if y'all got questions about Black women and their natural hair, that's
Yeah.
coming in the stream as well.
Yeah, Dusty, you want to talk about hair? We can talk about hair.
So I don't know, like how do since you're here, right? How do men feel about these like nail designs and stuff? Y'all know, like it's not boring, is the thing.
I like that red one.
I know.
No,
I
I feel
saw
like-
this.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. We in a different.
This. So what do you think?
I do like that. See, I usually like having glitter in my nail. Like I've been on a big glitter kick lately. So anything with glitter, I'm down.
Yeah, you know what? I was in a glitter mood like last year or what have you. But then what happened is I got all of the glitter designs, and so now it's more about the drawing. I
want
want
to find something else to do.
Yeah, like this. I like this.
I don't need a
I really want to like me.
so you can't.
Well, hold on. We're just gonna go to the inset because it's annoying. I want to mute like one tab and then go to the rest of them. Right.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Right. See what I'm saying? Yeah, Joe Whitfield. That's the whole point. It is ladies' night today. Y'all want to know what we talk about? This is what we talk about. So official says, I'm a barber. I can help with hair. Okay, cool. Because that's coming up next. Because, first of all, I have natural hair. I did the big chop in September of 2017. And so since then, what it's been like a little over 3 years, I've been natural. No perms, no creamy crack, none of that. Madam CJ Walker would not be very happy with me, but she's going to be all right.
Yeah, it should be all right.
I'm not
Professor Black Ops. I can't really speak to the glitter. If it gets on them, it just gets on them. Okay, but you can't get that glitter off. You really and truly can't.
You're right.
Dude, that glitter ain't going no damn where until it just like randomly disappears.
Right. Now look at official. I'm just floored that women need IKEA toast to be happy. It's not about the toast, it's the design, right? It's the order in which
Hold on, Dusty. You don't like stiletto nails? Stiletto nails are so sexy. I love stiletto nails.
Look, Queen of the South says, when I used to go to church, my pastor told me and women weren't made to be understood. We were created to be loved. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a little part of that. I mean, I could say the same thing about men. Let's see. Who else? I can't trust women who don't care about nails. Yes, because this is going to be a dusty fingered ass chick that's willing to do whatever. She don't mind getting her hands dirty. If you care about nails, it means you're trying to keep it cute a little bit. And then, so Queen of the South, I don't like those long ratchet nails. Yes, I know. I don't like when they have the 3-inch long nails. I'm trying to figure out how you do anything in life. This is a woman that don't cook. She don't clean herself. She don't type. So what job do you have? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I do like nails, but I do need like a normal length to be able to function and stuff like that, because I do still have to go to work and carry it on. So it's like, I can't do the ridiculously long nails either.
For men, when y'all meet a chick and her nails is 4 inches off of her fingers like that, that means you don't do nothing in life. If you look at the celebrity Instagram model chicks that y'all claim to hate so much, all their nails are like that. And you know why? Because they don't have to live an actual life every day. So Robbie Privilege says, do you feel that the damage done from fake nails is worth it? Do you have healthy natural nails? I do now. I used to be a nail biter. And so I started getting my nails done so that I couldn't get to them. And the damage done from fake nails, okay, so if it's damaging, it means that you have a nail stylist who is not taking proper care of your nail. You're supposed to be getting your cuticles cut, appropriately, not just all the way down.
And they're not supposed to just rip it off either. You're supposed to soak it off.
Right, exactly. And so when you sit there and you let them take off the previous layers of acrylic and you let them do it the right way, it takes a while. But what they do is they make sure that they're not getting off pieces of your nail doing it. So if you go to a nail shop that's cheap, yeah, well, that's what happens. Well, thanks, Joe Whitfield. Thank you. I feel appreciated. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying. I do a little something, a little bit, not a whole lot. Yep. IKEA totes are useful. And like, see, this is the thing. If you can't type, that means this is a woman who not only does she not have a job, she also don't do nothing for herself. This is, like, how are you, taking care of business? Everything is online nowadays. So how are you still doing that? Let's see. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So you're going to expect some stuff, Sorry, just saying. Gel X is the new technique. No acrylic, but extra length. Yeah, so they do have gel now. So like this is the thing. So just like every other subject out there, like with science, right? And medicine, they keep studying, they find new techniques, somebody invents something, people practice it, it becomes a thing. Nails and hair do that too. Y'all know that, right? Like some things we don't do anymore. Now they have relaxers without lye in it. There's a whole reason why that happened. Somebody developed a new technique. They found out the chemistry and the science behind it. That's where the big bucks are, and then people learn how they go and study and they learn. They have to do continuing education, but they learn how to do the new techniques. Welcome, Cool Jig. Come out them clouds, come out the trees. It's all right. And yes, Robbie, it does discolor the nail. So this thing, my nail technician told me like every 6 months or so, you got to give yourself 2 weeks for your nails to breathe, for them to just, still get back to being okay. So you can't just keep doing it the whole time. And the French tips, there are some men that like things plain. They like just the French manicure, just the manicure look. And that's fine, right? So
I'm still here, Topaz. I'm getting ice cream.
Okay. So as a dude, if you like that, then you just, need to find a chick that doesn't need to express herself through nails. Now, she probably gonna have something else that she expresses herself through, like either her clothes colors or shoes or hair maybe, but it is what it is. Let's see. Who else has said something? Press-ons is how celebrity change. Yeah. Okay. So therefore, if they're changing them every day like that, yeah, they just use press-ons. But see, me, I like to have the whole 2 weeks, but just the normal stuff on there. They also get to take it off and then go do other stuff. So I want my nails to be the same for the whole 2 week period. So therefore, I don't do that. Now, official, why would the nails be scratching you to death, huh? Well, like, what exactly are you doing? Why would the nails be scratching you? So, okay, so that is the part of the nail stream. So hold on 1 second, guys. I'm also going to be looking up home decor. And don't be, let's see. Now, see, look, the creativity, right? So this is what, like 2 bowls or something that they had and whatnot. So they put together these bowls, they spray painted them and put some wood on top, and now it's a cute little table. So if you have a woman that is able to be at home and just think of stuff like this, that would be saving you a whole lot of money. There on Pinterest, they teach women how to do stuff without having to buy things. It's not always about the money. So just,
okay, I'm back.
About just don't be a complaining ass, husband or boyfriend or whatever.
Oh, they gonna complain because they complaining now.
Yeah, they're not complaining. And I'm like, look, this is literally a Pinterest section telling you how to do this from scratch without having to buy stuff.
Right.
Whole thing.
And if you're into decorations and stuff, you can find a way to do it without spending a lot of money.
Exactly. This is so look at this.
Dusty,
y'all don't remember
you ain't even got to be like that.
Exactly. Y'all don't remember that as kids when you put the newspaper on the balloons and then pop the balloon or whatever? Like they're showing people how to still do that. Like there was a reason why we did those kind of projects as kids. This is what it's for. So you can show your creativity. So let's see, what else do we have on here? Oh, look, that's see, look, like this is repurposing canned goods, right? Now this is
that's interesting. That's interesting. I like that. So Brandon and his can of corn.
Yeah.
We can go ahead and do that. We can go ahead and do that.
He mentioned canned corn earlier, and look at her recycling the can that the corn came in. That's saving y'all money.
Y'all men need to stop complaining and start saying thank you, quite frankly.
Exactly. But they won't do that. It's cool, right? Let's see. Have you ever seen epoxy? Yes, I have. I have seen epoxy counters, and I was thinking to myself, like, you know what? I bet if I got some epoxy, that would be everywhere. I don't know if I would be able to do it. Y'all like brick built. Buffy the Body does a lot of. Okay, yes. Now I did not know she had a channel and whatnot, but if she does, we'll look that up on here today and we'll see. So this is going to be to the record TV. Not really. This is not necessarily a record per se. Just, you know. And then official, yes, I am. Like, look, I nerd out over organizational stuff, do it yourself projects. If I was allowed to just have time to myself, that's the kind of stuff I would be doing. So yes, I know. I'm not very interesting. I'm not out here with all of that extra stuff. Hey Zero, welcome. I bet it is.
I said that about myself too. Like I was like, I don't feel like I'm all that interesting because it's like I only work and go to school and stuff like that. So I was like, maybe I need to start doing more like nothing crazy, but like maybe I need to start traveling more places so I can have more stories to tell people and stuff like that.
Exactly.
It's like,
I like about that.
Yeah, it's like when people are like, tell me about yourself. I'm just like, I work and go to school. Like, there's really nothing to tell.
Exactly. Like, I'm not really doing much and just living and, whatever.
Right. Now, I have started traveling more so I can tell people about my different experiences when I'm going out traveling and stuff like that. Because when I went to Dallas, I got off the airplane and I went to like the car rental section and this bitch gave me a damn van. And I was just like, lady, look, okay, you're not about to play with me like this. and she was like, well, the car we were originally, because I had reserved the car. I had already previously reserved it before I got there. And she was like, well, the car we were going to give you, it was here, but we already gave it out. So we're going to have to give you this van. And I'm just like, it's just me. I don't need a soccer mom van.
Exactly. Like, why would you get, like, what are you trying to say? With that.
And then like
we like the combination of all the people in the chat, coming through, being supportive, Thank you, Queen of the South. Now look, official, that is absolutely like I love that. Like, so I'm in an organization, but I like dual purpose.
Ooh, I do like that. I thought I was crazy because I wanted like my room to be black. And like my dad said no because it's his house and he doesn't want the walls black and stuff like that. But I was like, when I get my house, my room gonna be black and it's gonna be lacy and just sexy.
Exactly, because why? Because I'm grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Just say I'm grown. Black, gray, the pink. Like my room right now is coral. So yeah, like I'm always gonna be on.
I'm here for. I like this room right here. This is really nice. I like this.
Is it not? Like, and then I don't know what this artwork is, but I like abstract stuff. I don't want like regular art. So hey, Jay Shine, welcome to the panel. We just in here playing around, nothing interesting. Like, look at
we in here talking junk.
Like, it's a hanging lava lamp. Oh, come on, I'm not buying it. I'm just looking. See, this is how they get you, right? You're here looking, and then they like send you all these coupons. But it was
and then they send you to different websites, and it's like I'm not I don't mind buying things, but it's just like I don't know if these websites are legit. So now I got to go and do all kinds of research and stuff like that because it's like, look, y'all ain't about to take the money I already don't have, okay?
Exactly. Look at these chairs. I like these bar stools.
Dusty said I can't decorate the home if he's my dude. That's unfortunate, Dusty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you know why? Because Dusty wanted to do his own decoration. And then just say that it was from a woman. Because
Dusty, I would lock Dusty in his man cave so he wouldn't come out because don't nobody want to hear that.
You know what? And to be honest with you, I really think that if I were to ever get married again or whatever, the husband should have a man cave. Like, go ahead and have that. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. That's where you need to do your fuckery. That's where you need to do your
right.
Look.
Is Uncalled For TV still down there?
I ain't seen him in a while, so he probably probably ain't still down there. We talking about girl stuff, so he gonna act like he got something else to do, but secretly be listening.
He ain't got nothing else to do. Okay, as soon as we look, okay, maybe not.
Exactly.
I'm gonna leave Brandon alone.
Wait, now look. I do like the whole little starry thing. I know. Probably childish, but I don't care. I like it, and it looks relaxing.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Dusty.
What do you say now? Listen, I would never consent to a man cave. It's my house. You can see. So I thought you can have a man cave, right? I'm not gonna argue and fight with you on it. And now he's like, no, you put me in timeout. Like, see, you can't win. You can't win with black men. You gotta act. Nobody look. All right, so fine. You don't have to have a man cave then. I'll have a mom cave, and then I don't want to catch you in it. How about that?
Right.
You're gonna find a reason to be in there. So,
Right. And I'm gonna leave the kids out there with you.
exactly. Look at see like this little stuff with the squares and everything. I'm enjoying it. I'm sorry, I do.
I'm here for this black.
Huh?
I said I'm here for this black.
I know, right? It just I don't know. It just looks so much more regal. I don't know.
And I just like decorations that are different too.
Exactly. Exactly. Something I'm not gonna find in everybody's house.
Right. I need it to be like a showstopper. And I feel like black does that.
The same exact room. That's gonna be annoying. I'm not gonna like that. I said me and 10 of my friends got the same exact room decorations. That's gonna get annoying.
Yeah, it's gonna be boring. Like you're gonna be like the Stepford Wives or something like that.
Exactly. Okay,
so you want to stand out and be different.
So we're gonna move on to hair, or do you want to do shoes?
Either one.
All right, I'm already typing on hair, so let's see. Now, listen, I have only dyed my hair an outlandish color once, and I got paid to do it. Right, I was doing I was the subject of the like this new hair dye company that was out, and so I got paid to dye my hair red. Anything other like just normally dyeing my hair red, no. So and it was fire engine red, and I had to walk around with that for 3 months until it grew out. But I do think right like that other women should be allowed to express themselves. It's just not me. I don't want all that extra attention. So look, Jay Shine leaving. Oh, okay. Bye, Jay Shine. I get it. I know. It is late. It's the topic. It's in the description. I told y'all this in the beginning. So like, look, I like these curls. So if y'all want to know how it's done, it's the flexi rod. So if you have a woman and she rolls her hair up at night, just deal with it and realize that in the morning, that's what you get.
Right. Complaining about the bonnets and all kinds of other stuff. And it's like, how else am I supposed to protect my hair?
Exactly. We have to do it. And then in the morning, you're going to be able to see everything that you enjoy.
And then on top of all of that, if I don't protect my hair at night, are you going to be trying to fight with it in the morning? Because I'm not.
Exactly. Now look at this. So now, if women don't like, first of all, she does have to go to sleep in a bonnet with this. Let's just say she forego the bonnet, right? Are the men okay with your woman twisting your hair with your woman twisting her hair up like that? Because this says 4C hair, and that's the texture that I have. So when I twist my hair, it's gonna look like this, right? So like I'll go to bed like this. So y'all gonna have to get over it.
I actually like it like that. It's really cute because I like my twist and my braids and my faux locks and stuff like that. So I actually like that hairstyle. I think it's cute.
Right, it is cute, right? Like let's just be real. So now that's a hairstyle in and of itself. But sometimes we do our hair like this at night, and y'all gonna have to just accept it. Oh, hey, everyone, welcome. We in here just chilling, having ladies' night, you know.
Okay, so Dusty said he's okay with the bonnet, just not out in public. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, no. Listen, so here in Houston, right, there was this group of parents that went up to this high school for a parents meeting, and they had on house coats and bonnets and flip-flops and whatnot. And so that was just tacky.
That's tacky.
Okay. I was not supportive of that, you know. So I agree with you. Like when you there's a website called Walmart at night, and they post all of the pictures of people just coming to Walmart looking a hot mess, and I don't agree with it. I don't think that it's okay.
It's tacky.
Exactly. So
now, I can see if you did like a hat or something like that, but a full-blown bonnet, no. And then I got the jumbo bonnet too for when I have my braids, because I have a lot of hair. So all my hair ain't gonna fit in no regular bonnet.
Right. And just so y'all can't call me colorist, look here. Right. We even get in on that. Look, see what I'm saying?
Her hair is pretty.
So, yeah, it is, right? Like I like the color. When I was a kid, my hair was that color, and as I got older, it darkened. Now look here, look at her hair. I like it, to be honest with you. I think it's cute, but I don't know whether men would like it or not. But they're gonna be all right. This happens. This happens to Black women's hair. This is what it looks like sometimes. So be all right with that, right? If you like Black women and you want us to wear our natural hair, you're gonna have to be okay. And if you find this picture pretty because she's pretty, then okay, then you're understanding. But if not, then realize that you are part of the problem. So what do you think, Khadijah?
I think most of the men in the chat are part of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
They were trolling you heavy about that colorism thing yesterday, and I was like, leave Topaz. I was like, stop bullying Topaz.
I know, but I wouldn't listen to them because they're gonna be all right. I promise. Look, they fine, they breathing.
Now, what I will say, so I'm natural. Like when I take my braids out, like my hair is natural and stuff like that. But I used to work at this trucking company, and like I had my hair in an afro or whatever. And this one lady, she stopped me, and she was like, I think you should find something else to do with your hair instead of the afro because it doesn't look. I think she said it looked unkempt or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm the type of person, like, if you say something to me that I think is crazy, like my facial expression gonna give it away before I say anything.
Right.
And so I think she saw how I was looking at her because it's like, bitch, what the fuck do you mean it looks unkempt? Like, do you know that
natural state is unkempt? It's not okay. It's not in the right order or what have you, right? So
right.
And then so like I don't know if people understand like why Black women didn't used to wear their hair naturally, why they used to get perms, why they used to wear weave. That was a real thing. You could literally get fired for having just your regular hair out. And even if you do and don't get fired, then you got to realize that everybody at your job is talking about you behind your back. So that was a real thing. And y'all, I'm just saying, for a while, for like a decade ago, the only women who were going natural initially were the ones that were able to be stay-at-home mothers. If you want more Black women to go natural, then you need to provide a space where their hair is not seen as like the big thing to talk about around the water cooler. So that was a real thing.
So moral of this whole stream, fellas, just let us stay at home.
Right. Exactly. So, just in case they listening, let's see what else we got in here. Like, I don't know. I like this curly hair pattern.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Dusty. He already talked about he got a choke chain. Now he talking about he got to snatch the hair and be able to push it in the pool. Like, what are you in? What?
Hold on, wait a minute. So Dusty acted up in the chat
as usual, but like, I'm just... Dusty, you seem kind of aggressive.
No, because he always talking about the choke chain. So let's see. I gotta be able to say, why? Now, okay, so like if she got a fro, then you're gonna be able to do all of that. But why do you need? He say, I gotta be able. He has to be able to do this.
Right. Like, what is that gonna take away from your life if you're not able to do that?
Right. Yes, exactly. So I'm glad that the women are putting in here. See, look at Third Ward. That's why Third Ward ain't gonna be alone either. He not gonna be a lonely dude either because he understands what Black women come with. Good job, Third. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Asada, welcome. Now, if y'all like any of the women in the chat, let me go ahead and oh wait, I can't do it until I stop streaming. So hold on. So if any women in the chat want to come up, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. So this was me and Khadijah just like, hey, listen, we want to talk. This is our response to sports talk, okay? So go ahead.
Inundating us with all that sports, and then Topaz ain't got nothing to talk about. Like, y'all just be doing her wrong. I don't like it.
No, you know what? No, I'm okay with them having their sports talk. They can have their sports talk. Let them have that. I don't care. I don't have nothing to add to that. And I just take my time and chill. I'll be making a snack or whatnot while they doing all that. So I get time to chill during the live stream.
Dusty said you can't push the lace front in the pool and you can't snatch it. Why are you doing either one of those things though? What is wrong with you?
Right. But that's the thing. You can see officially you're not even adept in women's hair. You can push the lace front in the pool. That's the point. It's lace front, so you won't see it. You don't know.
Well, I'm okay with like a little hair pulling here and there. I'm not gonna get into that conversation. I'm okay with that. But it's just like I feel like you just walking around just pulling people's hair and stuff like that. Like, why are you doing that?
Because he likes them, like when we was kids.
Lord.
So that's why he does it. So hold on, let me see what else we got in here in the hair department. So see, this is the stuff that men don't know. Now, does she not, or does she not look cute? And it looks like it's her natural hair. She looks adorable. Like I think this is a very pretty picture.
Oh, there goes Shuey. Let the games begin.
Oh, hey, Shuey, welcome. Oh, wait a minute. Does that? I heard a doc. Hold on. Who is this? Oh, Beach. Hey, Beach, welcome.
Hey, Beach. How you doing?
Hey, Topaz.
Hey.
Hey, Cat. Girl, when you said swimming, I said, let me get up here and piss everybody off real quick and then jump back in the chat.
So, wait, what you got? What you piss the people off
Okay.
with?
First of all, I'm not gonna be I swim. I swim. My kids swim. I'm a good swimmer. I was on the swim team for second. But I'm getting tired of like when we go to the pools and stuff. It be some sister who done just got her hair done, and I'm over here, stroking or whatever, and a little water is splashed, and then they gonna look at me crazy like, could you stop splashing water? You getting our hair wet, and I'm like, you in the pool? Why would you get in the pool if you don't want your hair wet? And I really hate that as a culture, like I don't care about if you want to wear your hair straight, if you want to wear your hair kinky curly, because we came from straight hair, light skinned women to now we mostly natural browner tone in my group. You know what I'm saying? Like we already get the skin and how people had to move, how they had to move at a certain point in time in the early 1900s. But here in 2020, you can move without being light skinned with good hair. So I'm just trying to figure out what for my sisters out here, and I know I'm gonna make somebody mad, but why y'all get in the pools with wigs on, and why are you getting in the pool and y'all won't even swim because you're too busy worried about your hair? Like I can't. Any guy I date, he with me, we get in the pool and we having a good time. I'm not finna get in. All you got to do is if you really think about it, go ahead, let your hair get wet. When you get out, you can pull it back if you got some edges and pull it back in a ponytail or a really cute bun. And even slap your ponytail on, but I'm getting really tired of seeing all these photos, like fashion over Instagram, modeling clothes, and ain't nobody hair wet. And when I go to the pools, I'm the only one over there swimming, and everybody looking at me crazy because I'm splashing water. But I'm like, we at the pool. Even if you're not swimming, you don't even want to go underwater because we too busy. See, white girl, this is why Stephanie get mad. White girls will go underwater. Now, see. That's going to piss some people off. Not because they're so much braver than water than us. It's just because when you're in the water, the only reason we scared of water, don't lie, is because when we didn't have perms, we knew your hair going to come out extra nappy when you was getting your hair straightened. No, it ain't got nothing to do, but I'm scared of water. The fact of the matter.
Also because of slavery. That's the second reason why we scared of water. We ain't really had...
I was gonna throw that in, but we got to get past that, Topaz. We can't keep hanging on that, and then it pass it on to your children, and now they go places and they're standing on the shore because, well, I don't know how to swim. It's like, well, buddy, So if you didn't swim, then it's your job to make sure your children swim. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't keep passing on to not swimming. That's how I look at it. Like, okay, it's fine say if I didn't swim, I needed to make sure that my children didn't pick up that same thing. You can't be 20 generations after slavery talking about ain't nobody took the time to learn. So what we gonna do?
I was just trying to interrupt your because like I want you to still be able to not be upset. And so I was trying to just interrupt your vent, but no, I know
you good, girl. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I know y'all don't be one of people that. When I say y'all, I'm speaking as collectively. They do not want their hair to get. When I'm like, you shouldn't be styling your hair and going on vacations. Well, you can't even have a good vacation because you're worried about your hair. Like I just can't do it. Any vacation I'm on, I'm telling you right now, my hair is made for, if the wind blow hard, I'm not really caring about it. I can put a bun up. If you have not taken care of your hair, that you can at least pull back a ponytail, then shame on you. If up under your wigs and lace front, you ain't got no edges, so you can't even wear a ponytail, then that's showing you. But you should be able to go on a nice vacation with your man, get in a jacuzzi, do something, or with your family, and not be too busy talking about our hair. I mean, I be looking at Walmart, and it be barely sprinkling, y'all. And the black women be running to their car with a Walmart bag over their head because they don't want to drop I'm like, oh my God. Meanwhile, everybody else just walking casually, and I'll let my hair get wet. I'm like, oh well, I'll just go back and fix it because I don't like that control over, oh my God, water touched my hair. Like I'm gonna melt or some shit. it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay, so bitch, this is the thing. You are definitely right? Like we can't be a slave to our hair. Now, see, Shuey in the chat being anxious, talking about this what we gonna look like if we get our hair braided. This is why. This is why we put the Walmart bag on our hair because of people like Shuey.
Well, I usually have my hair in braids or something like that, so that's not. I can't relate. That ain't an issue for me.
Right. No, but to be honest with you, in the summer in Houston, I'm in braids all the time because the humidity, it's like it's a pool that you just walk through every day. That's what it's like down here in the summer. It's hot, it's sticky. No, right? So I just put my hair in braids in the summer. The only time I let my hair out is during the winter and the spring and whatnot. And then when it starts to get to the now, little do y'all know it's 74 degrees today. Like this, it's January.
Yeah, it's warm. It's warm.
So
I just wanted to say, because I remember you talking to, no, it wasn't you. Who panel was it? And their daughter was dating outside their race, and they were like, I'm surprised, but it doesn't bother me. I don't guess it was y'all's panel, but one of the girls' daughters, right. She's dating outside the race.
I haven't had that topic yet. I will though.
Okay, now I'm trying to figure out who put somebody in the circle though, so I got to figure out who in the heck last panel I was up there. We talked about that, but I remember in college when the first time, that's why I want a lake house, and the reason I want a lake house, the first time I ever went to a lake house for real was in college because I left for HBCU because the conditions were so bad, and I had transferred to a multicultural college, we'll just put it that way, university. And I was going to transfer back, but I ended up loving the conditions there. So it was so nice. Like the pictures and stuff you showing, like my living in I was sleeping on like a matchbox. And then I transferred over there to the other school. Okay, I ain't trying to get on our people, but I'm all about some black business. But when you spend $10,000 a semester for tuition and you don't realize your living conditions are very, very poor, and you go to another campus and you're like, oh my gosh, I get a bathroom in here? Like I got a real bed? Like I can actually, it does matter. It matters. It matters a lot.
Even on the same campus, because when I was at UT, like the first campus I was at was a newer, the first dorm I was in was a newer dorm, and it had like a refrigerator and a kitchen and all kinds of stuff, right? Then, like when I decided that I didn't want to be so far, away from the actual main buildings, I moved to the other dorm, and it was like, it was like we was outside camping almost, it was, oh no. So like, you basically, you, until you are able to be on your own, you're always going to be at the mercy of somebody else. But now look at this hairstyle, Beach. Dude, what do you think about this color? I love burgundy colors.
Yes.
Like and stuff.
Yes. And our hair naturally would, if you a little bit of burgundy tint, in our hair, it'll do that. Like, the sun and stuff on itself, if you don't put too much rinse, like I don't have any hair color in my hair, and I need to because them gray hairs trying to pop on out. Okay, but that's okay though. I got some for that. I got some for them. I do. I really do. But
when you say that, I'm like, I don't know. I just abandoned the battle with you. Like I know
them gray hairs trying. They're slick trying to come through, but I got some for them. I really do. But if I don't when I start putting rinses in my hair, I start seeing that little slight tone in certain patches. So I don't know. I haven't colored my hair, y'all, in over a decade. Put no color in it and trying to let it get, and do its own thing. And then in the sun, I can see a tiny bit of a tint. Like our hair would do so much more if we just could just let it be. But I like the curlies and stuff. I like I got a new ponytail today. It's kind of it's like the next best thing to, okay, if you want to wear a style, it's got a little texture. Because I that bone straight, I don't want to offend anybody because I know bone straight is pretty. I see it on people, but it takes so much work, y'all. When I be seeing my cousin in the mirror, it take her about 2 hours. I'm like, girl, it's time to go. It take her so long to straighten her hair, get them baby hairs down, and all that extra stuff. And then,
But Beach, this is the thing though. Like bone straight is cool when you are in that mood, but also, how about it's boring? And sometimes I'll do bone straight. Like I will do bone straight from time to time. But a lot of the times I want some texture. I want some design. I want something that's not just boring. It's like, why?
Kind of exotic. Wow, like that wild, exotic kind of untamed look. That's kind you know what I mean when I say untamed. That's really sexy to me. But and that's okay for women to say, okay, y'all, we can keep it 100 because I don't think nobody in this chat you can say that and they go start sending you kissy faces and shit. We don't like that, women. I just want to say that women, okay, you throw a heart or something, but don't be throwing kids. We rocking. You know, y'all can understand what I'm saying. But you can say a woman looks sexy or that's some sexy hair. So yeah, but letting a little frizz where that beach wave is really good too. That's a good style if you're gonna go on vacation or something, and if it gets wet or humid and for water. That beach wave, do you like that beach wave pattern? That's kind of good without being too straight.
Trying that. But okay. Yeah.
That beach wave is a good, and I'm not just saying it because my name Beach. No, it's an actual pattern. Okay, it's a good pattern for that's not straight, but gives it a little wild. Yeah, it's kind. Well, they wear it more. Yeah, but it always come up on them because they
just like your hair, like y'all know, it's like messy hair type wave.
Right, and they copied that off of us. And here's how: their hair doesn't wave like that. Their hair don't do that. So basically, they can get kinky. That's the best version of the Caucasian kinky they can get or wavy is the beach wave. But we rock everything better. Y'all know we do it better when we do it. But it's a good my hair not straight, but it's straight. You know what I mean? It's just it's got a little wow. Like I just like the little where you look like you ain't stood in the mirror flat on your hair for 4 hours. And then, you know, not one hair out of place. It just it's too, I don't know, something bothers me about too tamed. You gotta have something out of order. Like them closets and stuff, that was fine.
It happened. If it's too in place, it look like you doing too much, like you tried too hard. It's annoying.
Every little baby hair, like it takes forever for them. But the thing about it, they be fast forwarding on the how to and do it on Instagram. And did I follow you back? Yeah, I did follow you back so fast on Instagram. On Instagram models in the YouTube tutorials, they be skipping a lot of steps. You don't know that it took them 4 hours to do that. Right. And then they don't tell you that glue. They let you see.
Meanwhile, in the baby, I'm just putting pictures of pretty black women. So while Beach is
talking, and they be pausing it and editoring it real quick and go past the part where you miss a lot of stuff on those tutorials. That how long it took to pull off some of them that bone straight, because I know that bone straight is very popular with some people. I be like, dang, I ain't gonna act like I ain't never used to be in the mirror flat ironing my hair. I ain't gonna be a hypocrite. Yes, I used to be in the mirror flat ironing my hair to the what was them golden hot? What was the name of them flat irons? Y'all know was it?
It was the golden ones, and then that's the name of the hot comb too.
Okay, yeah, I'm sitting there trying to get every little crinkle. So I remember those days, but my hair was also thinner. And I don't know, I tried, it's just, I ain't gonna lie like that woman, but as you get older, especially when you got kids and stuff, and you start to do a shake and go, or let me go real quick, you start to learn how to make twists and do styles that look like, okay, not unkept, like somebody was out of pocket telling you your hair look unkept. But on another end, I've got relatives who was trying to go natural, and I guess they didn't know how to do anything right. They wasn't doing tutorials and putting nothing in it, and they natural look unkept as hell. It looked like, girl, you got lint in your afro. That ain't no good look. You can't just wake up.
Hold on,
like natural.
Natural, you still have to put in the work. You still have to moisturize it. You still have to make sure that it's healthy, that you trim the split ends. That's not natural. It doesn't mean like you just like you are living outside or something.
Like fuck it, I ain't got to do nothing. Like no, like you can just put an afro pick in your hair and just walk out the door. It's like no, you know how hard it is. They was picking out afros in the '70s. Like that's one of them afros. They spent all they walked around with a pick in their head. That shows you that even an afro needs constant maintenance and shaping. You just can't. And so to not have your hair shaped no type of way and just growing like cuckabugs everywhere, like, and then you ain't gonna even get your kitchen lined up. Oh, I be talking about folks in my head like girl, that is not natural. Your hairline coming way down here. This all beady bead in the back. You could have cut that back up, edged around. Now I be looking at folks' head. I be saying it in my head, I don't say to people. So I don't see BFF was uncared. I don't think somebody that's probably around the time people start wearing naturals. My mama not for it. She didn't like it when she was like, she is old school. She grew up with the people ironing their hair and shit. Like I put in the chat like that. We actually ironed our hair. Y'all do realize, guys, we that's how we figured out how to straighten our hair was during slavery with the iron. The iron that we was ironing our masters' clothes with. I don't know how somebody figured that out. I don't know if old girl I'm trying to figure out Topaz how the hell they figured out we could iron our hair. That's a good lesson for something.
Straight, like it wasn't that big of a leap. The thing is, why do we need to feel like I wonder. Like if your hair straight, that means you won't be able to escape slavery. Like slavery is gonna stop.
It did. It got you see the positions. That's why now we got issues with good hair, bad hair. The straighter your hair and the lighter your skin got you the better slave work, which came from the house nigga, field nigga. Now we not doing teaching days. Topaz already said that, but I wanted to that matters. That's why now even a lot of people, white people, are more comfortable around good hair, black people, they're more comfortable around people with hair like them. So to get the better slave job, so that's why we started straightening our hair. I don't want to be out there, to get inside the house because it was better in the house. It was less work. It was like you don't have to eat the leftovers in the house, not chitlins and pig. You know what I'm saying? It was a better upscale lifestyle. So that's where that started from.
Right. So this is the thing. I got a question. So the men that are still in the chat, let me ask y'all. So these women that I'm putting on screen, if women were doing their hair like this, if black women had natural hair and they were doing their hair in these styles, would y'all feel like that that they're capable of competing with the Instagram models that y'all see all of the time? So I'm just curious, like let me know, because I feel like the answer is yes, but I be having a hard time trying to convince women that men would actually like natural hairstyles. So, I know Beach, and then the women that I talk to, Khadijah is natural. So I know some women know, but other women, just in case they watching this stream, so like if we get out here in the twisty rods that do this, right? Y'all, like this is a pretty black woman right here.
Oh, you remember straws? You remember that hairstyle we used to do with them straws, Topaz, to make them curls? Now they just come like that, but it was straw. You used to have to get all them straws wrapped around in your hair. Oh, that was in the 90s, my lord. We moving along, but I'm not gonna tell the truth. You know why? Because somebody be like, I want to run my fingers through the hair. Then the TV and everything you see is out. Even with the style.
Run your fingers through this hairstyle though. See, this is what I need, men. If y'all watching this chat, I want y'all to understand. You can run your fingers through this hair. My hair, even when it's not straightened out, when it's the right, you can still run your fingers through the hair. Like, don't give these men those excuses, because that's not true. Look at Brandon. He said, yes, I'm proud of you. Now I'm proud of you, Brandon. Right? You being a grown man right now. Good job.
For the next 3 minutes, give it some time.
They are. And then the women in Chad, they have long hair. They have this this stuff that they mix together and that they put on their hair, and they wear their hair in braids all of the time. Like now that, like I think people be trying to like overlook the fact that black women can't grow hair. Like y'all,
wearing my hair in braids is how my hair has grown. Like I have a lot of hair under, because like I did a link check not too long ago. Topaz, you saw my picture on IG. My hair got like a lot longer.
I did. And
somebody, can we do a vote? Okay, if it's 3 of us, and let's see how we vote. Okay, who is for the braided wig? I'm gonna say it's a hell to the no for me.
Yeah, I just want my hair in the braids. If I got I'm not gonna, because then if you got like that defeats the purpose to me. If you got a wig on, your hair is braided underneath, like in 1 or 2 braids. Why not just braid your hair like you braiding the wig? Like, you only have to sit through it once.
Because it ain't the same. I don't know. But whoever came up with that, I feel like they cursed our women. And I can tell when somebody got on a braided wig, I'd be like, girl, it ain't got no, and they be trying to wear a little bandana around because it ain't, it won't blend and lay down in the front. I'm like, oh my gosh, ain't your head hot? You got braids under there and a braided wig. Your scalp can't breathe. You gonna pass out, girl. I'm just not with the braided wig. I hope I didn't offend anybody, but unless somebody can show me a style where I can say, I can't tell because the braided wigs don't be parted right and the scalp be light skinned.
I don't care
The scalp be light skinned.
purpose. It defeats the purpose of braids. Like, what are you doing? Like, somebody in the chat was like, yeah, if it's for a photo shoot, okay, cool. But then you don't have your hand braided. But if you're gonna wear this braided wig for like a week or two, you could have just sat through the hours to get your hair braided. Like, I'm sorry, that's just annoying. I don't understand why. Just get your hair braided. What is the point?
That's what I thought too. But when they came, I mean, when I be seeing them on the mannequin, I look at the scalp because my friend Stacy that work in the hair store, and I be trying to, go in there and get a little discount when I want some shampoos and stuff like that or whatever. And the scalp be light skinned as hell, but you're supposed to apparently, do spray the inside of it with to make it like the color like more brown. And it just seemed like a lot of work. I'm just like, but they don't look right, and the braids be real hard, and it just don't be flowing like regular braids. To me, I'm not buying. I'm just like, Oh, and the wig with the. That's the second one I was going to ask about, the dreadlock wig. How y'all feel about the dreads in a wig, not fake locks or braided locks, but actually.
The only way I would be cool with braids or dreads in a wig is if the person is going through chemo. Other than that, no. You got hair on your head, get it braided in there, because that's the whole point. It's for your hair to breathe. If it's supposed to be a protective style, then you don't get because let's just be real. If you wear a wig, you're supposed to take it off at night so that your hair can breathe. You're not supposed to just keep it in there. Like,
some people sleep on it but they so bald headed underneath, and they know the guy going. Like I've had a guy friend that broke up with his girl because he had never seen her without her hair, and she would always go to her sister hair house and do her, start the process to do her doing her hair, laying the lace front down and all the extra stuff. And he came over there to give her a message or something, and he saw her. I guess he was like, "Where's Sheena at?" And she was like, "Back there." She walked in there. He saw her without her hair and could not, in makeup, and couldn't. But she didn't look nothing like herself. He broke up with her. He was like, "Oh my God," she didn't have no. I mean, it was like patchy, and he felt deceived. Like, they don't be seeing us do our hair. They always see the after. They don't be seeing the before. And so he had all them years he never saw before and knew she looked like a totally different person. So he felt deceived.
Hold on, y'all. Listen. So Robbie put in the chat a Instagram page for braided wigs, and I must say that they are cute. But this is the thing: just get your hair done like that. I'm objecting to the fact that it's a wig to put on top of your hair. Like the styles are so cute. But if you're gonna cover up your hair, that means your hair is slicked down, and then you put the wig on there. No, you might as well just braid your hair. Like, the point is,
it's hot. I saw a girl. She was a performer in Atlanta, y'all, and she had on the braided wig. And this is before they got real good or better with the front. And so she just kind of had a bandana like tied around it. She was so hot. She was sweating that whole concert. And I was like, all her makeup, it went ahead, got on about 3 or 4 additional faces. So her makeup was I was like, I know it was that braided wig that had her hot like that. And it was an event. And I don't have no ventilations in there in them concerts and stuff. I know it was that wig. And she kept a bandana around it because the scalp, I don't know. It just wasn't, it's something about it that looked off. I don't know. Maybe they have gotten better. But, and this is somebody I'm subscribed to. I'm glad they're not over here listening. But he wears, I knew something was funny about his dreads. I couldn't put my finger on it. And then I looked at it the other day. Y'all be zooming in on us. And I said, that's a wig. And he's wearing a dreadlocked wig. I feel some type of way, but he's a good, he has good content. And so I'm going to just, stick to that. But yeah, it looks, they real.
Queen is telling the truth. You do have to mentally prepare. Like, the day that I know that I got to get braids, man, like, I know that it's going to be some hours of me sitting in the chair.
Yes. Oh my God. I just want to skip to the part where I'm pretty already. Them braids take forever.
Exactly. Hey, Chaos. So later on today, y'all, I'm going to do a call-in show with Chaos Reigns. We're going to be talking about So just
mahogany. Do y'all get a headache? Y'all, I can't get braids. I don't know what it is about my head, but the headache, it's so bad. I just stopped. I haven't tried to. I haven't had my hair braided in probably
So
over a
I
decade.
don't get headaches, but like I'm tender headed in like the middle of my head. Like the rest of my head is good, but like dead in the center of my head, I'm kind of tender headed. So there is where it's like I get like the little shakes, like that weird shaky thingy you do when you're like it feels like your hair is too tight, but it's like my hair isn't really tight. It's just that I'm tender headed.
But should we be shaking and twitching and stuff? I'm trying to feel like, that's why I was like, I'm like, I can't get braided no more. I mean, because I don't think we're supposed to be shaking and twitching and all this extra stuff. I don't know.
It's because you know why, like once you get braids back to back for so many years, you get used to it. You don't have that reaction no more. But if you ever but once you stop though, like if you take a 3-month break, when you go back to braids, it is going to hurt.
Okay. Well, y'all know Brandy was wearing braided wigs.
You can tell the difference with like whether it's tight versus whether you're like just tender headed or something like that. Because I think I was just like maybe tender headed because the braids weren't tight at all.
Right. Now there is a difference. Some of us are just more sensitive. Let me tell y'all, there 2 days I'm full of Advil PM. I'm walking around just calm and not bothered by nothing all of the time for no reason. Just
I know that's right.
And my hair just got braided. Don't touch my scalp. I'm spraying it down with the
I agree. If like there's one girl, I'm not subscribed to her anymore, but she would go before her hair and she didn't do any type of prep. You're about to sit there. It's gonna hurt. She would come on live like, y'all, my hair hurts so bad. I'm like, why didn't you, before you went in there, already pop you 800 milligram ibuprofen? You know what I'm saying? Took you a muscle relaxer, set that, like you should have made it, like you go often to get your hair done. Why do you keep coming on here complaining about how your hair, hair hurts so bad after getting it done, but you don't do necessary precautions?
Girl is making right now are those of her and her alone. That does not represent. No, I'm just playing because you said it was somebody that you sold to. Are we coming over here like this is?
We're not sub. No, we're not subbed anymore. Actually, she's blocked. She's not subbed to me, and she's blocked. So Okay.
Yeah. Now see, and Shui is right. Your hair is supposed to be healthy before you get braids. It need to be moisturized. You need to make sure that you are doing what you need to do to your hair before, right? You go and sit down for braids. So it is a protective hairstyle, but you gotta have some hair that needs to be protected first.
Yeah, I'm about to take these out. I'm gonna leave them out for at least 3 weeks before I re-braid my hair. Because usually before I go on vacation, well, I wouldn't say vacation, but usually before I go travel somewhere, I braid my hair fresh or whatever. So and then I travel towards the end of the month. So what I do is I'll take my braids out, and then that whole month I'll just let my hair be out, and I'll let it be in hair wraps, and then I'll do twist outs and stuff like that. But then when it's about time for me to go wherever I'm going, I'll put my braids back in.
Right. Yeah, can we agree on something? I know a lot of people aren't Oprah Winfrey fans, because they think she whatever. But she said one thing one time, and she said no matter how many white friends I have, how much we can, because her and Martha Stewart were close, and a lot of things, she's like I can relate to them on the educational level on this. She said, but the one thing I have that they will never understand is I have black hair. Mm-hmm. I don't have your hair, and that's what separates. You will never know what it's like to I'm talking about before you trained your hair. I remember as a little girl sitting there with that pressing comb. I knew. I just remember. I mean, I just sat there, got my hair pressed or whatever. But they never ever will know that experience of when that grease was high, baby, and that comb hit that comb hit that grease. You better not yank or pull your hair. You know what I mean? You learn how to sit there, and we have. It's unfortunate that we have had to do so much to look like everybody else when really we the ones winning and they trying to look like us. And I can't wait to the day to see the tables turn, and I hope some of y'all do give Kamala a chance, but because her little daughters had them puffs over there, right down their neck. I seen them Afro puffs over there, they had a little puffy. So I said, okay, I'm glad she ain't trying to, wear her hair like Alice and them. Don't let the girls have their little 2 puffs, or whatever.
Kamala Harris into this conversation today. No, ma'am, you will not.
Okay. That's all I had to say about that.
You can, but we ain't doing that today. Hey, friends, man, welcome. We just hope y'all understand what happens with black women. But now, look.
Justin said she can't come to the cookout.
Oh no! Listen, I don't know. We the jury still she got to do some stuff in office for her to
Yeah,
come.
y'all got. That's what I thought everybody say. Like, give her a chance. Wait, you got to give her this cutout. Official, give her a cutout, because y'all know she didn't make them those invitations, so she can't control. It's like some stuff out of her control. So give her a chance.
All the stuff she did in California, like she would not have been allowed to be picked to be vice president if she hadn't done some of that stuff. Now, my thing is she needs to show remorse. She needs to show us that she understands that locking up black men ain't okay. Like,
yeah, and she's talked. Maybe I haven't heard all of her because some of the things they show on TV. But I've got we've heard a lot of her speeches where she said, "I never agree with. I didn't agree with that at all." When stuff come across my desk, I'm like, wow. But as a person on the prosecutorial side, she talked about that's one of the first things I'm going back to make some amendments to these laws because some of them are too tough. She's admitted to this stuff that some of them are too tough. Then she's not judge. And to be fair, y'all, she's not judge, jury, and executioner. Y'all do know a jury final is the final say so, and the judge to overturn the jury. So sometimes no convictions is like, well, hold on now, ain't nobody coming for the jury. I mean, just because somebody put something out there don't mean people got to necessarily vote for it. So she's not judge, jury, and executioner. So we're gonna see what she's gonna do. Trust me, a lot of people looking at her. Okay, now.
All right, Beach. Now that's it. Now, no more camera talk out of you today.
Right along.
Thank you very much. Now, y'all hold it down real quick. I'm gonna give me something to drink real quick. I need some ice cubes. So y'all handle it.
What you drinking?
Well, Khadijah, what did I tell you I was drinking?
Khadijah, I was like, Khadijah jalapeno cup. She said, "What you drinking, girl?"
Oh, the sad thing is she already know. First of all, it's wine. It's a little Merlot.
Oh, I thought you was getting something else.
No, you know what? Because it's Sunday in Texas. So I gotta wait until tomorrow.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know, right? Now I have some tequila that I could just be doing shots of if y'all like if we get turned up or whatnot. I have that on standby.
Well, let me hurry up and get home because I got some vodka and some tequila at the house. I got my little vodka. It's in like one of those little skull bottles. I haven't opened it yet, so I'm very excited about that.
So listen, Beach, are you from the South? I think so.
Yeah. We got that Bama, Texas going. Hey.
Okay, so Texas, South Carolina, no, North Carolina, right? Or South?
I'm in Bama. I'm right here in Alabama, honey. Can't get more southern than this.
Right. Okay. So then, Khadijah, which Carolina? Is it North or South Carolina?
So what now?
Which Carolina are you in right now?
Neither. I'm in Georgia.
Oh, okay. So
shout out to the Georgia fam. Shout out to ATL. Okay, I used to live there too. That's where my heart's at. I'm moving back to Georgia.
South Carolina. I'm from South Carolina, but I'm in Georgia for school.
Okay. Well, no, because there's some people that are just admiring each accent and whatnot. So, and then Shuey, yes, we do. Like, it's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm tired of Texas. You know why? First of all, let me just say this. I don't even really smoke weed, but I do think that it needs to be legalized because I don't like the reason why it's illegal. It was all fun and games until some white chicks wandered over to the jazz clubs, and now all of a sudden it's illegal. So I think like they need to make it back legal until they can figure out a real scientific reason that don't have nothing to do with black people being horrible as the reason to die. Like if y'all find something other than that, then yeah, you could put it back as illegal. But for right now, it needs to be legalized because I don't agree with the reason why it's legal. So it has nothing to do with trying to smoke it or any of that. I just feel like while it's illegal, y'all are still saying that black people just we just corrupt, good, upstanding white people.
Everybody and everybody don't smoke. Like I was so happy when we were talking about the girls trip, and I was feeling like, because I'm always the one person. No, I can't roll a blunt. Go ahead and start laughing, but I can't roll one for nothing. I tried before, and it was so bad. They was like, who rolled it? And I cried. I was like, I try my best. So I never tried again. And so if you a weed head, you don't need to date me because I'm not going to be that chick, in the rap songs. I was like, yeah, I need shorty to roll my weed. And I'm like, no, you don't. I'm not going to be rolling none of your weed. You're going to be rolling your own weed because I don't know how to do it. And I'm not going to take the time to learn it. No, I don't. Why do I have to? Because I don't even smoke. So why do I got to take the time to learn this, how to do this? at the very best, I don't even want to break it down. Why I got to do that? Like, roll your own freaking weed. So when did it become that we had the girl next to the car that you got to, roll a weed? And then that's a date. And that's pretty low budget, guys. If y'all are smoking a blunt together is a date, I feel that's really low. Pull up and you smoke with them. I did not know that was considered a date. And I asked on Twitter, I said, so that's...
Don't tell Dusty that.
That's a date? That's actually a date to a lot of people. My cousin like, you didn't know that? I was like, oh my gosh, I feel so cheated. What if all them, like, just thinking back, I'm like, I've been the universe owes me so much stuff. I have been cheated.
But I'm confused. Like, Dusty said it's a date, but Dusty, what do you do with women who don't smoke? Like, what do you do about that? Dusty said it's a deal breaker. Oh my gosh.
Well,
I hate Dusty. So Dusty, what do you do about the women who don't smoke? Like, you just don't talk to them.
They can't roll a blunt. I mean, can I roll for Jack? But I'm not the only one. It's some other women on YouTube have come clean too and said, "Beat, you not the only one." I confess. I was like, thank you, because I'm like, I knew I wasn't the only one out here that can roll. Like, you're not gonna make me feel like, girl, what? How you don't know how to? I mean, my brother used to sit down and like try to make me like, okay, today you gonna learn how to. I'm like, but why? I don't even care. Why are you trying to force me to roll this? I don't, So I don't know how to that that doesn't take away from what I think
So Dusty, she can't. She doesn't smoke, but she doesn't smoke, but does she knows how to roll a blunt?
I'm supposed to roll up out his weed for him, right? He's supposed to be like, hey, yeah, right. I'm supposed to roll up out his weed.
Brandon, you shut up, okay?
Like, how you don't know how? I don't want to know how. I told you what happened. I rolled one time and it was ugly, and they said it wasn't good, and they all was laughing at me in the room. And I was like, I never wanted to learn again. I'm like, that's all. I was doing my best.
Queen of the South, I love Crown Apple. It tastes to me like a Jolly Rancher. It's so good.
So I didn't ever try again, and I don't want to learn. Now I'm too old and I'm stuck in my ways, and I shouldn't have to roll one. You need to if you rocking with me, then you know already. That's why y'all can't trust him. I said, oh yeah, she wrote my blunt. They lying. Everybody knows that lie. No, we know you lying about Bridget. She's not even gonna try.
So I can't even try. You talking about alcohol? First of all, Crown Apple sucks. I don't like artificial.
I love Crown Apple. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Maybe because
I want the regular.
It could be because I was already drunk when I was drinking it at the time, but I liked it.
Look at Brandon.
You see him, right? Talking all that junk in the chat, but as soon as I get at him, he gonna go running like he in a 200-meter dash.
Exactly. Yeah, so I bet he won't click that link though. I bet Brandon.
I know he ain't gonna click that link. He's scary.
Oh, I bet you won't. Hey Brandon, I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
Brandon ain't gonna do it. He gonna tell us he got to go to church on a Monday or something like that. He always got an excuse.
Of course not. And I just want my money. Like, I just want, so he ain't gonna type for a while, because then he can be like, oh well, I ain't know. Yeah.
Right. Memphis always got an excuse. Oh, Dusty told me don't get at him like that. I ain't getting at him like nothing, Dusty. Okay, he be in the chat talking shit. And then when somebody comes for him, and now all of a sudden he's scared and they ain't got nothing to say. I don't think Brandon know how to handle a grown woman.
You gonna let her
just wait, how old is Brandon? I never know people's age. I have to know how to treat people according what oh gosh.
Okay. Ish.
It's okay, Brandon. You in a safe space. You can tell us.
Listen, I be on here just making love. I be helping people find love and whatnot. That's why I have a sister heart, and I want people to love one another. So I'm just up here, helping the matchmaking and whatnot.
I'm gonna stop messing with it before you block me.
We're not gonna block you. He not.
Dusty says he thinks I want Brandon to handle. I mean, I'm not against it.
And you know what? And she never lied about that though. She's been upfront. She's always said, Brandon, what you doing? So I'm
telling y'all, it's not me. It's Brandon. It's him.
I believe you
I
without
ain't
even
do it.
knowing the story.
No, you don't. Stop it.
Hold on.
It's
She talking about
always the
no
man.
makeup and wig she be looking like, and then she put a little frogs. No, you don't. Stop it. No. But
But yeah, I'm telling y'all, it ain't me. Dusty is not me. It's your friend. You
Oh
need
my
to get
gosh,
him
I was
together.
about to turn my camera around, but I was like, I need to put some chapstick on. Girl, you know, them dry lips that don't be popping on the camera.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I don't have no makeup. I don't do makeup unless I'm going out for a special purpose because I don't want to. I don't want to sit there. I want to deal with all that. Now I will wear lipstick. I do like because I like the.
I love makeup.
I mean,
but my skin.
I'm not gonna do it. Like if I was doing it on somebody else's face, it'd be cool. But I'm just not gonna like in the morning getting up doing. I'm not doing that. Like, but if I go somewhere at night,
yes.
But
it kind of. Oh, is it still on?
I like makeup, but I like sleep more. So there's makeup, sleep, and then like
Every once in a while, I'll get dolled up for work, but then after a while, I'm just like, look, y'all gonna take what y'all get, okay? Because my skin underneath all my makeup is clear, so it is what it is.
I don't get dolled up for work anymore because I be trying to go to work and not have to dodge dudes. So I'm sorry, I don't.
But you know what? When your face, when you don't look like, you know, like I said, if you gotta have decent face, you shouldn't have to get up every day putting on four additional faces. A little lip stuff, you know, should be sufficient. Maybe something bronzer, you know. If you can't walk out the door in 10 minutes, like I got a 15-minute rule. Like I can get out the door. I'm talking about already bathed, of course, clearly, and not taking no whole bath in the sink, but already bathed. Yeah, I said whole bath. I can get out the door in 15 minutes. I don't believe in having dudes waiting on me or blowing the horn. Like, man, I told you I was gonna be there, and you just now trying to put a lash on or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's disrespectful. Or to get in his car, pulling
like doing my full glam and everything like that. But I mean, I can go without makeup. Like I know some people, like they take their makeup off and they look like a completely different person. But it's just like, yeah. But I like playing around with like my eyeshadow and stuff like that too. So.
Like, I'll do it on certain occasions, you know, like if I'm going to hang out with the girls or whatever, then fine. But or if I'm going to some special event or something, then cool. But like just every day, getting up in the morning, putting on makeup, I'm not gonna do all that because I like sleeping in the morning. So if I get up,
I was about to say you're not supposed to do that anyway. You're supposed to let your skin breathe.
Yeah. Right. Khadijah's right. So, and you know, I mean, I know some people
do put on makeup every day, but I'm just like, you're really not supposed to do that. That's why your face breaking down now.
Exactly. And
I'm glad you said that because when I tell them my age and they be like, you look so young, and I'm like, no, I don't. You just look old, and y'all used to people looking like that.
But that's true. So this is the thing. I will put on moisturizer.
I will say.
I moisturize my face after I wash my face and I put on the moisturizer and the lipstick, and then that's it. But like, and then the other thing is I should technically be putting makeup on my eyebrows because they're so thin. Like the other half of my eyebrows is drawn, so you don't see it. It just looks real thin for no reason.
I know what you're talking about. In a simple little filler. That's okay. That's not considered makeup. I mean, makeup. Y'all know what makeup is. Filling in the eyebrow and putting a little something on your. That's not considered. I'm talking about this foundation for layers of stuff. You can't even hug your man because his shirt gonna be looking all dirty. Like
I don't wanna hug somebody or be sitting somewhere and then like have my face peel off on there. Now I got like this side is made up and this side is not. I don't want all that. And then like here in Houston, let's also be clear. Here in Houston, it is humid in the summer. So the women that walk out all day with a whole face full of makeup, I'm just questioning like how? Like you got waterproof makeup because it's very humid.
Actually, you know what? They're wearing I don't want to say drag queen or trainee stuff, but there's some like you know how people form like Janet Jackson or whoever, and they face still be like whatever. There's like they're wearing a setter really strong that's like industrial strength to hold their face in place.
And then look, Robbie was like, you have to keep your makeup kit with you, so like that's all in the purse as well. And then no. But at least you is like, okay, so I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it like, because I just have never had thick eyebrows. They always just for whatever reason been thin, and then when they do grow out, they're blonde. So I cut all that off because
I feel you, Topaz. I'm about to get mine tattooed. That's a process that you need to go to somebody who already knows what they're doing. Because I got a girlfriend, she went way over there. So
but I'm like, I'm getting that close to my eyeballs with a tattoo line. But okay, but yeah, so they have
I'm tired of I want them to stay a certain way, so I'm kind of practicing on getting them to you because the way that they're supposed to be done, because your face changes as you get older, so you have to get them done in a way that it doesn't matter. Like you can't be getting no crazy style. You know what I mean? Like what tattoo eyebrows look like now, 5 years ago they weren't wearing. You just kind of basically just filling in areas that are thin, and you just got to go to somebody who knows what they're doing. That's all.
Hey, Casper's in the chat. Hey, Casper.
Oh, yeah. Casper made it. Okay, hey, Casper.
Casper, another one that be taking me out in the chat. Between him and Dusty, I can't read the chat because I be falling out laughing at them too.
Oh yeah, they be acting up in the chat. But, you know,
yeah, put them in the start in the thing for me.
Huh?
But you know, I'm really proud because it's like, so I have eczema and like I have like discoloration on my face a little bit because of it. But my skin has come like a really, really long way between like since, before I started going to my dermatologist and now. So I went to work one day and I didn't have any makeup on, and my supervisor, she was like, your makeup looks really good today. And I was like, I don't have any makeup on. And she was like, oh my goodness, your skin looks so good. And it really helped when I started drinking that gallon of water every day. That really helped me too.
You're supposed to be hydrated, but listen, so this chick who thought that you should have makeup to have good skin, was she black?
Huh?
Was the chick black?
No, but I've gotten compliments from black chicks too. So
I was thinking the same thing, Topaz.
I knew she wasn't gonna be black because when we drink water, our skin. Thank you, Beach. Come on now, Khadijah. It's your turn. Let's go. But we don't. Whenever you get to
this the best y'all finna get. I ain't finna do nothing extra.
No, but look, wait a minute. You got the curliness in the hair right here that we were showing earlier.
Yeah, I got my ponytail is a Hold on.
Well, wait a minute. I'm the only one with makeup on. I don't have a lot on, but I do have it on.
Oh, but you already have the makeup on though. Like, listen, I'm lazy. I don't do all of that.
Hold on. Well, I'll turn the camera on when I get home.
How are you now? You supposed to be at home anyway. I thought you was gonna be at home. That's
I was in the drive-thru. I went to Zaxby's.
See, I had my Taco Cabana before we started the stream. You were supposed to.
Well, see, what had happened was I just wanted to go to Zaxby's. I wanted a salad. At least I got something healthy.
You did.
That's not Taco Bell.
You did, and I'm proud of you. But you supposed to be at home. That was the deal, so that you could cam up because we had a plan.
Yeah, that was a part of the deal. I think I missed that part.
I did. Yep. I'm finna screenshot it. Don't make me listen. I'm finna expose you, Khadijah. I'm finna pull out the bank chats.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, I ain't saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I don't remember it.
I was messing around. Okay, so yeah.
Okay, I'll be home in a second.
While y'all doing all that, since we talking about food, I'm gonna pull up what I seen on Pinterest with the food too. I hope.
Oh, so while I was in Dallas, I went to this what was it? I went to this Brazilian steakhouse that was really good. Brazilian steakhouses are always so good. And then I had this one drink. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was very, very potent. I had like 2 or 3 of them, and I was stumbling a little bit.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, now I don't know if I ate too much. I mean, I don't know if I didn't eat enough or whatever, but it's like I'm over here stumbling a little bit. All right, I need to go sit down. You know what, Queen of the South? I'm upset because I went to Dallas thinking it was gonna be warm. Child, it was cold as hell there. I was like, I could have stayed in Georgia for this.
Yeah, no, see, okay, so you gotta understand that's the latitude. Dallas is in the higher latitude. It is up there with Atlanta.
I know, but I didn't think about that until I got there. So
we don't get snow. They do.
Yeah, I didn't think about that until I actually got there. I was like, well, shit, fuck it, I'm here now.
Right. So Queen of the South says she's been to Houston. Well, okay, so this is the thing. But Dallas is fun though. But listen, I know no disrespect to people who are from Dallas or whatever, but Houston is a little bit more fast paced than Dallas. Dallas is a little behind. They're still like, if y'all remember the old school show called Dallas, that's where it was. That's what they're talking about. Like Houston is a little bit more fast paced. So Houston will be New York and Dallas will be New Jersey. And so have I tried Miko? I have not. I got to look that up. Somebody else said something about that recently about this place. They got the best chicken. Because when they were talking about Popeye's chicken sandwiches, somebody brought this up. So I got to go look it up and see. But I have not been there yet.
I need to come back to Houston because I want to go to the turkey leg hut. I hear a lot of people talk about that, so I need to come to the turkey leg hut.
Oh, because I didn't get the Popeye. I'm the only person who hasn't had the Popeye chicken sandwich because I feel like they were sprinkling crack in that sandwich. I seen them folks fighting down there at the Popeyes off in Alabama. They was around there fighting and shooting over them chicken sandwiches. You ain't gonna get me hooked on crack. I said that is sprinkling crack on them Popeye chicken sandwiches, so I didn't get one. So I just want to let y'all know. Not only do I not know how to roll a blunt, I also have not had the Popeye chicken sandwich. There, I said it.
I didn't have the chicken sandwich because one, it looked dry, and two, I wasn't even sure why everybody was excited about it because I thought they always had one.
Well, these folks, shooting. How you gonna get that? How you gonna pull a gun out when they tell you they out of sandwiches and like steal the other people's sandwiches? Like, don't y'all feel like something was wrong with that sandwich? I mean, you really in the. I'm just like at the register, like I want to order. Let me get one. Sorry, so we out. So you pull out a gun and rob the other people who bought a sandwich. Like that's what is in that sandwich. What is in that chicken? It's crack. Don't let them make nobody rob or steal a sandwich with crack. So all y'all, I just want you to know there's any Popeye chicken sandwich every week. Y'all hooked on crack. You should know that. You might want to go get a drug test. And get it.
I literally thought they had that sandwich already, and plus the sandwich looked dry as hell.
I never had it because for me the line. I was not getting ready to stand in line for 3 hours, so I'm not going to.
Right, who else does that? Y'all know who waited 3 hours for somebody? A crackhead will wait 3 hours for their drug dealer pull up. Y'all know who will wait 3 hours for somebody? Somebody waiting on them to finish cooking up a fresh batch of crack. And don't nobody wait for no sandwich for 3 hours. I'm telling you, this was y'all. Okay, y'all gonna laugh when y'all find out somebody do a documentary and test do a little test on this and then find some crack. Y'all gonna be like, dang, that girl tried to tell us. No one ain't no sandwich that good. Y'all won't even put 3 hours in your life and find a job. I'm like, people out down there was really fighting over this sandwich. Like even going on YouTube or on Instagram, somebody said, okay, I'm at the fourth store, maybe I can get one. They were making videos like, okay, one store they couldn't get it, the second store they won the fourth store. I'm like, drove 2 hours. You were around for 2 hours trying to get a sandwich?
No, it was people that was driving around like, to see. I'm not gonna do all that. Plus, let's just be real. Somebody put the recipe for it online anyway. So if I want to try it, I'm just gonna make it myself. I'm not gonna stand in that. But I look at that and it's anything.
Look at Queen of the South out there. See what they got you hooked on it. Hook Queen. They done got Queen hooked on it. Queen Thomas, I ain't gonna lie, it's so soft and the pickles, the Queen hook. Y'all you gonna have to go to rehab over a chicken sandwich. Don't say nothing when you gotta go to rehab. You start getting steaks when you ain't had no sandwich in a minute. You start pawning your PlayStation. Queen, when you start pawning your TVs and stuff to get you a sandwich, you're gonna know that you hooked on that crack. I'm just saying.
Sandwich had that kind of power over me. All right, I can't do it. I got my life. Like that. Yeah.
It didn't even look all that appetizing to me. Like I wasn't even impressed by the way it looked. It didn't look appetizing.
Leading her life, she got to recognize there's something bigger than her in life that can help her fight this chicken sandwich. So yeah.
Right. We're gonna. Anybody got the link for recovery addiction? They don't do intervention anymore, but we could get you some help.
Okay.
I was I got people I know. I was just when I said you actually waited. I thought I knew. I realized I didn't know people till I saw what they was willing to do for their chicken sandwich, and I felt some type of way. I said, man, you wouldn't even put that type of time in your child homework, but you gonna wait You better still killing the
Since they picked up the kids and got in line, they ain't at home doing the homework. Like I just can't. I'm not gonna do it. I don't. First of all, I don't wait. I don't have the patience for that. I'm not gonna do it. This is
hours.
not-
We ain't talking about 30 minutes. We're talking about hours. Line
because
wrapped
my thing
around the
is like,
building so many times.
Popeyes is fast food. It's like, bitch, it's fast food for a fucking reason. I shouldn't be waiting 3 hours for no goddamn food.
This ain't fast no more. Now this is long and longer than it takes for me to cook food. Now this is different. This is not the same.
Well, you know, they say they'd do anything for that feeling. They said, I don't know. I never tried it. But they said it's, you know, you be hooked on the first time. So y'all had that sandwich, y'all hooked. I keep you in my prayers, you know. Yes, Mahogany. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at that comment. I'm sorry, Mahogany, right? They was stabbing people. Y'all, they was really. We need to look at the statistics for the violence that was done, and it was chicken sandwich. I'm sorry if anybody got hurt of a family member that, you know, please call. I would donate to your family. You know, so send a cash app because I'm not condoning laughing at violence, but folks was getting stabbed. Shot out in the name of a chicken sandwich, and we supposed to just sit here. I don't want to order that. Give me anything but that.
Right, like
if
I'm getting chicken tenders or something. But look, no, there's a list. There is a list of violent assault and physical violence that has been related to the coveted menu item. Look, I bet. Why do I feel like this is New York though? I feel like this is no city other than New York that they got this picture from. So let's see.
Brandon's stupid. He all you could do. Brandon's all you.
What is it?
Yeah, it really. I know it's statistics. Like because I know that showed area topaz, and we was talking about some statistics on one day, and I forgot what it was. Remember on the live, you was like, "I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna talk about it." I forgot what it was now.
Hold on, I'm out here with my daddy. I'm out here with my daddy right now, but I'm gonna get Brandon when I get up to my room. Hold on a second.
If I actually can find violence related, or you know, the stats for violence over that, you know, the stats over that chicken sandwich, I'm definitely going to post it because this need to be examined. We just can't just act like it never happened. Folks lost their life over a sandwich.
Hold on, because I'm going to share the screen. Because look at this. All right. List of incidents linked to the coveted menu item. Look, there's the whole article, right? Like this. I feel like this is nowhere but New York, right? Like so. It's because the buildings are too close together. Like
I was trying to read the. Hold on, I couldn't read that right now. We said Popeyes has been linked to deadly stabbing reports of assault and physical violence. Yes. The Bible says, "Thou shalt not covet." See what covetousness get y'all?
Right? Look,
you kill a chicken. If I'm gonna die, I'm not gonna die with no chicken sandwich. I'm just saying, I done escaped death enough times that I'm not going out over a chicken sandwich.
That's what the interview people were saying. They was like, it's crazy. You know, like nobody should die over the, look, somebody got body slammed. I'm not laughing at the fact that people got hurt. I'm laughing at how far people was going.
I know. That's what I am to like, how far you was. That's why I told you this was a serious topic and we just kind of brushed on through like that. None of this didn't like destroy people's lives over a sandwich. And no, this need to come back full circle. Okay. People out here getting justice doing time for a chicken sandwich.
Yes, I cannot. Look
see right there, I saw that crack. See right there where it looked real crunchy. That was crack right there. It was sprinkled in crack. There wasn't no flour. That was they fried that sandwich in crack. Okay.
It says for you to get that angry, like listen, somebody had to do this interview and get this quote, right? For you to get that angry over anything, for that type of anger to develop into this type of violence is a very sad and tragic day. This is the spokeswoman for the police department in Prince George County. What is that, Maryland? I've heard that county before. I don't know if I got the right answer right, but whatever. So listen, look, okay. So here was an altercation between an employee and a customer that demanded a refund. Let's see.
It's not ready yet. Almost. Who else gonna want some? Because I already ate.
Uh-oh.
I'm flipping it. 5 more minutes.
Okay, so Beach going through something. She handling something right now. Like I'm just trying to look at all of these violence incidents with chicken sandwiches. So a woman wrecked her car in the drive-thru trying to get a sandwich. Okay. He was not cutting the line, but rather attempting to merge into the drive-thru from one of the two lanes. Yeah, see. Another dispute in San Antonio. So there's a video of two women throwing trays at one another. Wait, so the employee body slammed the customer. Oh, well, I wonder why that happened. Now, I do remember at the time, like when these chicken sandwiches out, that there was a story about like some Popeyes worker got arrested for like hiding some of the chicken sandwiches and selling them at a increased price to people that they had waiting on a different list for themselves. Like, I mean, like people really were doing the most with these chicken sandwiches. It's just too much in life. Somebody pulled out a gun. There was guns involved behind this chicken sandwich. I'm good. Look, oh wait, I was getting ready to click off of it, but until I saw this. So I was working like a slave. Exhausted Popeyes employees describe a harrowing situation amid chicken sandwich chaos, including working 60-hour weeks and shifts with no breaks. I'm just curious. I'm just gonna see a little bit. You're gonna see what they had to say about this, and I'll be off it in a second.
And y'all was so jacked up. That white man that made all them thousands of dollars, he bought a bunch of sandwiches and went and set up a little table on the side of the road and was selling them, reselling them to people for like a little bit more. That's jacked up. I was like, see, they know when it's some money with black people, we spend money. We like, and for him to even do that, I mean, people was buying it. I would have been like, bro, I felt some type of way. I don't got anything against white people, selling stuff to black people, but he went and bought a bunch. That's smart. That is smart marketing. I mean, business, but it's just the fact that, hell, we could have did that if that's the case, but it just go to show you something was with that sandwich. If he knew he was still at a higher price, he could buy and flip it. He was flipping chicken sandwiches. That's exactly what he was doing.
Exactly, but look, but okay. So
I know that's right.
Did you see the title of this one? I know it's probably wrong for me to laugh, but this is an employee at Popeyes exhausted, and it's a harrowing situation. Like, I don't know, the hyperbole in this title is, I don't know. I want to know if it's true. But she said, I was working with a slave. It just should not be like this. This is why they make fun of black people. Why are black people buying chicken sandwiches?
They was having to work overtime. No, they was having to get there. Like, they was opening up early because folks, they was offering it all day. So they was having to like, sorry, this is just wrong.
Okay, see, I'm stupid, and I be having like mental pictures of what the person looks like. I saw a picture like her, we kind of leaning over. Like I was working like a slave. They wouldn't let me get no sleep. I know. All right. I'm good. I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, that sounds like trap house talk. She was in there whipping up that flour. She was at that flick of the wrist. Okay, she right there with the flick of the wrist on that flour with that sandwich. Okay, y'all can play if y'all want to. Oh, girl, that was in that trap house. My ass was trapping out them chicken sandwiches. I don't care what nobody say.
I just need to go home a little bit. All right, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I go do it. All right.
Okay, me too.
So, Khadijah, did you see that title? Was you still watching while you was going upstairs?
No, I was talking to my dad.
Because Shuey ain't shit. Like, she and then Glaze School. Right? Yes, she sounded like, look, y'all got to save me. I can't live like this. That's what she sounded like when she was like, look, this is too many chicken sandwiches. I'm sorry, if I would have got fired because I would have been like, we ain't got no more. We don't got no more chicken. So like, you want some fries or some burger rice. If you want to live with your child, that's cool. No more chicken, sorry. Y'all just gonna have to get over it. Then I gotta fight for my life going home. Like, I feel like if I was a Popeyes worker, I'd be walking to my car after the shift and somebody's sitting out there, you know good deal when you have some more chicken. And then they look at me and I can't go on because they really this bad. So that's horrible. That's all right. We gonna move on. I'm done. No, so let's see what else I was doing on here. Okay, so Pinterest, right? So I was looking up shrimp recipes, honestly, before we start talking about Popeye's chicken sandwiches. So have y'all ever
Let me go grab my wine real quick and then I'll hop on camera.
Okay. So have y'all ever tried these one pot recipes that they be having in here?
I have. I think I tried like a one pot Alfredo or something at one point in my life.
I haven't, because you know what? I just always I feel like I'm still questioning things that are done in one pot. Like I need my shrimp to be cooked this way with this type of seasoning. I need the pasta over here. So I just have not tried one pot anything. I've never cooked anything all in the same pot like that. I have not opened up to it. So I was curious if y'all actually felt like it was a good thing. Like, did it work? Was it good? Did it taste how you thought it was gonna taste? I don't want coconut in my shrimp. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all feel about it.
I think you're supposed to do like maybe some of it prep. I don't know. I would have to ask Finest wine. He would know. He's good at that type of stuff. But some people know what some of that stuff be like prep and partially already cooked, then add it in or something like that. I don't know. I don't like playing with seafood because I don't know. I know I can make a mean pot of crock pot chili. That's the one thing I can do. I can do that. Well, not the only, but I know my chili bumping. Like I be putting my back into it. You could do it, put your back into it. Okay, when I be cooking in chili, it be just like that. You could do it, put your back into it. Okay.
The first cold weekend of the winter, I have to cook chili, and then the last cold weekend, at least those 2 times. Now, I might make some at other points in the winter, but the first and the last cold weekend, I have to make chili and cornbread and rice. It's just, from childhood. Sorry. Yes, I know, right? Should we? Yes. Back to
grilled cheese. Y'all don't do grilled cheese without chili. You do cornbread.
What would you say though? What's the other thing you thought?
I was saying with your chili, you do cornbread, not grilled cheese.
No, I don't do grilled cheese with chili. To me, I feel like no. I'll do cornbread, and then if I haven't made any cornbread, I will do saltine crackers, and that's just me growing up in the South. But I will do cornbread and rice, and then the chili goes in there. So yes. Oh, hey, Avi.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have to do it the first and the last cold weekend. I mean, it's just a thing.
Weird. This the weird. I said this winter's so weird. I thought last year was weird, but nah, honey, it was so hot. I'm in a tank right now because it's hot. Like I had to turn off all the heaters and stuff. I'm trying to keep the camera up enough, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't prepared for a time, but it was hot.
Yeah, no, it was like it was 74 something degrees now in the evening time.
Like we know we dressed out of season, y'all, but it's warm. Okay, like warm, like
it's hot. It's hot out here. Sorry.
And when you had to pull your tank tops back out, it's hot. You don't want them had to go out, pull out your tanks and spaghetti straps and stuff. Waking up.
You can't put away summer clothes. You can put away winter clothes.
I agree. I do not put my summer. I'm glad you said that. That is 1,000. I thought I was the only one. Look, I put some shorts over some tights. Look, I put some shorts on over some tights. I'm not putting away my summer clothes. They're just
yes, sure. Listen, my air conditioner on, and guess what? It's 72 degrees. It's 6 p.m. The sun has been down for about maybe 45 minutes already, and it's still 72 degrees. So if that lets you know that it was at least 76, 77 during the day. So this is Houston. This is Texas. So y'all want to know? That's what it's like. If you move here, that's what. Now listen. So we on the screen. We got coconut on shrimp. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't believe coconut should just be thrown and everything. I don't like coconut and liquor. The only thing I actually like coconut on is cake or pies. No liquor. No shrimp. No food. No fish. Chicken. None of that. No. Just
I like coconut in my liquor, but it has to be like a tropical drink going on.
Okay, so pina colada is different, but just mixing coconut absolute with Sprite. No. All right, just no. So much no. So what y'all talking about? Turkey, bacon, and sausage. What are y'all making in here? A French toast casserole. I've done that before, but I don't like it. I like my French toast to just be my French toast. I got like weird stuff with combining food. I don't want it together. Even though I will put it together on the same spoon when I'm eating it, I want it separate on
I was
the
about to say I put strawberries on my French toast if I'm in the mood for it.
bananas,
Y'all know when you that's a deal breaker or a let's make this deal when it comes to finalizing a relationship or knowing could you rock out with somebody when y'all have the same eating habits. Not don't get me wrong, a woman should go out, she should make sure her man, he's fed and all that stuff. But it's so much easier when y'all eat the same stuff.
Yep.
Or you know what I'm saying? Or he's not a he okay,
No,
I'm gonna be honest.
If
He didn't grow up with these strong specifications of coming home every night to greens, net, but like all this stuff that take all day, they got you had to put on before bed to start simmering, and that's really like taking up your time. And he's not hard. He just want to be fed. It ain't. Those are the best men to me. Cause some of these, first of all, you need to be worried about your, you're gonna have stage 2 diabetes eating like that. You can't be eating neck bones and all that stuff every other night. So your dietary demands will push me away.
We were forced to eat was because it was not fit for human consumption, and that's what they gave us to eat instead of them eating. So all of that stuff, all my shillings, none of that, I will not, I can't, I'm not cooking it. I don't even want to be in the same house with it. I will break up with you if you make that a thing, right? I'm not cooking it. I don't want to be around it. I don't want to smell it. No. Okay. Now.
Right. Period.
So like this, but this is what we're talking here. Like, okay, so I don't want I don't want fruit in my salad. So that's what I had highlighted. Celeste
I get that.
Fruit and dessert. First of all, fruit and dessert is okay, but I don't want is fruit in salad. Like I don't want mandarin oranges in my salad. I don't want.
I love that. It's so good. If they do the right combination with the fruit in the salad, it's good.
No, none of that. No.
I think either you like the fruit in the salad or you don't. I think it's an either or. It ain't. I know what you're saying. She said what Topaz is saying. And I get what Khadijah. Either you do or you don't. It's because I don't see where it's kind of like fruit is fruit. And why you had I'm trying to bite into a salad for the lettuce taste, for the vegetable taste, for the salad taste. With the fruit over here messing it up.
I don't like the fruit.
It's like eating a slice of tomato and then eating a piece of orange. Like they don't go together.
Even though tomato is a fruit, I get it. I understand it.
Oh yeah, well, okay. Somebody had to bring that up. Okay, and a cucumber.
Tomato is officially a fruit because I know some people still having that argument.
The pyramid. Y'all notice that food grid pyramid they gave us in school? Ain't nobody they done threw that out the window. Somebody said they made all the people fat and all them servings of meat and milk.
Apparently it's some new food pyramid that I haven't even looked up because I'm like, look, it's too late. I'm sorry.
You ain't gonna tell me how to eat, when to eat, or what to eat. My kids will eat what they want when they want. You ain't finna make me feel bad because I ain't had 3 servings of dairy today. You're not finna lower my self-esteem because I didn't have my protein intake wasn't enough. No, I know I ain't dead. I done survived, but I following that food pyramid. Have folks around here. Have you had your fruits and legumes today, Topaz and Khadijah?
No, I do. I do like I like legumes, so I do eat like peanuts and stuff. Like I just sit around and snack on that since it's okay. But look, y'all see Shuey comment. I just want to let y'all know that the thoughts and comments of Shuey Celeste are hers and hers alone and do not reflect those of the owner and the host.
Shuey is another one that's funny. When her and Dusty was arguing like 2 weeks ago, I was falling out. I was like, y'all are crazy in here.
No, she be acting up in the chat.
I'm here for it. Shuey, act up. Act up 2021.
Yes, they do. They do have a new food pyramid. I haven't even looked it up yet. I'm sorry.
That's fine, Shuey. Yeah, Shuey, you keep on.
You know what? I feel bad because I completely forgot about the food guide pyramid. Like ever since I got out of like high school or whatever, I completely forgot about the pyramid.
That's fine. It went away for a minute. Now they're trying to resurrect that dang on pyramid. We're not doing it. We're not following. We're not. You're not gonna make me feel like I'm not a good human being because I didn't have enough poultry. Okay, I didn't get enough poultry. They be having the real names for the food on the pyramid, poultry and whatever.
Oh, Dusty's back.
We're talking about whole shrimp. Look at this. No, official. That is not what we over here talking about. I know what you talking about. That is not.
Hold on. What? Hold on. I'm a good wholesome girl. What does that mean?
Exactly.
Wait, what? Hold on.
What official? He said chlorine plus solid. So so official and his group of friends have determined that like slawing is a word that they use for sex, right? So that's
Oh my god.
since we mentioned food, he's talking about slaw, and then he just snowballed from there. Now look at this. Cold shrimp in salad, and it looks like mayonnaise.
Snowball. I was like, don't say snowball and men and sick. You know that.
Oh yeah,
that's a whole other thing. What you up there with me so fast? We was talking about the snowball.
No, I heard that conversation.
Oh, Mahogany was up there. Yeah, we was talking. I said if the man asked you to snowball him, you better leave. Leave, ladies.
Hell, no. But look at this.
Run for your life.
Than this, like that's the only time I would choose this. Okay, so there's green peas, mayonnaise, and cold shrimp. What is happening here? Look, so yeah, imitation crab meat. It just looked like no.
I'm not feeling that.
No, that shrimp looks. See, y'all crazy. Look, let me just go up and see what this is called.
I bet they got mayonnaise or something in it.
Seafood salad recipe, shrimp salad recipe, crab salad. No. Look, and this just sounds like it's not one of us. So see,
that ain't making my stomach jump. You know what I'm saying? When you see something, you just want to be like, "Ooh, I." Some white folks came up with that. You know what I'm saying?
I like scallops too. Scallops are so good.
Yeah, they are. But I have not tasted crab or imitation crab. I gotta say it. I've never eaten crab.
I have. Imitation, I mean, it tastes just like regular crab, actually. I mean, if nobody says anything, you might not know.
Well, I just never have eaten crab or lobster or any of that because it looks weird. And since I know what it looks like, I just have not eaten it. I've never ordered it. I've never eaten it off a plate, none of that.
So, you know what? As a Black woman, we might be cousins because, you know, when they get their income tax checks in a couple weeks, they finna flat up Red Lobster, the Black people. Y'all know y'all be doing this, y'all income tax ballers. So get y'all tax check, burn the and the Red Lobster, crack. They're gonna be posting their pictures on the Instagram, popping the crab legs, all, you know, balling and stuff at the Red Lobster. I'm like, you know, you could have put some in that bag or doubled up on your rent, but okay, you've been a Red Lobster every day this week. Exactly. You know, that's what balling.
What if you were doing that before you got your taxes? The Red Lobster is really not that expensive, to be honest.
I know, but I said income tax ballers. Then you hear what I said? There's two different type of people. Regular ballers and the income tax ballers be doing like they really think they're doing something. That's why my nails, all my appointments be made around. Hey, girl, my appointment's gonna be made around them on special nail appointments because I'm a what you call it, Topaz, regular customer, all seasonal. I don't just come on Mother's Day and then income tax check.
Yeah, it's a membership. You got to do it all year. You can't just do it. But okay, because this is the thing, right? So crabs and lobster, they look weird, and I know what they look like, so I don't want them on the plate. I've never once been to Red Lobster because if that's in the title, I just assume that that's going to be the thing that they're known for doing. Anything else is like, I'm going to go to Red Lobster.
I think y'all are disgusting, Dusty. I said, I think y'all are disgusting, Dusty. He's like, no Red Lobster for me. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have never had the desire to want to go.
I'm not impressed. I've been there, but I'm just not impressed. I'm just, some people, I guess, unless you, it's like, I feel like as a people, we be following trends so much. I'm like, y'all really enjoying what you see? Or you just like the fact of sitting there popping these crab legs? Because every time I'm watching a reality show, every time it's a Love and Hip Hop something, whatever, they always eating crab legs. I'm like, y'all acting like crab legs is basically it's the new chicken wings. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like crawfish because I feel like it's a lot of work for that little bit of meat.
Exactly. And first of all, I don't want to eat crawfish, right? Because it looks weird. And then second of all, if I'm gonna do all of that little bitty piece of meat, and then you got like, and then when you watch somebody like sucking out the juices out the head, it makes me want to throw up.
I know. And that big old bag, like I'm not with that. And I know some of y'all like it, especially the Creole people in New Orleans, and that big old, that big old bag. They have a corn in it and lobster, crab, lobster, shrimp. It's in sauce. It's just too much. Like I don't want all my stuff.
With the corn, But I like when I watch them suck on the head like that. I gotta tell y'all, I got a weak
It's
stomach.
too messy. I don't like eating that greasy and mess. Like I gotta eat
Quinn
with a
and Sons
bib
said
on.
we
If I
from
gotta
the
put a
city
bib
part of
on,
the South.
Yes.
y'all put a one in the chat. If she take her girl out to eat, she gotta wear a bib.
I'm a city southern. I'm a southern chick, but I'm from the city in the South. I'm not in the country part. It's just not. That's not where I am. Sorry. So oh well.
I don't want to wear a bib while I'm eating. You see what I'm saying? Like if I gotta put a bib on because of all the splatter, I just feel like, yeah, and it's salty running out. Like I can't watch them mukbang. Is that how you said mukbang? I can't even say the name.
I can't do the mukbang channels. I can't do it. Look at
like I feel like that's gluttony at its I can't. I'm getting sick. I can't watch that. Like, oh my gosh, are you even chewing your food? Slow down, you finna die.
So let's say we bougie. Listen, I've never denied that. I'm
wow.
I gotta
try to say I'm a little bit bougetto. I try to say, but
I'm a little clatchet myself. So
exactly. I've never. Yeah, well, sure, you're right.
Hey, don't let the bullshit fool you. Now we the most underestimated. Was playing.
But how are we bougie though? Like I'm confused.
I'm bougetto. I'm not all the way bougie. I'm bougetto. Like I know right behind me, I got a whole clip full, ready to go. Hollow points. Come through this door if you want to. I promise I will get it right. It's sitting right there. I keep one, in arm's reach at all times. So, like I said,
Topaz, your friend
will get you messed up. That bougie will get you that. Oh, they don't know no better. I'm pretty good. I learned the hard way. Keep going around and you get tired of being a victim.
In my back pocket for break glass in case of emergency type situation, and I'm not sorry. So, like,
Brandon, shut up.
Brandon be doing the most. Look. So Nelly had a song. Yeah, exactly. That's when I first heard it, and I'm not even sorry. Like, look, it's certain stuff that I will do, certain things I will not. And this whole turkey pig feet, I do not eat turkey necks. I do not eat pig feet. Right? I don't eat.
Me neither.
I do eat turkey necks. Pig feet, no, I don't eat nobody feet.
So like, just so you know, I'm not going to eat none of those.
We don't want no pickled pig feet. No, thank you.
Yeah, I think the real question is why Brandon only coming in here to talk junk. Like I'm real confused on that right now. Cause see, if I come up on y'all panel next week, he ain't gonna have nothing to say. Just Brandon being bougetto right now. Brandon, don't be like that.
Ooh. Hey, Poetic Justice was the movie. That ain't no offense. She got to put it poetic.
Watch it, but yes, I know. I saw it and I want to see it. I want to see what they go through. So yeah,
them the type of movies, Brandon, that was popping. Can we get some poetic justice relationships around here? Like, can we get that type of deep? You know what I'm saying?
No,
we can't.
Because Brandon too busy focused on
$40.
Brandon rather impress his friends.
No, because see, remember he was from the other side of the tracks. Even though he had a decent post job, and I'm trying to say, when I tried to say, well, let me get out my comfort zone and date the brother on the other side of the tracks, it didn't go out too well. Lucky I didn't catch a case and end up locked up, been on high speed chases and all type of extra stuff. So you know what, them romance, that's for the TV show. Because you're gonna end up running for your life, on a barely escaped jail, something left in your car that you find and be like, oh my gosh. Hey, check your car, left something in there. Like, what you left in here? And you look for yourself to see and find out you've been running around all day with that work. You're gonna get real scared of your spirit. Your spirit gonna say, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Bougetto is where if you are out of the day with some dude and you all above it or whatever, right? Then you find the work in your car. You could either turn it in or sell it. It's awesome. You're capable of doing both.
If you put me and you didn't tell me and I didn't know, like I didn't make a I wasn't able to decide. Okay, I know what you got. We okay, and you just. And I'm thinking you could have easily thrown me on the. I done kept folks stuff before. I'm like, okay, I tell you what, I don't see it in here. Ain't nothing in the car. Like I felt like what I found was serious enough to where you wasn't caring about me and my kid, my future. So I guess you're gonna have to go and figure out how to tell who you owe you out of money. It was like, man, it gotta be. I'm like, it's not in here. And them not knowing I had the bougetto in me. Like, what you was gonna do, I could do too, bro. So they really didn't second guess. Like if I said it wasn't in here, they really like maybe I lost it. I'm like, you didn't get that back. You shouldn't have put me in that situation.
Right. Now I've never been in that scenario. Like I've never had anything like that because like I'm not really sure. Like somehow I guess I got lucky or whatever. I never had that scenario, but I have been like in the car when some shit go down and the dude want to go over there, and I'm like, okay, so this is what I'm doing with my evening tonight. Okay, well, guess what? You're gonna pay for this. You're gonna make this okay, and then I'm still gonna get rid of you because like this ain't what I signed up for. See, I left all that behind. So you gonna bring me back?
Girl, but see, they go for Topaz. That's the thing. They be going for the good girl type of look. They be going for, oh, she kind of wholesome. I like her because for one, she ain't gonna probably do up all my drugs. Two, she trying to be independent. She ain't making me spend up all my money. Like, can you buy me this bag? We kind of a different type of woman. So they be wanting the, like I said, the cream of the crop type of women. But the way they be behaving don't sound like you trying to change your lifestyle or whatever. So it never works out. I don't know what happened story where
involved in shit.
It like, never turned out well.
Girl. You ain't about to get me caught up.
And we can, y'all, if anybody don't know what wholesome means, you know, we can define that for you. I'm sure, you know, wholesome don't mean you square or lame or that you behind in the times and don't know what's going on. It just means
I'm not even sorry. Like I'm just gonna be me. I'm gonna be free, and I am in fact square, and I'm not even sorry about it. So like,
you can't get your nails done in jail, as far as I know, and I'm okay with that.
So I can survive. But if I had to choose, that ain't where I would be at. I'm gonna be over here doing the square stuff, and I'm not even sorry. So whatever.
Oh, somebody said wholesome.
Y'all are funny in this chat.
Oh yeah, do you see that? Look, so
okay. Oh, y'all got jokes, huh? Oh, they got jokes on host. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Y'all are funny.
Y'all look, keep on playing. Fuck around and get robbed.
Right, your stuff gonna turn blue and fall off. Y'all better stop messing with them hoes.
That's y'all fault. Y'all doing that. I mean,
where Brandon at? This his conversation. He loves some hoes.
Oh.
Cause they be calling him every time he on the live stream. Like, Brandon, where you at? Don't hide now.
So Khadijah, so first of all, I wasn't even there. Okay. I don't even know. I wasn't even there.
Oh, when his little drug dealer phone go off, that's he said his grandma. That ain't your grandma. Stop putting your grandma in your mess, Brandon.
I had nothing to do with it. I wasn't even there. I don't know.
He pulled a new trick yesterday. He said it was his grandpa. I was like, look, they don't want to talk to you, okay?
Y'all know the biggest lie people use, like, hey, that's my mama, I gotta go. Like, I mean, I know sometimes you might really be talking to mom, but everybody I know, we be using our mama to get out of everything. I can honestly say I've used my mama to get out of recent situations because you can't make me say, like, that's my mom. Like, hey, man, I'm dealing with my mom right now, or I got, you know, I didn't feel like talking to them. You know, I know. I can't nobody in the chat say they ain't use their mama to get out of a situation.
Be going on.
I do it.
I have not used my mom to get out of a situation ever since, because my thing was, once I turned 18, so November 18th of 1999, when I turned 18 years old, I felt like I motherfucking would lie to somebody. I'm gonna just do what I want to do. I want to do it. I ain't gonna be there. Oh well, you will handle it. So I've been purposely not using my mama as an excuse because I had to prove to the world that I was grown. So that's the reason why I did.
Okay, well, that's understandable. I just, you know, it's an easy way out of not wanting to say, I don't feel like talking to you. Like, hey, that's my mom. Let me call you back. Or whoever on the other line is better than you. Okay, and that's, you know, that's what you really want to say. Look, I got a phone call coming in that's better than you, so I gotta go. You can't say that. So it's better to say, hey, that's my mom. Let me hit you back. That's a delicate way to let somebody down.
Dusty said we do not disparage hoes and we love them and don't judge them.
I think we should start saying, listen, the dude on the other line is more entertaining than you. Like, go out, find you something funny to say, and then come back and try to get. Like, I think we should just start being brutally honest. Like, just throw it out there.
I feel you on that, Topaz. I do, and they can't handle it. But you know what though? When you serve it to them like that, they will fold like a puppy and start about to cry and just wait. I'm like, no, partner, I benched you. Tell them you benched them.
But they do it. They do it. So that's the point. Like, just throw it out there. Like, listen. So, like, if I, you know, listen,
somebody crying right now.
right? Because I realize that if I have to write down their name and birthday and things they like in order to keep track of it, that means my heart just ain't in it. I don't care enough. Like I can't be a player. I gotta have one dude that I'm paying attention to. Because if I'm a player, I'm fixing up stuff, and then they gonna all be mad at me.
You know, right? That's too many names and stuff I got to remember. Like I don't need no whole roster. I'm good.
I'm scared of disease. I'm scared of diseases.
I'm like Topaz. I'll be done calling somebody the wrong name.
I'm scared of these diseases. I can't. My labs be coming back. I might have some low iron or something like that, but I people be acting like stuff ain't nothing. And I mean, I'm glad we're on your channel and not mine, because people have out of confidence. I don't want my subscribers. Y'all got to stop telling. That's not our job as a content creator to be, hearing about your, disease and stuff. And
I can really be, because just understand that I'm going to use it and have a TED Talk after. So this is the thing, right? I feel like if I have to do all of that, I'm not meant to be a player. So therefore, I'm going to just be with one dude. I'm going to just act right and do what I'm supposed to do there, right? Okay, and then...
One is enough, quite frankly.
What?
I said one man is enough. Like they say that we headaches. It's like, no, y'all the headaches.
That's a lot. It's a lot. Like, okay, so anyway, so I think that going forward, we just need to be honest, right? If the dude is boring, we need to say, listen, I'm sorry, somebody just beat my line. This dude is way more entertaining. Listen, figure out something funny to talk to me about. I'm gonna talk to this dude. I'm just see what he's talking about. I'm just see what he's saying.
Dang, Topaz, you be hitting him. Dang, I thought I was the mean one. I'm the nice one. I can't, that's cold. You cold. Topaz, you cold.
That ain't cold, because it's telling him the game plan, right? Like it's giving. There's a code, but be like, nah, you ain't made the cut. Sorry, like Donald Trump.
Now I say that you ain't made the cut. I had to bench you, but I can't tell somebody clicking in on the other end. It's like, hey man, your replacement on the other line. So you holding the phone up, click.
Now see, I didn't say your replacement. I was like, listen. Stay strong, all right? Stay strong. It's a tournament, right? Like, so go get you something funny to say, and then you come back, and you like that would be like after a timeout. You take a timeout, right? You might sub somebody in the game, whatever.
You do got to put them in detention for a minute. They, I put you in detention. You should have been paying attention. Now you in detention, and they got to stay there for a minute. You can answer the phones and all that, but. That was a Topaz. I know you was that mean. I thought you was a sweetheart. Topaz, that was a little cold there. That was a little cold, Topaz. Topaz, cold, buddy. You bored. You just saw that. I'll be like, a dude ego. He gonna just be like, wow, I can't change my personality. I'm just bored. I'm too boring for her. I ain't good enough for her.
Look, hold on. So officials say, what if we said you all got the walls of Jericho, tumbling down easily after 7 days of arguing? Like, what is it? Don't do that. Isn't that nice? No, okay, but look, but Beach was like your replacement on her. I ain't say that. I said you just tell him what the issue is. Somebody funnier has shown up. So you go be funny and then you come back. You still in the game. Right? Like, I ain't just say like it's over. You still there. You still in the game. What are you talking about? Like, how does that mean?
Right, be happy.
Nah, your replacement, I'm good. Click. I ain't do that, right? So listen, see, even her not your replacement, but your competition. See, that's way meaner. Y'all need
Dusty said, I'll pass.
Yeah, they passing the ball. Like, I usually use basketball. I like basketball as a good reference. I'm like, man, somebody else got the ball right now. You're going to have to be benched. And they dribbling just fine.
They're not ready for that conversation, though. They're not ready for that conversation.
I'm like, sorry, you ain't still the ball. What you gonna do next? Like,
But Casper, y'all do be telling us that, though. That's the thing. Y'all do tell us that. Like, y'all tell it in a different way, but y'all do be telling us that.
Yes, y'all do. And then they feel like you wrong for having a feeling about it. Like, but I'm just saying, she's better than you. What are you mad about? What are you upset about? Why are you taking that? Why are you so insecure? Why are you taking that to mean that like she better? Bitch,
Casper, I ain't never had nobody say that to me. I wish they would. Like that, but you lucky I answered the phone for you or picked up, because honestly, I leave the text on. I open them and read like I read it and leave you on red. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really rude with the phone and stuff.
See that?
So if I'm talking to you, even if I'm being mean, I feel like that's a privilege that you worthy enough that I answer the phone and talk to you, because I didn't have to do that. I could have just been like not answer. So if I do say some crazy shit, then you wanted it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
Like
back
you
to
knew,
the back to the D. What about it? What about the D, Queen of the South? We need the
Yeah, you
details.
want to come up here and elaborate? Because I mean, you ain't can't even hit the link on the panel. Like,
Right, come on. We need to hear about this.
You
Come
know,
on, I got my Stella Rose. I got I got my little vodka. I got Bones right here with me, and then I got my tequila sitting right there just in case I need it. So
look at official. I'm a very charismatic dude. I don't do the back burner. I've never had to. Yeah, you never had to because you don't do it. Like nobody has to. Like that's just
right.
Nobody ever has to. It's just whether they choose to or not. But
Dusty,
get this.
Dusty is my friend in my head.
Okay with being a back burner. They are cool with it. That is what they go out and look for, is to be the back burner dude. They don't want to be the primary.
That's sad though.
Some people are like Darth Vader. They like being the side
you
dude.
okay? Talking about you'll wait till it's to maybe I come around you. You okay with that? Like,
yeah,
dude, you really you just lost. You're not even on the bench no more. You're not on the back burner. You completely out the game because I want to hear that real nigga talk. Like, look, I don't know what you think. That ain't gonna win me over. Like you ain't gonna put up a fight. They say put up a fight for what you love. Like, you gotta put up a fight for me. If you can put up a fight for me, make me believe. I'm not finna play with you. You gotta make me believe. I gotta believe. Okay, you put up a fight. Like you really went out your way to show. You're not about to bench me.
Well, I will say
I'm rocking with you.
I've had some dudes that were cool with it, where they were like, "Listen, how come you don't never call me when these niggas be acting up?" And I was like, "Cause I didn't know." Like, so you cool? And he's like, "Yeah, like shit, yeah. Tell me, like when they fuck up, call me, and I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna show up." And I was like, "What if you busy?" He's like, "I'm not gonna be busy. Like there are men, right, that do this. They are cool with it. That is what they're looking for, is that type of MVP position. They don't want the first string. They want to just be called off the bench. Like that's their game. They're better at that. So like,
fact. That's a fact. And then they that's a fact.
Are you talking to me or Beach official? Who is capping and who need to be? Yeah, no, you can come up, official. Go ahead, because I should have known.
Here comes Dusty. Celeste, you coming up because we need somebody to keep Dusty in check.
To be honest with you, okay, so he's talking to me. So this is the thing. To be honest with you, there are some dudes that are cool with it, and in my younger days, in the past, nowhere near today, a long time ago, I had one that was on the roster for 13 years and he was cool with it. And guess what? Whenever I would stop talking to him for like a year or two when I'm in a relationship, he didn't act up, right? He was like, he didn't question me. Like when I got back.
Hey, Dusty.
Hey, Dusty.
My name is clearly official.
Official.
I know, but I don't got used to calling you Dusty. I'm sorry.
Official.
Y'all don't be seeing me in these streets. The only one I see in these streets is Topaz. Y'all don't be catching me in these streets. Knock it off.
But when I first ran into you, your name was Dusty.
Well, I'm probably the only nigga that made the name Dusty cool, so I live with that.
I will say that the only thing I remember initially was I was like, who would name themselves Dusty? Like, what is this dude? Like, I then was like, okay, so why would he say he's Dusty? Like, what's the thing? And so I did.
Well, what happened was I was in a young lady's chat and she asked me my statistics, how many kids you got, how many baby mamas you got. I answered those questions honestly. And she said, "Oh, you're a Dusty." So I just rode with it.
Oh, so you owned it. Okay, I figured as much. Okay.
Wait, what? Dusty is the type of person. Wait, y'all put me on game. What's a Dusty?
I mean, they didn't really ask me nothing else. They don't really know my stats. They don't know like my financial situation. They just asked me how many kids do I have and how many baby mamas do I have. I answered the question and they was like, "You're a Dusty." So I'm assuming there really wasn't any other criteria.
Okay, Khadija, tell me the qualifications that makes a man a Dusty, because I might have to use that too. I might just find out if I got some Dusties or what are the qualifications that would make a Dusty a Dusty?
Well, I think it might vary from women to women, but I feel like the $40 Nation mindset is a pretty Dusty mindset. Thinking that it's
what is $40 Nation?
thinking that I'll tell you in a second. Thinking that it's appropriate to take women to Taco Bell is a pretty dusty mindset. I'm not saying said person is dusty for sure.
Yeah, they throwing shots. You see what, and my nephew right here, he think y'all throwing shots.
Hold on, Brandon right there with you. Brandon, your nephew?
No, I got my actual real nephew that's here, like, and he thinks that he thinks y'all throwing shots.
Oh, I am
cool
throwing
with
shots. It is what it is.
I thought I liked y'all. Now y'all
So
throwing
Taco,
shots at
okay,
me.
y'all gotta do
No, I'm
better.
not. No, I'm not throwing shots at you. I'm
Bell.
throwing shots at somebody else. I'm throwing shots at
Okay.
somebody else,
I
and
thought
he know who it
Dusty.
is.
Oh, okay. I thought
Dusty, you
Dusty
my friend
meant
in my
every time
head.
you see him, his shoes, like, dude, you ain't gonna wipe off the bottom of your shoes, and why your clothes
And
got a couple of
Dusty to
stains, and you
me-
look dusty. You ain't got
Dusty
no
to me
edge up.
is-
You ain't had no haircut. You look ashy. I thought Dusty was a look like you been outside.
Yeah, that
You know,
too. But then it's
cutting
also you can
grass,
also
but
be
you
used
really
to
just
classify
you
guys
walking
who want
around looking
something
like
for
you're cutting
nothing.
grass.
I mean,
Man,
it could
you
also-
asked Topaz. I pulled up to her channel yesterday. I cammed up and I showed my fresh cut. So my clothes was clean. I wasn't dirty. My nails were clean. So like I said, I'm really
Even
not
if
sure
your
what
clothes
qualifies me as a
clean,
Dusty.
it just
But I
Well,
did cam up.
your description is pretty accurate too, but Dusty in this sense would be more of like a mindset as opposed to how
Okay.
you look.
And then
I
this is
got you.
Official is not actually a Dusty. He be on here trolling and he do normal people stuff. Like he got a wife and kids.
I can tolerate Dusty trolling because I actually get a good laugh out of his trolling.
I like y'all. Don't do me like that. I like
I
y'all.
like you too, Dusty. You're my friend in my head.
Called you that and you just decided to own it so it can't have power over you or something. Like just
Shuey said he's a barber, so that doesn't count.
I think
Well, the reason why I changed my name is because I started making content myself, and I just didn't want to be the guy named Dusty that makes content. It was cool when I was jumping on panels, trolling you people and making you laugh with my funny
Oh,
jokes.
you people.
like he was trolling. He was really trolling. He wasn't actually a Dusty. Like he said something somebody didn't like. They called him a Dusty. And he was like, "Fuck it, then I'm Dusty. Then this is what a Dusty nigga say."
I think Dusty's actually okay. He's okay.
Yeah, no.
I mean, if what he's saying is accurate, I think he's okay. But Dusty is more about a mindset where it's like you just feel like you just get something for nothing or something like that.
I mean,
I get that too.
I'm not gonna cap. I've been Dusty.
I felt what you said in my spirit, Khadijah. I know that type of guy, and it's like no matter how much potential you think they have, because their mindset is stuck on. You didn't realize at some point you're supposed to have elevated from.
They have the potential, but they don't have the drive.
Slushy. Like I don't want a slushy from Sonic. No. I got an attitude now because I feel like you could have. That's the best you like.
Yeah,
you gonna call it with a fucking milkshake.
Beach. Is Taco Bell, would you consider Taco Bell a date?
First of all,
Taco Bell in the car.
No,
and I didn't answer. I want some Taco Bell. I want some Taco Bell. But if you're trying to take me out to a date, that's a date. If you're able to take you out, get dressed, and I got dressed up and put my clothes on and pulled out my
longer than 30 minutes a date.
What you mean she getting started? Should been started?
I consider any time that I spend with you longer than 30 minutes, that is a date. So if I bring a blunt, that's a date. If I bring Nation, that's a date.
Nobody said a blunt was a date. That's cheap, man. That's not okay.
No,
a blunt
cheap because I smoke that strong.
Hold on. So Dusty, what do you do about those of us who don't smoke though?
Right. Thank you, Khadijah. I told you I've been cheated. I'm life owes me. That's why people trying to figure out my situation. I'm like, let me tell you why I get it like I got it.
I said,
because I've been cheated.
I'm not even gonna lie. It's some women out here. It's some women out here who will accept a smoke session as a date. But what do you do about the people who don't smoke?
Nobody over the age of 22. Like that's college. Anybody once you turn 23, you accept the smoke sessions as a date. Like you losing in life. I'm sorry.
If you hit my blunt, it's a date.
No, it's not. It's a smoke session.
Look, first of all, look, I'm gonna tell you something.
You're not getting away with that. You can say it, but then I'm gonna have some pushback. So go ahead.
I'm in a relationship, right? I'm in a relationship, and I'm very happy in my relationship. But this is my thing. If I spend more than 20 minutes with you, in my opinion, that is a date because I don't spend time with women that I'm not interested in.
I'm not dating now.
Hey, I mean, good luck with that. I'm just saying, if I spend more than 20 minutes with you off the clock, it's a date.
So, you know what? So is there a dusty code of conduct? Like, so more than 30 minutes of the day and some other goofy shit that you are gonna try to get people to sign on to.
Well, this is my thing. If I'm doing something and you're tagging along, I'm gonna pay for. Like, if I'm hungry and you with me and I'm gonna eat something, I'm gonna get you something to eat. But if you think I have to take you somewhere in order for it to be considered a real date, good luck with that.
Okay, no. So in my opinion, a date is where you're trying to get to know the person. A date is an action where you're trying to get to know this person to see if they're going to be in your life going forward. So, like if we spend a day running errands for you, and I'm learning things that you do and what you need. Chaos in the building. So, like, if that can be considered a date, but like, and that's the thing, and it don't cost you nothing. But like a meet and greet at a coffee shop, if you're talking about what y'all like about each other, then that could be a date. A date is about you trying to get to know this person and see if you want to progress to relationship. That is date. Smoking a blunt and Netflix and chill, you ain't trying to get to know them. You trying to get
Hey,
to draw.
Netflix and chill never came to my mind. And first of all, I don't do Netflix and chill. I do Netflix and naked. Okay, I'm not gonna waste time watching TV with you and I ain't getting naked.
So you just got the subscription for nothing. It's just in the background. You don't even care.
No, it ain't. Look, Topaz, I got love and respect for all you ladies, but my thing is this: like, I'm not going to allow a woman to dictate the terms to me of how I decide to date her. Now, if she says, "Okay, I would, I'll kick it with you, whatever. I'll go out with you. That's cool. I'll take you out. We'll have something to eat. I might, if I'm drinking something, I'll let you hit the bottle. If I'm smoking a blunt, I'm gonna pass it to you, because this is what I'm doing." Right. But if somebody comes to me and says, well, I want you to take me out on a date, you have to take me to Papa Do's, I'm going to say, excuse me?
Well, to be honest with you, if a chick walks up to you and say, you got to take me to Papa Do's, that don't make it a date either. Like, that just means she wanted free food. So if she not at Papa Do's trying to get to know you and y'all talking, like, I'm going to tell you, I had a date at Papa Do's, right? And we were talking, we were having a conversation about each other's lives and what we expect going forward. That made it the date, not the food or where we were. Now, Taco Bell is not a date because in a drive-thru, you're talking to the drive-thru chick. He eating in the car and shit. Like, that's not a date.
Right.
So what if we're
Brandon, where you at, dear?
All night?
Taco Bell is not a date.
But what if we've been drinking all night and Taco Bell is the last thing open?
You should have planned ahead.
Was y'all wherever y'all
see, that ain't cool. If I've been, y'all ain't cool. So what if there's nothing open but the drunk food? The breakfast spot that opens. Like in the waffle, like what's wrong with drinking and then the Waffle House?
The date would happen before that, and then y'all got hungry.
Right, and then we can go get drunk and all of that.
So how y'all trying? So y'all telling me the rules of what I want to do? What if I don't want to sit with you for 3 hours looking at your dumb face? What if I just want to talk to you about the things that? What if I just want to sit here and talk to you, and get to know you, figure out, how crazy you are, and do that without having to spend $100?
Okay, so official, let me explain something to you. I am entertaining, okay? I am fun. So when you sit with me for 3 hours, it's gonna be like 3 minutes, okay? You ain't gonna know the difference. And so therefore it is a date. And the date is the first part where we getting to know each other and you understanding the fun parts of my personality. That's not the drug food at the end is not the date. That's us hungry after the date and we go decide to eat next to each other and then we go home. Like,
see, why are you guys so big on dates? Like, this is my thing.
Because why not?
Why are grown women who are almost 40 and past their age of 30, why do they care about something as minuscule as sitting down somewhere to eat?
Well, to be fair, I'm 28 and
I'm sorry.
I agree with you, official. Like, I don't sit around and count the number of dates or try to hold out for a certain amount of dates or whatever. Listen,
yeah, I don't do that either.
The box opens when you.
What's your zodiac, Kedisha?
Me, I'm a Libra.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a Scorpio. So this is the thing. Like,
Pisces.
I know you're a Scorpio. Oh yes, type.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait till I finish this chaos. Hold on a second. So now this is the thing. The box opens when you get the key, and the key is: do I feel like we would have something after I sleep with you? If I don't feel like we're gonna have nothing after we sleep with you, I'm not gonna sleep with you.
Right. And that's my feeling with the Taco Bell. It's just like, why are you trying to do the bare minimum and then expecting something at the end of the night? Like,
why wouldn't you look at it as a positive?
Still not give a fuck. So
Why wouldn't you look at it as a positive that a man is being smart with his finances and not being
I would.
wasteful? I
You
mean,
can be smart with your finances and not go to Taco Bell.
This was a
Like,
question that I got asked. I got asked, would I date a dude that when he took me out, he used the coupon at the end of the date? And I said that yes, I would continue to date him because that's a dude.
Thank you, Toke. Okay.
I
And
would too.
therefore,
As long as the
Thank
food
you.
get paid
You're being
for.
reasonable now. I appreciate that. The Groupon is Gucci with you.
What you say?
I appreciate the Groupon being Gucci.
Yeah, because listen, I don't give a fuck. It's not going in my pocket. You paying the restaurant. So whether you pay them $30 or whether you pay them $15, I don't give a fuck. We had our date.
I think my personal thing is like, if you take me out on a date, I want to know that you actually put some thought into it or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want you to just go, we hurry up and go through the drive-thru so you can get back and what all that crazy stuff that y'all be talking about with pumping and dumping and $40 Nation and stuff like that. I want to know that you put
I don't believe in pump and dump, nor do I believe in $40 tricking. I don't believe in pump and dump because I think men, hold on, I think that men should not be throwing away perfectly good women. That's why I don't believe in pump and dump. I don't throw away perfectly good women.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
1,000. That's 1,000. That pump and dump a little cocky. I done seen some guys preaching that pump and dump, and I'm like, you wouldn't even be worthy of pumps. They a little too cocky to me. They're like, there's some girls out here that you can't get everybody. Some of us real stingy and real.
Lord.
You ain't gonna you a swell. You could have got everybody else on that line, but you won't get me. There's still some girls. Shout out to us out there who know just because of the fact we know you
I like you,
getting
Beach.
it.
You cool.
You're not
you Gucci, Beach. I like you. You play tough.
Getting it. I'm gonna make sure you don't get it, and you're gonna hate me for you crazy.
The full name is OG with it. So Beach got a little gangster. You have to act right.
See, this is my thing. I don't mind not being intimate with somebody. Like we just happen to go out somewhere and they're like, and I go somewhere with them. We have drinks and then I take her back and then we just happen to not be intimate with each other. I'm perfectly fine with that. But what I'm not cool with, what I'm not cool with is I'm saying, okay, let's go on a date, and you say, yeah, I'll go with you, but you're not getting any. But I'm not gonna go then. I don't mind not having sex, but I'm not can't have sex.
If she says that, listen, girls, don't hate me. I'm gonna just throw this out there because I'm sick of y'all asses with this, right? Because I agree with the here. So this is the thing. If she has to say to you, you're not getting none, right? It means you was about to get some, and she's saying that to herself, not you.
Yeah, I was like, why would she say that? Like,
she's gonna feel that twinge of rejection.
Right. So
that's something very, very weird to say. Like, I've never been about to go on a date with somebody and be like, hey, you ain't getting none. It's just like
it happens. So that's like me saying, okay, I'm gonna take you on a date, but I'm not gonna feed you, and I'm not gonna talk to you, and I'm not gonna feed you either. But we can go out on a date, but I'm not gonna feed you, and I'm not gonna talk to you.
I'm gonna find that meme. That's hilarious. Y'all keep going.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just don't want to play games with it.
Like, hey man, let me come in the house. Or like, nah, you're not coming in here, or why? Because what you trying to do ain't gonna happen. So I'm not even gonna waste your time. You're not coming in my house. Like, since you coming in.
Well, usually if I go out on a date, I drive my car, and whoever I'm going on a date with drive their car.
Oh,
that's a trick, y'all. That's a trick, y'all. I want y'all to know about that. That's a trick, fellas, and it is what they use to put you in a trick bag, fellas. Don't fall for it.
How
if
is
she don't
that
let
a
you
trick
pick her
bag?
up, take a rain check.
Man, that's classifications. Okay, I'm gonna get in the car. I'm gonna meet you with my car. I'm gonna park it at, say, a place that we met up for. If we met up for some cocktails or something, I may park it there, and I know it's a good place to park the car. And get in the car with you, and from there ride with you, and then maybe have my own car so I know I can take myself home, and I feel obligated. I'm in the car with you, and I get that part.
And
but
then the thing is, like, what if we going on a date and we
ass.
ain't? What if we going on a date and we ain't having a good time, or you turned out to be the killer?
Well, that's why you supposed to have a 45.
Somebody's a killer, I feel bad
you
for you.
gotta be a killer too, Khadijah. You gotta be a killer too. That's the answer to that. So why?
I am, but like, well, I ain't gonna say all that. But like,
I could be a killer too. Women like to rob dudes and drug them, and they like to rob them and drug them. I mean, I'm just as in danger as you are.
Okay, Cardi B said that.
Right. And
you gotta
be happy about Cardi
You
B.
gotta be thinking you gotta have your own cup. You gotta be thinking ahead. But hopefully I don't know your age, but at my age, I done had
I'm
every
33.
trick damn near pulled on me or stunt when I didn't know. Like, oh, okay, so I can't turn my head. Motherfucker really will throw you a roof. Like I didn't had it. So I'm hip to the game. You ain't finna try it with me.
I'm 33, Beach. I'm 33.
Yes, you were
I'm
acting
too
up.
hip.
Listen, y'all seen the meme where the dude like sitting at the table with the chick and he got food and she don't, and she be like, and what he says is, "Damn, you forgot your wallet. That's crazy." Like I feel like this is the thing. When women come with these movements, men are gonna adapt, and then they're gonna have a movement like that.
But
So
we
when
do
you-
be trying to get free meals, Khadijah, and I got some homies that like they done started standing up to like when the check came, and she'll call and be like, "What are you doing?" They strike up a conversation, everything going good. She's like, "Hey, let's go meet for lunch tomorrow." He's like, "Okay, I can do that." Meet him for lunch, and then the check comes, and she basically just sitting there like a mannequin. And I get my homie when he say, "Man, I'm not even on that level with her. We don't talk that much." She's called, like she just really called me. She wasn't really trying to have lunch with me to get to, to chill. She just wanted a free meal. Like they was really right getting them vibes.
Stop
And so he was like,
taking
"Hey, I'm
women
only
to
paying for
eat.
my half. I'm not paying for yours." And the girl would get mad, and I'm like, "Nah, but you was right though, because that's what she was trying to do, is get a free meal instead of keeping 100."
But what about the women who aren't trying to do that?
I'm going home afterwards. Like I'm going home afterwards. Keep no Dutch on a date because I ain't lost nothing. He ain't lost nothing. And what I'm there on a date to see is if I like this dude, if I want to keep talking to him or not.
Because you could tell a guy, you could say, "I'm hungry, take me to get some." You don't have to try to manipulate him to think something that it is not. You could just say, "Hey, I'm hungry, feed me," and he probably might get you something to eat. You ain't got to be on an Emmy award.
But what about the guy? What about the woman who's genuinely interested in the guy? Like, why are y'all going out with all these women that you don't know if they just using you for a plate of food or what?
Now this is
that's when I have a talk with them and say, well, they kind of was hoping to see if it was gonna be some chemistry, or what would they want to see. But once they saw their attitude, when you get there, they be looking at how you act. Are you gonna at least fake reach for the check? Are you gonna at least fake go start looking in your purse like, "Let me get my debit card"?
No, that's stupid.
This is why we don't take y'all out on dates. This is why.
Look, this is the thing. I can't sit across from.
This is why a blunt is a date.
So therefore, I can't be a dinner whore because I don't want to talk to you if I don't like you. If I'm on a date with you, I like you. So there are men.
Right. Like I'm not going out with nobody that I don't like. I don't get like I can buy my own food now. I ain't got to go out with you just to get
There's
food.
a lot of women, y'all. They go by they go down their phone. Who I'm gonna call? I want something to eat. And go through their phone.
But see,
looking for
I mean, if she's only calling you when she's hungry, that's a red flag. Like I feel like some of these guys
only call them when I'm hungry. Like these are men that I've been talking to.
Right, like yeah, I'm trying to talk to you, and I talk to you whether we're going out or we're not going out.
And I'll text them like, "Hey, I'm hungry. Take me to eat." They'll be like, "Okay, cool. What you want to eat?" Or either I'll say, "Hey,
right."
I'm hungry.
But
like,
we talking in between that time. Like I'm not just calling you because I'm hungry.
Exactly, because I don't have nobody on my phone that I only talk to when I'm just like. To me, I just feel like that means I can't even make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in my house.
Right, and I ain't even.
Hey, ladies,
and I ain't even got it in me to pretend like I'm interested in somebody.
Yeah,
I ain't got it in me.
Will you ladies admit that there are women who save brothers in their phone as free food?
Yeah,
and once you realize that this is the truth, this is why we don't take you guys out on dates, because you save
nobody
us
said that
in your
was the
phone
case,
as free
though.
food.
Okay, but this is the thing. Not every woman does that, and I get it. No fault and all that. I hear you. But what I'm saying,
but we can't take that chance, though. This is like saying every guy's going to cheat. You just don't know. I mean, we could say it, and you can make an intelligent argument, but it isn't a fact.
Cheat, and when men say every woman's going to try to use me, what I tell them is that says more about that person than you. Don't internalize it. You put that where it belongs, to the person that's trying to use somebody, and now the punishment is that they don't get access to you anymore because you figured it out.
Right. So when they call you just because they want something to eat, don't pick up the phone.
Light-skinned niggas, third world will find a way to insert WAP into a conversation, I promise.
Man, I wish I could be like Third. I just don't have enough smoothness. This nigga words go down like Duce. I'm on the McCormick side of the game.
Yeah, man, light skin is.
I wish I could be as smooth as that nigga. He could say the craziest shit and make it sound real good and professional. This nigga use big words and shit. Shout out to Third. I want to be like you when I grow up.
Listen, that's my brother. And like Third, we doing the most of these checks. I'm posting hilarious. Like, oh Lord, the Roger Report. I didn't even know he was watching. Hey, Roger Report. I didn't even know you was subbed to my channel. I'm honored. How you doing? Welcome.
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm good, but I know you finna come up here and act up. So go ahead. I'm with it. Let's do it.
Oh Lord. Hold on, I'm too sober for this. Let me get a little bit more alcohol in my system.
Roger Report asked a donkey on these panels, so let him have it. I'm just curious what part of this he objects to. So go ahead.
I just started listening. I'm actually out here working. I'm only just gonna be here for a second, and
Okay.
all I'm gonna say is this is why. At the end of the day, you got to be real with yourself. I've said before that I have a 2-day philosophy. If we go out twice and you ain't do nothing, she don't like you. Men can keep hope alive as much as they want to, but if she's already seen you twice, and you don't really have to go out, you know, if she's seen you twice, then and she ain't done nothing, she's not interested, and that's all it comes down to at the end of the day. Stop worrying about how she feels. Stop.
Quick.
No, hold on. There's only one exception to the rule, and that's an extremely feminine. Well, there's two exceptions: an extremely feminine woman who her femininity stands out amongst other women, or if you are young enough where you're still dealing with virgins. If it ain't that,
Hey, OG, but they're gonna claim that. See, you gave them that out, and they're gonna try to claim it, OG. And each one of the women on panel gonna claim that third option.
Well, I mean, if she's a liar and you find out she's a liar, you're supposed to drop her anyway.
But I want to know why y'all so quick to jump in the bed. Like y'all ain't really trying to get to know nobody or nothing. Why y'all so quick to jump in the bed and pull y'all pants
We
down?
start with sex, and then we like you on the back end for other stuff. But we like you first for sex, and then on the back end, we like, oh, she's actually cool.
You know, I mean,
that's how you get stuff. You can't just be jumping in the bed with everybody.
No,
why not?
Well, actually, men can do things that women can't do. Men can do things that women can't do, and we don't have the same repercussions. At the end of the day, all the man got to do is use a condom. He gonna be fine. If we don't get attached to women through sex, you know what I'm saying? We get attached to women through other ways, and I don't know why women ain't figured that out yet. Sex does not create attachment for men. Okay, it's just a nice thing to do.
But I'm not talking about the attachment part. I'm talking about like the STD part and stuff like that.
Like I said, use a condom and you're fine.
So hold on, I got a question. So Roger, let me ask you this, right?
Hold on, wait a second. He was wrong. All condoms don't help you for a STD. You can still get herpes with a condom.
Well, keep in mind, you're not gonna touch every woman out there. Just because you're a female, don't mean you qualify to be touched.
Good,
and
no,
just like to a man, don't mean you qualify to be worthy. So that works both ways.
I can't hear both y'all together. I want to answer, but I can't. Both y'all were talking at the same time. I have no idea what was asked.
I was saying that, Roger, that's just you, and I respect it and I approve of it. But it's some niggas out there that feel like they say duty to make sure they touch every chick. So that's just you. So you up here being not all men are like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when a guy gets some age on him, now I get that younger people are usually dumber because it's a lot of women that won't train their sons on things they need to know, so they're dumb in that perspective. But as you start getting out into the world and talking to other men gonna let you know you don't have to have sex with every broad. Most of them ain't worth it.
Tell them.
And to be honest with you, I tell men that not every woman needs to be able to get it. Like I tell y'all to have more respect for your penis and to put a higher value on it. I tell men that. So
I know you will, Topaz. That's why I'm subscribed to your channel. I'm just saying from a realistic standpoint.
I'm like, no, like, look, no, just because when y'all get these women, they be acting up. When y'all get them the D, they look at it like, because you know why? Because older men will tell you, well, he ain't touched you after 3 days and he cool with that. No, something wrong with him. So these women feel like once you touch them, that means you actually like them. So I said for y'all to withhold the D, because then that way they have to listen to me. If y'all giving them the D, they don't have to listen to nothing I say. So yeah.
I mean, honestly, a woman has to listen to everything. The moment you slip is the moment you get quit. The issue in the black community, you don't have enough men trained to dump women. Black women are almost never dumped. If men just start dumping them, they'll start acting different. Right now, they feel like they can do whatever they want because no one's going to dump them. Right. That's what the problem is.
Because
not the sexual issue.
That's in a drought that is looking for that Hail Mary pass at 3:35 in the a.m. that calls them. So that still means that, like, I be trying to fight against that, but I don't got no support from men.
No,
so.
no. What I'm
This is
saying
what we
is,
need to do.
I
Like,
will say
what-
I appreciate a real man, and it's a few of you out there who could check me because I'm uncheckable. But I can't say for the few that I've come across. If I know I'm tripping, and I'm on some bullshit, and he can check me and get me off of that. He might can wipe me up because
she's a
I'm
church
not
chain
checkable,
advocate,
and
y'all.
I'm tired of cussing you because I'm tired of putting y'all in
You
y'all
should be
place.
avoided.
It's probably about I already see about 1 or 2 dudes in this chat I done already had to emasculate before. So my point is that if there's a guy that actually can roll with me, and he said, "All right, hell, you ain't gonna be talking to me like them fuckboys out there." Like he can like my avatar say, no F boys. If he can approach me and make sure I know who I'm talking to, I'm a rock with him. Whether it's in friendship, youth, whatever ship it is, because there's not many men that'll stand up and say, "Hold on, man, they just gonna be F boys."
See, women like you,
and comment and
women
chat
like you,
and stuff.
Beach.
They ain't gonna say nothing to you.
Can I say this
Beach,
real quick?
women like you.
What was that?
My bad. Go ahead, dog.
Can I go real quick, brother? Because I'm gonna get ready to dip out. I'm gonna just tell you the truth.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, if I talk to you and you talk any kind of crazy to me, you already dropped. There is no I'm standing up to you. I'm notifying you. It's over with. I don't need to prove anything to anyone. You talk to me crazy, you're left where you are. You're not getting home with me or anything. You're left basically where you are. I'm not finna prove myself to no woman. You are who you are. The character you show me, that's the one I'm paying attention to. If you don't already have the character I want, you mean zero to me. And other men need to take on that attitude. If you got to prove yourself to a woman, you're wasting your time as a man. No man should prove himself to a woman. She has a character, accept who she is. If she wants to act crazy, fine. Just let her find somebody who's comfortable with her acting crazy. But ain't no you gonna act crazy today. I check you, and then you're not gonna act crazy next week. No, you're gonna try it again later anyway. So you might as well get dumped day one. Point blank. Period. Nothing personal to you. I'm just saying that's how me.
Up on the first day, you got the same attitude, and you know that somebody you want to talk. I'm talking. I mean, longevity wise. I mean, people have days, but when you get to know somebody, people get a pass. Like, okay, I'm gonna let you have a bad day today.
No. I get anybody can have a bad day, but at the end of the day, you can check yourself without me having to check you. If you need me to check you,
some behaviors are you just having a bad day, but it's indicative of a pattern. Like you're comfortable doing that, and so I do. I also agree. Like if I don't believe in trying to like show somebody who you are. Now, if it's a disagreement or a misunderstanding, you can try to clear that up. But at some point, it's just like, why? Like, separate. It's just not a match.
You can have 5 bad days with a person. You can have 90 bad days with a person. You can have 365 bad days with a person. Me, I'm gonna have 1 bad day. That's it.
I hit hard on these.
No, I ain't being hard. I don't care about the woman. I care about me. Until she's in a place where she counts and I assign a certain level of value to her, she means 0. Women have no value to me until I give it to them. You're a whole other person. You ain't got nothing to do with me. You don't pay my bills. You don't live with me. You don't feed me. You don't clothe me. You're never going to protect me. You're never going to provide for me. You're always going to ask me for favors if I let you in my world. Because I have to do so much as a man, you only get the value I assign you. And if you mess that up too early, you'll never get a real level of value assigned to you, which means you don't really count.
And that's not a bad thing because you know what that is.
I kind of felt that.
Right.
I felt that.
Preservation. He is saying like this is how I think. Like, and when we think about it, all humans think that way about themselves. That's what we all out here doing. So to be honest with you, I personally feel like nobody should have a problem with what he just said because that is exactly what men think. That's how they decide whether or not they want to deal with you, whether they call you back for a second date. Now, what Roger is up against is the men that feel like, okay, yeah, I believe in, all of the same things that Roger said, but I'm going to give this disrespectful woman, another. I believe that it's okay for her to do that, and I'm gonna go ahead and call her back because that's fine. Like, I'm willing to accept that. And that's what I need Roger to understand that he's up against. So when I say that y'all need to check the men, that's what I'm talking about. The men that are out here saying to these women, "Oh, it's okay, I understand. That's just all women." I don't like that because if I do the work to not be like that, that means they don't appreciate me. So I could just be out here doing the same retarded stuff that these women are doing that they're complaining about, but they don't understand that it takes work and that I put in the work and I do the effort and I don't act like that. So, you know, like
my last thing,
agree so fast.
My last thing, and I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I'm sorry. My last thing, and I'm gonna disappear. I teach people on my channel one of the major issues in Black America is Black men don't dump women. I'm not even saying you got to go be the SYSBM and go date somebody outside your race. Our issues, we don't dump women generally. Most women have never been dumped. So their behavior in their own mind is good enough to carry on to the next relationship. You can cheat on her. You can treat her like crap. You can do whatever. In her mind, I've never been dumped. Therefore, I can take the same bad behavior to the next man and he's going to accept it. That's what Black men have a problem that we can course correct ourselves. We don't need to concern ourselves with what women feel about this problem. Just start dumping them. They'll have to act different. A lot of problems will start to go away.
Yeah, because see, you dumping them is you saying no, like we don't like this. See,
I'm not putting up with that. Like that was and I mean I do it. I mean, what? Maybe she need to be checked. Maybe she need to be her ego need to come down a little bit.
So that's what I'm saying.
Not checked. Not checked. She needs to talk to the next man. The issue is I've been dumped with my whole life, and I found out other men don't really do it.
I don't know how to. I can't relate to that. If I've ever been out of line, I promise you, I got back. It ain't no. I don't know your type. Then who I ain't never had. You fuck with me. You stuck with me. So I can't relate to this. I'm gonna let Topaz.
I mean, no. You can. You can. You're saying exactly what. You're saying exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying most men never dump a woman. And you're basically saying you're not really getting dumped. That's the issue. We're not dumping women and move on to a different woman. If we were doing that on a regular basis, there's certain things you're not going to try with the next guy.
It's hard to move on when you crying on your pillow and you can't sleep and you're missing, you're having nightmares and stuff. You know, you ain't trying to move on. So your dump isn't effective, you know.
You shouldn't cry on your pillow because if that's who you truly are and he ain't rocking with it, then y'all just separated. What's the crying for?
Yeah, my thing is crying is a you problem. That's not a me problem. I'm not concerned with a woman not crying. I mean, crying or not crying. That has zero concern to me. With me, the main thing that men need to do is understand that their job is to be leaders, protectors, and providers. If a woman is not under your leadership, there is no protection and provision. There's nothing to talk about. There is no sympathy. There is no empathy. There's no anything. I do something. I ask you to do something. You either gonna follow or you're not. I ain't got time to worry about whether you're going to follow or not. I'm more concerned with myself with those who are following. Those who are not, I can't even see. You are just like a Chinese. You are like a Chinese woman to me if you're not under my leadership. Meaning, who takes care of Chinese women? Chinese men.
So
not me.
So this is the thing, right? So this is like if somebody has if men tell you that I can't protect you unless you do this behavior, they're telling you what their abilities are. If you do something outside of that, they already told you that they can't protect that they need you to be doing this so that they can protect you. They're telling you.
No, it's not even not can't. It's about what they're willing to do.
I use can't. You not wanting to and you not wanting to go against something you don't want to do is still a can't. Like you're not willing to do it. So that's
okay.
The part doesn't mean it just means no, right?
I got you. I got you. Well, I'm gonna say this. If I tell a woman go to your sister's house after work, that means she just goes.
Right.
If you ask me a question while I'm on the phone with you about why, you're challenging me. If you ask me when you're already at your sister's house, you accepted my leadership and you just wanted to understand why later. If you challenge me, you get dumped. If you ask me a question why, you can stay in a relationship when you're at your sister's house.
I'm glad you said, because that was my thing. Is okay, so the woman does it, but she does need to understand why you make that decision so that there are times where if you're not there, she can make a decision that's still in the realm of what you expect. So we do need to understand there are going to be questions. I'm glad you said that there was a time, because like, think of it this way, right? If you are a parent, you tell your kid not to run out in the middle of the street. As long as they don't run out in the middle of the street, they're alive for you to explain it to them later. So like, let's say they don't run out in the street, and then later on when y'all get home, they say, well, Mom, why you stop me? Why I couldn't take off running? And then you say to them, well, because you would have got hit by that car that you didn't see that was coming. The point is that you stay safe at first, and then if you got questions, we could talk about it. And I'm happy that Roger said that, because the men do need to explain what is it that helps you to protect, helps them to protect you, so that way you know how to stay in that realm. Otherwise, there might be a day where you got to make a decision, and then they can't be mad at you if you make the wrong decision, if they don't ever feel like they should ever explain to you. Like, I am a big proponent of parents explaining to kids at some point, and then also men explaining to women at some point, and women explaining to men at some point. I do believe in explaining at some point. It just don't have to be right then. If you trust the person and they have done enough so that you realize that they have your best interest at heart, you'll go ahead and do it, and then you'll ask them when y'all are in a safe place. Like, you see somebody running, you take off running, and you ask them why we're running when you get there. Does that make sense, y'all?
Hey, Topaz, can I ask you guys a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Just for the ladies. Now, you ladies say that, you know, these are the type of guys you guys don't like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're going to look the other direction, all of these type of things or whatever. And, you know, I'm of the mindset that the majority of the women who come on here and espouse these particular ideals about what their standards are, usually, you know what I'm saying, they're a little bit more malleable than people would like to admit.
What? So when women, like, basically she does protest much.
So basically, like a guy like me, right? I'm a charismatic dude, but I'm also an asshole. I crack jokes a lot. I'm very much an acquired taste, right? Now, it's just my opinion that the types that get on here and talk these mess like the young ladies are on here, they're guys like me are their type. They like guys who talk crap, who crack jokes on them, who is slightly misogynistic, completely sexist. This is what you guys like in a partner. So you come on here talk about you need a caring man who's just going to love you and give you all this thought and consideration and write you poems. That Love Jones stuff don't exist in real life.
Okay. So official, this is the thing, right? So it's not that we like. Okay, so let me just tell you this: women at some point will accept whatever, right? It just gets down to that point. But what I am saying is that when the women are saying what they won't accept, they're saying what they know how to handle. Okay. So they're basically telling you what they're used to, what they know, what they understand the script for.
But why should I? But this is my thing. If you selling me a used car for $5, why should I go to the new car dealership and pay 10 for it?
You shouldn't. Why the hell?
That's the same thing with dating. So if you let a dude take you to Taco Bell, why are you too good for Taco Bell with me and I'm better?
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing, right? So would I accept Taco Bell out of a higher value man than I would from a dude that's lower value? Like, are there different criteria for different men? Is that what you're asking?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is why is your criteria changing? Because when I was a young dusty dude, to be honest, it was easier for me. And women like you, I call bears, you guys were on my menu. I hunted women like you.
Okay, so this is the thing. So when you were younger, right, women already know that you didn't have the capability. So the women that were staunchly against Taco Bell would not even look at you. The women that were still talking to you and the women that let you catch them, they were already okay with Taco Bell in the first place. Like, they made that decision before they even decided to say yes to you.
But I'm saying, this is my thing, right? I'm better than that guy though, right? Like, even if, let's just say I am a broke, dusty dude, right? Deep down, I'm better than the other guy. So why do I have to do more than the guy that I'm better than?
Because we don't know that until we see it.
I think that's cap, but I'm gonna go along with that for a minute. I'll let you explain that.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? So listen, when y'all walk up to us, we know what we see. We know if we've seen you before you knew we were looking, we know that. We know what's been presented. We don't know like whether you have these secret assets or these secret skills and abilities or whatever. We don't know all of that. We know what's been put out there. We know what's concrete. So if she's telling you like, you know, you might get a chick that like when she walk up to you at first, or when you walk up to her first, she's like, I'm against Taco Bell. And then after she gets to know you, then okay, it's worth it to go to Taco Bell with this dude, and it's better than going to Vic and Anthony's with this dude. But that takes like the woman got to know that though.
So what you're saying is that rule. Excuse me.
Sorry, Taco Bell gives people diarrhea.
So what you're saying is the Taco Bell rule is really a sliding scale based on your interest in a particular gentleman.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. You know, because before you said that, I was calling cap. So makes sense.
I told you it wasn't cap. This is the thing. Like, so women are very, very much more simple than y'all like to believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
We say all of that stuff because we think we're supposed to. We think that there's a end benefit, you know, when you do that. We're supposed to have standards. But this is the thing about standards, is that they are a lifestyle. And you'll know how to adapt with those standards as you meet more people. If you just got a sentence and that's all you know is the sentence is I'm not supposed to let a nigga take me to Taco Bell, you gonna miss out on some good stuff, and you might even get into it to Vic and Anthony's, but then whoop your ass on the ride home like he punched you for every $10 that he had to spend. Like that's the thing. You know, like,
is that really happening, or y'all cap? Come on, is that really happening?
What I'm saying is, like, the dudes that show up and they do everything that women say that they want, you know, sometimes it's too good to be true. So what I'm saying is, sometimes by having these standards that you read literally, like you're supposed to follow the spirit of the law, not the letter, right? So
that's the lawyer coming out of you. You're attorney at law.
Listen, okay, so this is the thing, official, right? So, like, the thing is, you're supposed to try to get to see if you're very interested in you for long term. That's the end goal. All that other shit, these rules and all that, is just different interpretations of it. And sometimes you get the answer wrong. Sometimes you interpret it wrong. All right. So the point is, the reason why women say take me to Vic and Anthony's over Taco Bell is because they want to make sure you're putting something into it. If you spend $200 on a date, it means you supposedly care about this shit. You actually are trying to get to know her, versus if you spend $30, you can spend $30 and don't give a fuck. You know, that's why they ask for that, right? So that's the point. Is like, but the spirit of the law is, does he care about me? Will he call me back after I sleep with him? Versus how much money did he spend on me? Because how much money did he spend on me is just a long ass sentence, you know, a way of saying how much does he care about me. Does that make sense?
Don't you think that's not fair though? I mean, deep down, I mean, I understand that there are young men who probably can't do the things that that you would require of a potential suitor, but that doesn't mean that he's not the right person for you. And I just strongly urge against these unilateral standards that can potentially keep the man that is for you from being in your life because you have a rule about you don't want to crunch wrap.
Right.
I'm kind of with Taylor. Like, why instead of Taco Bell, why can't you just go to an authentic Mexican restaurant? Like, I feel like that would be better.
Yeah, because guess what? Because he put the time in, and if you say I like Mexican food, right, he's not taking you just to Taco Bell because it's not even real Mexican food. He's taking you.
I am Mexican. Right. Come to my mom's house.
But honestly, if she says she like Mexican food, you like, damn, my mama's gonna prepare us a whole smorgasbord shit. Like that is better, but it's less money. So if you got a woman that's out here saying, but he only took me his mama house and that was free, then she gonna miss out. You are right. I'm telling you, you're right. And that's what I try to explain to women. But they don't listen.
Okay, sis. I'm fucking with you. Okay, and another thing, like, look. Sometimes as a woman, you're just not gonna get what you want in a man. Yeah, he may be fine and he may rock your world, but his paper might be short. You know what I'm saying? He might only make, you know, 800 every 2 weeks or something like that. But he a good man for you. Why is he not good enough? I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. Like in general, why is a man that's making?
Hold on. When it comes to finances, you have to be realistic. We have to look at the age. Like in my age bracket, if you have extra income, I need to know, why have you not elevated? It's not about the money. It's about Why have you not elevated in life to provide more for yourself? Because I got me covered. Ain't nothing you can do for me that I haven't already done for me. But why have you not elevated in your 40s? Let's say you're in your 40s, to where you're making sufficient income to cover yourself and family. So I am gonna look at you sideways, like your paper messed up, and I want to know what hell you don't got. No, you don't believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, you ain't gonna believe in me or us. So that income, okay, with the class, that income gotta go. It matters with the age level of the man. Where is he at, and what else does he like? Because if he set, where is his age and his mindset on what things he want to acquire? Because if he settles for that, and he at a certain age, and I'm like, then you ain't gonna have nothing. Like, you gotta retire.
So why
you
does it
gotta
matter? Like, what do you have? Like, what do you like? And I'm not trying to get in your business, baby, but this is my
a
thing.
lot.
It's like, why is what I like? But saying, what are you bringing that's more than what I'm bringing? Like, are you making more money than me? I mean, is your box made out of the ocean? I mean,
you're 30 something. At my age, I'm older than you. I'm almost 10 years old. I'm 10 years older than you. So when you get to my age,
I married somebody 5 years older than you.
Okay, at my age, most people don't have. They have 2 properties minimum. At my age, you got a whole lot more in retirement. At my age, your insurance policy be a lot higher. At my age, there takes a certain amount of income to keep your lifestyle up, even if you're just doing bare minimum stuff. So if you come busting through here at my age, and that's what your check is, I'm gonna wonder, why did you never try to go for a promotion that would have gave you a better chance to do better in life, to provide for your family, like at some point. So you would just find selling being beyond, like below average or mediocre. That's not okay. That means they tell me your mindset doesn't want more. It's not the numbers. Your mind, you don't feel like you work more than 400 every 2 weeks, bro. Then you don't have no self-worth. You ain't got to give it to me, but you should feel like you work more than that, because if you're going to want to acquire things, a property, a home, you got to pay a mortgage. That's barely covering the mortgage and the insurance. So
what if the high value male sees the same thing in you? Like, okay, what if the high value man says the same thing about you? Like, damn, she 40, she ain't even got her shit right like that. Man,
he could say that about me though, because he gonna be saying, "Oh, damn, you," and then I know you can't do nothing for me, shawty. You can't even buy me I'm good. So that's what I'm saying.
Well, if I can't do nothing for you, then why would I do anything?
You know what you could do for me? You could love yourself, love God first, love me, and take care of your children. Because I got me, but you can't pay for. You can't. I'm not for sale. I got that attitude that you can't buy me. They throw money at me all the time. I could be out here racking it up, like literally killing pockets, but I choose not to do that. Because I feel like I'm too stuck up for that type of shit. But you can love
Beach,
me and you can treat me right, but you can't buy me.
My nephew think you capping. Now I'm pretty sure you probably not, but I mean he thinks you capping.
How? Because a woman my age can't own the street. I can't buy the block like you buy the block. Y'all taught me how to do it.
No, what it is that this is the thing. Like,
there wasn't no cap.
Well, no. This
all
is
the
what I'm
women
saying.
I know in my circle say the same. We on the same level, made the same moves, and we can't be bought. Like, and that becomes a problem with certain men. Like, dang, money don't move her. I'm sitting here throwing money in her face. She turning her head the other way. She just not moving. She don't understand pictures of my cars. She ain't responding. We don't care about none of that. I'm trying to figure out, are you set up in life? Did you love yourself enough so that you have got yourself set up? Because I'm not going to take care of your ass. That's not my responsibility.
Let me ask you this. So I come from a family that's into cattle ranching, right? That's what my family's into.
That sounds nice or something.
So if I get with a chick and I'm like, well, this is what I'm doing, you got to get with it or I ain't rocking with you. What you mean get with it? You mean I got to milk a cow? Yes, bitch. You got to milk a fucking cow. Are you with that?
No. Then I wouldn't be your girl then, because I'm not about to break these nails. And why would you ask me to milk a cow when my life is good? Like, I don't got to milk a cow. Don't you got workers or something for that who milk the cows? Don't y'all got some type of like staff who milk the cows? I should be over here telling the staff, hey, we need them cows milk, okay?
Yes, there are workers, and yes, I do help them. Why? Because it's the family business, and the more that I work, the less that the family pays in workers. You gotta find me
something else to do that doesn't require me straining my nails. I could date a cattleman, but I ain't finna be walking around. I ain't scooping up no hay and no food. So then we went dating. So that's easy to do.
But how do you know I'm not more high value than the man that's wearing the suit? You know what a side of cow
I
goes for?
never
You
said
buy a calf.
I like the man in the suit. When you get the man in the suit from, the man in the suit be all type of con
Hold
artists
up.
and
See, but
treachery and
you don't
shit.
see,
He
baby.
ain't fooling me.
Did you know that shit kickers cost more than suits?
Again, why you keep going back to suits? Who up here said he got to be in a suit and all that type of stuff? Them the most con artists, man. I know they got some suits on. Why? Who did
But
nobody
this
say
what
to
I'm
be
saying though.
suited up and suit tied and booted?
You dealing with, let's just say
You
you're
went
dealing with a
from
blue collar man.
listen, you went from 0 to 100. You went from a farm to a suit. There's a
But this
middle
what I'm-
ground in there.
you-
You don't got you have a polo shirt on and you good. Yeah, you can have
But
on
this
your
what I'm
white
saying
tee.
though.
Well, I don't know about the white
a
tee.
lot of times, baby, a lot of times when you're dealing with men who are in those type of businesses, you know, where you're dealing
Ain't
with
nobody
livestock,
babies up here
agriculture,
now.
things of that
Who's the
nature.
baby?
You buy a calf for $150. When it's time to slaughter, you're getting $1,500 aside, which is $3,000 per cow. Now,
I'm
why is
sorry,
that?
you lost me at baby. I'm sorry, I apologize, but you lost me when you addressed me as baby. That ain't what my name don't say that up there.
Because
All right, that's cool. Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's good.
See, he got his feelings hurt when I was saying, but you trying to say something. You want me to hear the professional side of what you're saying, but you hit me as baby instead of just speaking what you had to say. So you ran that game. I heard it, and you don't want to admit I caught it. Because if you're trying to teach me something right now, show me the productive side of the cattling, you shouldn't be hitting me with, well, baby, listen. When you don't even know me like that, just say, okay, I choose the wrong term.
Well, that's what I say, but that's what I say, and I say it quite often, and I'm probably not going to remember not to say it, so I'll just
say that a lot, so you
not listening.
Okay, so you everybody baby to you. Oh, okay, I got you. It's okay.
Yeah,
you still cool.
Everybody's babe. Everybody's baby. Everybody is. I mean, yeah, it's a common word that I use, and like I said, I'm probably not going to forget not to say it. So I apologize for offending you, but it's all good.
It's
no
okay.
worries.
It didn't offend me. Now that I know that's just something you said, I just haven't heard it up here. I must have been tuned out or something. I haven't heard you say that one time to this evening. But now that I know that's part of what how you roll, and when you grow up and find some big boy words, you'll change your vocabulary. That's all.
So listen, so basically y'all didn't let Chaos get in there, like I said, right? Okay, so hold on, y'all too. Chaos, I know you've been trying to talk for a while. Hey, Genesee, welcome. So Chaos, what you got to add into this?
I don't know, man. Everybody's a whole hour and a half, man. Is that Robbie?
No, that's Beach is better. Robbie didn't come up. She was just in the chat.
Okay. Sound like her.
They do act alike.
Let me think. I don't know, man. Y'all were talking about girly stuff, man. The whole conversation left about dating, paying for dates, about
we was talking about girly stuff until we let a man on the panel.
Yeah, y'all were talking about a whole bunch of things like the chicken, the restaurants, the KFC, the Popeyes. Girl, eating that GMO food, GMO booty. The booty's gonna be big, and your belly's gonna be. We're gonna call it the booty. You get me? Fucking around with that food. You know what I'm saying? Belly's gonna be bigger than your butt. And I said, oh no. Get that workout done, man. Mess around with this food, man. But
like you supposed to put workout on the list too, but we ain't get there yet. We talking about relationship.
I mean, well, if you think about Topaz, fitness is not a forte in this community per se. They said I can eat anything I want and I'll be good. I said, no, you're not. No. You eat that, you bust baby, it might be permanent, girl. Especially if you get older. I don't know, man. Yeah. I saw some chick after they bust a couple. And the funny thing, when you're younger, you might be able to get away with it, but now,
Chaos, no. See, let me just stop you right there, right? Because I have 2 children, and my ending weight for my first pregnancy, I'm 5'10". My ending weight for my first pregnancy was
right. We almost the same height.
You 150?
And the second one was 198. That's the most I've ever weighed in my entire life at the end of a pregnancy, and a second pregnancy was 198. I've never been anything more than that. So y'all can stop with all that.
Have you ever touched 200 pounds?
Hey, welcome.
You
check that with me, Chaos. No, that's not true.
Have you ever touched 200 pounds? Ever?
No, never.
Okay, so that means you're like roughly 150, 160 now, right?
I'm 155 right now, but
how I know that?
No, 155 right now, but I'm 5'10", so it's not.
I know you're 5'10", so
right.
X 10 pounds, that's fine. You get me?
That's fine. That's a good weight.
It won't show too much. You get me? If you look at the other artist, which we're not getting this because I don't want to deal with celebrities. She roughly, maybe from what they said, 145 or something, but she's roughly 5'10", so you could tell in a way, but it looks good, like a dress size 4 or 6. But anyway, that's all I'm gonna say for now. I got prepared for the show.
No, and I told you to put the link in the chat.
I mean, well, hold on. I don't want to draw attention yet. Relax, people. This is another show from another broadcast. You could do that, Topaz, if you want, but I'm not doing it right now.
Well, I was just saying because I can't do it like while I'm running the boards or whatever. Because whenever I try to do that, I end up being on here twice and all that. So I was saying, but okay. So y'all, if y'all know Chaos's channel, I'm gonna be on there later on to talk about mental health.
All right. Yeah, I'll drop some link for y'all.
What topic again, Topaz?
Well, it's a I got questions about mental health.
Okay.
So just so y'all know, like Chaos be over there doing work, but he don't get the recognition he deserves.
Yeah.
Okay, so what y'all want to talk about now?
I subscribe to him. I subscribe. I mean, you know. I just realized nobody was dropping it. This was a good chat, y'all. Wasn't nobody even dropping any links, and then we really was just in here just like kicking it.
Yeah, like it's just basically girl talk. So y'all know that it don't turn into no lesbian ass pillow fights when y'all ain't around.
Okay.
Man, my feelings are still hurt, Peach. My feelings are hurt.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I'm in my feet right now because I'm light skinned.
Whatever. The point is for y'all,
about them feet.
Real work. We be over here talking and debating stuff. Like what's the hairstyle we gonna go and support everybody with? Like, see, it's other stuff that happens.
Right.
Everybody always, just experiment when y'all ain't around, and y'all need to understand that something's wrong with y'all.
They know they was trill up here. They gonna give us our prize with the head wraps on and no makeup, ain't no makeup. Because these are a little fresh. She a little fly. Because these are a little fly, but
hey, hold up. I like my women cooked.
Yeah, I didn't know what cooked meant. Like I just found it out today.
So what cooked
Shout out to
mean?
Platinum. We like our women cooked, made up with the lashes and the hair and the makeup. We like them cooked.
Platinum called me an old church lady, and I ain't even sorry. I am religious. Let me tell you, like if I just was more open and vocal with my religion,
I didn't know that.
On the tone, so I still would be the same me. So like anybody listening to Platinum, nobody's listening.
Hold on, bitch, too tight with it. Who tight?
Yeah, she is. She go because you flashed on me about calling you baby. I mean, you had like I called you the B word.
No.
You gave me a 30-second dissertation of how I disrespected you.
That's way over your head. I didn't expect you to catch that because we got a 10-year age difference. That went over your head.
Oh, come on, Beach. My ex is older than you. How you gonna play me like that?
I can throw it back too, baby.
I got a baby mama older than you.
Too, baby. That went back over your head, but no, you were trying to break down something serious. And when it comes to money and finance, I'm listening. But when a man approaches me, when he's talking to me, don't start off with baby.
I like you, Beach, because you're a bear. I hunt women like you. I like you. You my type.
Baby, you got to make up your mind now. Either you on the wave or you not. You can't be going back and forth because we surfing out here, okay? You can't be going back and forth.
Nobody back and forth. I'm just letting you know you Gucci with me, even though you try to get at me like I'm one of them old sucker bitch broke niggas. But all is forgiven. We
I hit a nerve. I hit a nerve because you said a lot. But like I told you, we got a whole decade. You gotta understand, it's a decade difference.
Oh Lord.
You don't have. I hit a nerve with that.
I will tie you up like a pretzel. And you need being gay. You can't even hang with me. What you mean you're 10 years older? You got snow in the forest.
You can't tie something that already fold up, but I already fold up like a pretzel. So how you gonna tie something that already been bent up like a pretzel? I'm just saying. I fold up like a picnic chair, pretzel.
You got more than 15 minutes for me on top.
So I mean, like that would be interesting to see y'all two to see who will win. Beach versus Official, but Official is
lost already.
Yeah, see,
he lost already. I won when I was in the womb. Undefeated, Scotty.
Nah, we Gucci. You Gucci. We Gucci. No. I just be fun. I be joking, man.
I really like you though. No, I like you. I like you back. I promise you. I promise you.
All our male and female versions are the same. Look at you. Look at this.
Let's not push it. Stop pushing that today. I don't know about that. Oh man, this is a good live. So I'm so glad you went live,
Topaz. Milk no cow for your boy. It's all good.
Because you know what, I'm an awful lot to say in the chat. I feel like you should come up here. This is what I'm gonna do
for my boy. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get Kiki, who do anything for about $20. I'm finna save you some time, energy, and your back. I'm gonna show her how to do it. I'm gonna pay her a dub to go over there and milk them cows so you can see them spend some time with me. She gonna do their work. You gonna call them child. She gonna take her little money home.
Can I at least put you on the phone? Are you good Are you good with indoor sales?
Did you say pole?
Are you good with indoor sales?
So I can sell anything. And I do mean anything. I'm not for sale, but I could sell anything. I could sell water, the H, the 2, and the O. Okay? I can sell anything.
You a hustly type motherfucker. Okay, so that means you can if I put you on the phone, you can sell. I don't even need to write you a script, huh?
You don't gotta even put me on the phone. Just give me that work, and then I got it. I don't need no script.
Shout out to Beach, y'all. She can actually be put to work, man. Shout out to her. She just made her.
No. You said it wrong.
Look a lot better.
I can't be put to work. I'm a whole boss, but I can get you some work for you now. I can teach you some moves, yeah.
But I'm saying, if I pick a woman and she's supposed to be my helpmate,
technically, but
so if you don't want to milk cows, I put you on the phone. That's not good enough. Like, what am I getting from you? You want me to take you out to Papados? What am I getting?
I ain't asked for Papados. That wasn't me. I didn't ask for Papados. You trying to
that was Khadijah. I apologize. But
I'm saying, thank you for catching that.
You too good for Taco Bell, so what am I getting? You too good for Taco Bell. What am I getting?
I require something else. I require something way higher than food, because eating food doesn't really move me. You see what I'm saying? So I require something else for me to choose whether or not I want you on my team. It ain't gonna be no dinner. It ain't gonna be no day. It ain't gonna be no stew. It ain't gonna be what's in your pockets. It requires something an entire different level. You gotta audition, my nigga. You gotta damn near audition to come through here. Now, tryouts gonna be coming up.
You know what's crazy? I feel the exact same way. I feel like a woman has to prove herself to me before she even gets the diddly.
Okay, then I agree. That's what when you said that earlier, and I said I feel the same way. He may not be worthy for me to even waste his time, because I know you're not worthy to touch this. You're not coming in over here, so I ain't gonna even waste your time and play with you. See, so we were saying the same thing, and I told you that. I said I agree. If he ain't worthy, and I know that I'm not gonna waste my time, because I'm not gonna give you what you want ultimately, which is me, because you're not worthy of me. So I don't even waste your time playing with you like that.
Well, let me ask you ladies can I ask you guys a question? Just the ladies, so how would you guys feel about a man who is truly misogynist on the inside as well as is sexist? In his mind, he truly believes that he's better than you, even though he's not abusive. He doesn't talk to you all type of crazy and nothing like that. He's actually a pleasant guy to be around. How would you feel about a man holding those type of viewpoints?
I feel fine with that. I feel
every time he looks at me, he's
confident. He believes that. That tells me that his confidence is on level. Whether or not he's actually that, I don't care. I need you to believe that. I need you to believe that you are that person, because that's enough for me. Cause you're gonna walk with your head up high, so you can believe a lot of stuff, long as that your life is producing close enough the result of what you believe in. I'm fine with that. Saying, okay, you got it, daddy, you doing it. When I know damn well, okay, I had to maybe slide a little something, over the, finish out the puzzle. But I'm fine with you taking lead. You can believe whatever you want to. I'll give you, a matter of fact, I got some dreams. You want me to sell you some? We got a lot of dreams. I had to make you, when I get done with you, you'll feel like a whole emperor. But you can believe what you want to. I just need you to carry out and do what you say you're going to do, above and beyond. Okay, I need you to overpromise. You know what I'm saying? No, I need you to under-promise and over-deliver. That's all I need you to do.
Shout out for Beach for cleaning that shit up. I really appreciate it. Now you sound like a good woman again, and I really appreciate you for clarifying what you were saying. And I'm definitely appreciative, and we all love you for it.
I love y'all too. It's so crazy. The one word, y'all, that's out of everything. It was the baby. It was the baby. Because you know why? A lot of women like to hear that. I'm going to tell you a lot of stuff they like to hear. Come on, baby. Sweetheart, honey, queen, goddess. You need to hear my words. I got a journal of words that I retired for 20. Like, this ain't going to work, man. But at a certain point, I was firing a shot at you, but it was nothing personal. But I promise you, in 10 years from now, if you revisit this conversation, I guarantee you how you address every woman don't even deserve to be called baby. Like, that's a term of endearment and sweetheart. Some of these ratchet hoes don't even deserve to be called baby. You know, so I wonder how you're going to be talking 10 years from now. Because I ain't calling every dude daddy. Okay, I can pay you that much. What am I, they don't get the same type of address. How I talk to you right now, this is nice and respectful. I can assure you, you can go somewhere on another panel, talking to them all type of crazy, but I wouldn't talk to you like that. Why? When you've been nothing but respectful and you sound like a gentleman. So like I said, it's like you were saying, a per person type of situation. That's exactly how it goes. Fill them out. You know how they are. And then you ride from there. I don't even have to have another conversation. I've already wrapped up my opinion of you, and it's fairly high. Fairly. Of course, I don't know what you look like. I need to see so.
So do you guys prefer men who like go into a banter with you, like a guy who could talk a little shit back to you? You know what I'm saying? You roast him, you kind of roast you back, be like, yeah, you cute, but you got that little big, you cute, but your booty don't stick out as much as your stomach. Like, you guys like that little kind of playful banter type of thing?
No, look, I heard officials say this before, and I don't know if I was on the panel, but I do remember thinking to myself, like, no, see, I would not. I don't want no nigga walking up to me talking about I got a big head. That shit ain't cute. So what y'all need to understand is, see, Beach can handle that, because then for her, that means that she can say whatever she wants to you, and it's freedom. For me, don't be talking about my head, because my head is cute, nigga, and if it ain't, then you need to move and find a bitch who head shape you like.
So somebody come to you to a pass and like, damn, you cute, but you got a big ass head, but you cute though.
I'll be like, is it big?
I hear that stuff y'all be throwing that shit all the time. That's why I posted that big ass on my profile, because somebody kept trying to be funny. I said, nah, ain't that flat over here.
Are you holding? Oh, you volunteering information? You holding? That's what you do. You holding? Holding some ass?
Nah, because y'all be going for the juggler. But if we was to throw, like, y'all roasting, I done been on a let's roasting panel, and we roasting each other. And y'all try to get it, y'all try to go for the juggler when it's like, hold on, my nigga, you ain't turn the camera on. And so that's why I be like, I don't know about you got to know somebody for friends to be throwing shots back and forth to get up there and be like, I mean, I think I had a shirt on one time, and I know I do, I'm kind of fit, but I ain't that fit. And then they want to be like, I mean, your arms a little strong. I'm going to get kind of mad, like, okay, you want to arm wrestle them?
Like, you got the Tina Turner, you got them Angela Bassett arms. Look at you.
Oh my gosh, I see. Y'all go for that every time. That's fine. I'll be her. I told you I'll be Angela Bassett all day. She's 60-something years old.
Look, so if official sub to your channel, he gonna see that loop clip that you was doing where you tell people to kiss your ass.
Hey, tell her to drop her.
That was so funny.
Tell her to drop a link in the back chat so I could go sub to her.
Okay,
I like shit talking.
Because I feel like y'all will get along. This is the thing. I know I ain't thick. I know I ain't got the country. Like, when I'm from the South, niggas be thinking I'm just supposed to be so thick, and I'm not. I'm sorry.
So you're not holding, but is it wide and it just don't got no weight on it?
I mean, like, I'm not skinny, but like I got a little bit of something in the trunk, but it ain't sitting out there.
Topaz is under. You are not built bad. I already saw your full body picture. You have a cute. You just saying.
So you're a real hippie. So you're a hippie, but you don't have like no weight on it in the back.
Just go to her Instagram, man.
I follow her on Instagram.
Oh. Yeah. Well, can't you tell on Instagram? She has a nice shape. She shaved nice. He's trying to make you try to say, don't be playing on her insecurity.
I'm a man, and I believe that the best thing that another man can do is pick at your insecurities. Like, I think the best thing you can do.
I ain't gonna let you. This girl power. We don't get. I gotta step in.
We need to kill your self-esteem.
I already know that I ain't just sitting on no retarded ass. Like, I already know that. Like, you
And I still do so fast. Like I know my forehead I kind of got that Rihanna forehead going on sometimes. I know that. But
I see you with the bandana trying to cover that thing up, but no, you Gucci over here, like big forehead is Gucci
I
over
would
here.
take this bandana off. I'm wearing this bandana.
Exactly. Nobody asked you.
I can't tell. You can't play on my insecurities. You better go find them low self. Ain't nobody, Khadijah good. We ain't got no low self-esteem over here. Tell them y'all you gonna go find them low self-esteem women over there who sponsoring channels and send their light bill money to Cash App folks. I can show you where they at. They probably send you some Cash App. You know you got low self-esteem.
I've gotten a few Cash Apps
you
in my
Cash App
day.
and the subscribers.
I've gotten a few Cash Apps. They probably have, but I'm like, look, I'm a shit talker and I like shit talkers. You know, that's why I
do too. Because they good for conversation. You know why? Because it can bounce back and forth. You can find the dynamics, the highs and lows, or oh, did I touch a nerve? I do like, you got to talk back, man.
You ain't got to.
And I do mean talk back. I ain't just talk. I'm talking about talk back all the time. Don't be doing all this talking on the panel, then you get somewhere else and you quiet as a fucking mouth. So make sure
Brandon, you heard that, right? Brandon, you heard that, right?
Man, she is trying to take Brandon down,
in the chambers.
Why are you trying to take down Brandon so bad?
In them chambers. That's all I'm saying.
He be talking junk in the chat, and then when it's time for him to come up and say something, he ain't got nothing to say.
Look, I haven't heard Brandon say not one thing about you.
Brandon be talking shit, official. Don't do that. And you already answered your question. She taking Brandon down because she's trying to take him down for real. And Brandon be running. Yes, Memphis runs. Memphis is like Kenya in the Olympics.
Like they in a 200-meter dash.
Exactly.
Like a sprinter, y'all. We on a crack team.
Welcome, Super Dragon.
Dusty, me
Thank
and
you, Miss
Brandon
Topaz. Thanks for having me.
Dusty, me and Brandon done been at this for 2 years. Okay, so he comes for me, and then when I come back for him, he go running.
Hold on, y'all. I need
that. You know what, Khadijah? That made me feel like a dude that talk you up, and then y'all get up in them chambers. That's my code. I like to use chambers, and then he
gonna be in the corner sucking on his thumb.
Yeah, you got to do all the work and stuff. Like, you know, you can't be, you got to keep that same energy, man. You can't be doing all the talk. And then when it's time to, you know, prove a little something, you just.
You know what, bitch? I didn't think about that till today, but I think that might be what's going on.
45 seconds later, you like, what? You done? Man, you did a lot of talking. I could.
No, but sometimes it depends on how good you are, too. I mean, you can't always depend on the man.
That's a fact.
If the woman is that good.
That's a fact.
Right.
Well, so, I mean,
got
scared and left again.
We running the men away. There's some men eaters up here. Y'all remember that song? Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here
I don't know.
she
You
comes.
know what? I think Beach, I think I might have to tie him to the bed or something. Like I might have to handcuff him to the bed. I don't know.
For what?
I think you're gonna have to take the lead role.
We are
not.
Look,
Dusty. That wasn't Dusty.
I'm a dominant.
Oh, I thought
I'm
that
not a
was Dusty.
submissive. I'm a dominant man. I tie people up and I beat them. I don't allow people to tie me up.
Hey, so terrible.
Listen, I got something. I got a question. I'm gonna play this clip from YouTube.
Okay.
And I want y'all to tell me what y'all experience is because I feel like this is what the manosphere is like. So let's see.
Oh my gosh.
And then here we go. Y'all can
find a girl. I need a bitch with low self-esteem. I don't want a bitch with all kind of empowerment and wanting to vote.
Casper, I didn't know you was in this movie.
She gotta have two things: ass and titties. Ass and titties. She got ass and titties. You ain't got no ass. Can't really get it popping. We can't talk. We can't really get to know each other. I don't even want to know your name. I mean, let's be real. How many guys see a cute girl and look at her and the first thought that comes to his mind is, you know what? She probably got a great personality. I would love to get to know her. In a perfect world, maybe. But in real life, I'm trying to figure out why you still got your clothes on. Yeah, I understand. We just met. But, you know. So? I need a female that when I come, she got to take care of that. I have no bitch spitting it back at me, getting on my clothes and getting on my shoes, fucking on my sheets, because I don't want to see it. And if I don't want to see it, it has to go somewhere. It's definitely not going to go on nothing that I own. education.
I don't want to.
Okay.
I want a Beyonce cater to you type of chick. I don't want no fucking hate single ladies. Put a ring on it, a ring finger on the edge. I don't want to see that shit. Nobody won't marry you. I need a girl that's been through all kind of hell. She's been shot at and stabbed before because she gonna have more appreciation for life.
I usually don't mess with educated girls because educated girls feel like they entitled to an opinion, and opinionated girls talk back. I ain't asked you shit. But yet you still feel the need to tell me your thoughts in the way that you feel about the situation.
What's the name of this video?
It's called What Men Want.
This girl is not gonna be a
Wait, hold on.
problem.
He is a man after my own heart. Who is this brother? I will stab him now.
Dusty, shut up.
Wait till what come up next.
Is how to get to my mother house. 9 times out of 10, that's where I'm gonna be when you pick me up. So if you're smart enough to do that, you know, be good.
I need a bitch that's gonna cook. I definitely ain't taking you no fucking restaurant. I ain't even taking no fucking fast food. Fast food shit adds up. Fucking super sizes and McFlurries and shit.
The thing that I really need most of all
That's
is a
Brandon.
girl that understands me and my struggles. You understand what I'm saying?
She understands that I'm gonna do man shit. If my dick is like too much to the right in my pants, he lets me be a man, lets me grab my shit and straighten it.
You knew that I wasn't shit when you got with me. So don't, try to throw that in my face once we get into an argument. Because I'm just gonna look at you like, but you the one that's with me. So what that make you? Bitch.
Don't ask me fucking difficult ass questions. Shit like, how do you think the relationship is going? I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Go on to the next person because I ain't got time for that shit. These difficult ass, interrogating ass, Oprah Winfrey ass questions. I ain't got time for that.
Look, if you are able to get a job at like McDonald's or something like that, then you're probably overqualified to be my girl because I can't be with nobody.
These Brandon and Dusty friends.
I like this brother a lot. He has a very profound opinion that I profoundly respect. And I truly believe that this man is a good man, and the manosphere needs this man.
Dusty, please.
I used to watch him.
Somewhat agree to him. I somewhat agree to that.
When I found the ministry, I was like, this is what the niggas sound like.
Oh my God, y'all are so ashy. I cannot.
No, but I somewhat agree to that dude. I ain't
I
gonna
know
lie.
you do because you ashy.
No, but look, I gotta make sure I'm doing my part by being the man I need to be to make sure she's straight for to do that. So it's a two-way street. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna request that from her.
Stuck on this dude looking like Casper. He looks just like Casper.
Wait a minute, just call
Don't
me
be
ashy.
getting at my boy Casper like that. Casper is a fellow player and a member of the
Casper.
Macosphere.
Casper is hilarious.
He's a friendly ghost. He's a friendly ghost, so he's cool.
For any Casper slander.
No, Casper.
He's the
I
homie.
like Casper.
Hold on, it's one more I want to play for y'all. So hold on 1 second. Like this another one, okay? So here we go. It's called My Perfect Woman. This is what they want out of women.
I found myself being more attracted to girls that can handle a shot of Patron and a punch to the chest. That's a bad bitch.
A perfect woman to me doesn't watch movies with Channing Tatum and that nigga from The Notebook. Perfect bitch leaves me from alone. I like a bitch to disappear and reappear. Like I dream of genius.
You're gonna have to have another nigga on the side, because that's who you're gonna have to talk to about all your problems. I'm the nigga you fuck when you feel that. That way we both win.
The perfect bitch to me, she leaves her engine running while we fuck. Perfect. Right after I get my nut, she's dressed and she's out the door. Washing the fuck out of shit.
My perfect woman knows that if she get pregnant, we ain't keeping that shit. Either I can pay a doctor $500 to take care of the baby, or I can pay a nigga $500 to take care of you. Don't make me no difference. Fuck around with these hoes.
My perfect woman wouldn't have eyeballs. running into walls and shit. Bitch can't catch me cheating if she ain't got no eyeballs. Want me to go to my phone and see him talking to other bitches? She won't even see other bitches because she won't even see me. I want a blind bitch.
Believe it or not, perfect woman don't suck dick. She is a dick sucker. Huge difference. Suck dick so good. Sound like a bitch eating pasta.
I like a bitch that bitches that other people.
Okay, I don't think you should have mimicked that.
When I say,
I know, right?
She actually does.
I need somebody to
That's
understand.
bad.
I don't really do no cuddling. Fuck, I'm gonna lay here with you for. What if my girl come home?
She just sit there naked. Early bitch knows how to twerk a cookbook, make the pages clap. She fills up my gas tank all the way to death, and she lets me in. That's my perfect woman.
I mean, short and sweet. My perfect woman is a lot of things. But one thing she probably ain't is you. At least not until you.
What could you want? That's the perfect woman to me.
Now listen, so this is the thing, right? So the yellow dude in the video, he's now married. Like that was like 5 years ago, right? So now he's married with a kid and he's way different. Now we want to welcome Eggy Egg to the show.
What about his friend? Because I'm getting suspect, the spirit of a suspect brother on the down low coming through.
No, he cool. He cool. He from my home state. He cool.
I don't want to see no man mimicking a woman sucking a dick. That's suspect.
Hey, y'all not gonna be disrespecting.
He wasn't even doing it right. First of all, but he didn't have to mimic when he pulled his lips together and did that. He lost. He lost. Like that right there. You don't. No man mimics.
You're going to be getting a letter from the Light Skin Commission, and we are going to fine you for your misappropriation and misconduct against light-skinned Negroes.
Hold on, so both of y'all light skin? Good Lord.
I played that because that's what the manosphere dudes sound like, and I be laughing. And so women are talking to me like, "Why are you laughing? It's not funny." And I be like, "Because the niggas sound crazy." Like that's what they sound like. That's what the manosphere sound like they want. And I was just like, "Okay, well, guess what? I don't know what to tell y'all."
Oh shit.
So what y'all think about this dude? Like, his channel.
I like your brother, but this just proves like just because we're cheaters when we're young don't mean that we will always be that. Sometimes we grow and we evolve and we turn into good men.
That's true. That's true.
And by the way, bitch, I'm trying to sub to your channel. Put it in the chat.
The channel.
Okay. I forgot. I'm over here playing around talking to y'all in the chat. I go find it. Let me go find it. I don't need to see none of you men mimic. Okay, what giving some head is. We don't need you doing your mouth like that and making the sounds and all that. I need y'all to not ever do that. He messed up right there. Okay.
Good point.
You cannot validate and say he was in the right there. You gotta say, nah, yeah, I don't know what made him. Maybe he was a bad comedy moment. Okay, ain't for women. If a woman, vice versa, we go to making some, moves on the other team. No, I don't. He didn't need to do that.
Well, we won't judge y'all for that, but yeah.
So listen, that's the chat. That's the channel for the dude that y'all just watched. If y'all want to go sub like Brandon did, like I feel like it's hilarious. He got another one called Simple about why he don't take women out on dates. And this nigga was like, when you had taxed all that, it was like $1 million and shit. Like he just be doing the most. To be honest with you, I
think a lot of it is comedy. Some of it in there. Well, look, truth throwing in with some comedy.
Right. That's how
it is funny.
And I get it, but the thing is, like, I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, so he says this and it's funny, and he like makes comedy out of it, but that's truly how they feel. And I feel like y'all just need to feel different. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They all around the same age bracket, right?
Somebody says
and the age women they dating too. I don't know. Put them with a cougar. Put them with somebody that could put them on. So I don't know, man. It's a case by case basis. I feel a lot of men have said a lot of stuff, and then it was that one chick that came, and then they ain't saying nothing no more.
Hey, Beach, are you down with being a cougar?
Not me.
Huh?
Are you on the cougar? Are you on the prowl? You a cougar? We call them cougar nuts out here.
No, I'm not on the panel with cougars. That's I'm too for that type of shit.
No, I'm saying
Uh,
you're not a cougar.
no, I'm not. I didn't hear what I said. So I'm too pimp for that.
Oh, really?
I'm too pimp to be a cougar, but I can say I tried a younger
Too pimp to
guy,
be a
and
cougar?
I can assure you that was like a playground.
So
I
how?
could manipulate. I was running it was so sad and embarrassing the way I was able to run game. Like, dude be crying and stuff. Like, to this day, I ruined that dude's life. I ain't fucking with you younger dudes. This dude life whole ruin trying to play around with these cougars, as y'all call us. If you want to, your life will be destroyed. We don't have no feelings. We don't really got no emotions like that. And then we'll act like, we'll play around with you about a year or two, and then we'll just pop up and act like we won't even know you no more. So he got ate up, and she got chewed up, ate up, swallowed, regurgitated, and shit out, and left for dead. And that's what you get.
That's a weak ass nigga. That's all it was.
Hold on, I gotta highlight Third World Coming, because see, that's a channel that I've been on, that I've seen, and I said to them, it's called For the Record TV, and they just be over there. They hilarious. They be doing the most and educate people at the same time. Y'all need to go sub to them niggas. Like, they be doing the best. They be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fun. Like, go ahead and have a little fun on here. We trying to get back to what Black people should be. Like, the thing I like about being Black is the fact that we be hilarious. Just the dumb stuff that we find funny. So go ahead and sub to that channel, For the Record TV. You know what I'm saying? Get that together. What are you doing with your life if you ain't sub to them? Because they be doing
the same thing. What have you been doing, man?
So go ahead.
For the Record TV. They be coming through. Y'all got a good little segment.
This is To the Point TV. Listen, I do get to the point. I don't do a whole lot of extra because I don't be having time. I'm real blunt. So,
Well, sometimes I got time to be all that extra stuff. I mean, who ain't been in foreplay? That's a lot of, you got 5 minutes to get your point across,
I mean, are you serious? Are you serious? You're fired.
I don't.
You're fired.
I'm fired because I said
yes, you're fired. Are you serious?
I mean, how much time you need to get? You should be on go anyway.
This is the thing, right? We already know that a lot of you have a 43-year-old bladder. You know what I'm saying? It's probably not that shot clock stuff like it used to be in high school. You know what I'm saying? And you telling me that I'm only gonna get 5 minutes? Are you serious? That's supposed to save you when you're getting older and you got the walls of Jericho. That's supposed to save you. And you're telling me I can't get it? My feelings is hurt. Oh, she dropped off. My bad, y'all.
Oh. Okay, so we got Eggy Egg up here that I've never seen before. So welcome to the chat and the panel. And then we, Aqua Dragon has been able to jump in there, but we got some new people up here that I didn't know. So
I've been going to church.
Oh no, I was able to jump in.
For very long, trying to get my tithes paid up so I can belong. I really want to meet you, but I'm kind of scared, 'cause you're the kind of disciple with so much class. I get my thoughts together for the very next Sunday, but when I see you, Jesus, I forget what to say. You died for our sins. Your Father set the tone. The way you walk the water, it really let me know. Yeah. Ooh, it really let me know. Come on, come and pray with me. I really want to praise him. Can I pray with you? I really want to worship. Come and pray with me. I really want to praise him. Can I pray with you? I really want to know God. God. Eggy.
Sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you just gotta pray a little bit. You know, you gotta stop.
Yeah.
Have prayer. Kirk Franklin will be proud.
Hey, Ms. Topaz, that's your question? My your opinion on something.
Okay.
What's your opinions on MGTOW?
Okay, so men going their own way. I feel like why should there have to be a whole movement? I feel like that should be an individual choice. The fact that it's a movement, I feel like it's bringing some people on there that like going for the wrong reasons, you know? And I hope that they would give an exit interview before they leave, because how do we stop from losing the people in the community? So, you know, I understand why they do it, but I think that it's a different answer.
Okay. I mean, it's not really I wouldn't call it a movement. That's what it seems like. It's more of an ideology, because I'm a MGTOW myself. You know what I'm saying? And I have my reasons for doing it. It's not because I hate women or because I can't get a woman. To me, those are lame reasons, but it's just for them other more cynical reasons why I'm this. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like relationships ain't worth it that much more nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Because things are different, women are different compared to your generation or before your generation. So that's one of the reasons why I'm MGTOW.
Right. No, I get that. Like, and this is the thing. I feel like MGTOW means for the Black community, those of us who are staying, that it means that we lost some. And I did a interview on my channel a while ago where I was trying to talk to a guy that like was, you know, and also save yourself, Black men also. Like, I feel like these mean that we lost somebody in the community and that there's something we could do as a community to keep them here. I do think that we attack some certain people from the community, people who don't like, you know, just go along with the flow. And I feel like that's something we can't afford to do as a Black community. So I've interviewed people, and to be honest with you, the men were more willing to talk to me than the women who were leaving the community. They didn't want to talk to me. They called me names and we had to have beef and all of that. But the men were at least willing to talk to me about it while they were leaving. So to me, that's why I care more about the men leaving and not the women, because the women was mad at me. The men talk. So, you know, I feel like that's a loss for us as a community. We do need to accept the fact that that is a loss of people and that there's something we could do to keep them here, but we ain't done it yet. So that's how I feel.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Now, I still deal with women, but not just on a relationship basis. And the women that I usually deal with is Black women. I don't really deal with other races of women, even though I find them other women attractive. But Black women are the ones I still deal with. And I think a lot of Black MGTOW men, not all, we still deal with Black women, just not on no, like I said, serious relationship, getting married, because we feel like it's not really worth it. You know what I'm saying? Is it worth the risk? I'm not saying every woman is bad, but it's really worth the risk, you know, putting our livelihood, our assets, and our well-being at risk for possible getting messed over in the system that the Black woman uses to destroy us. No, well, some of y'all, I'm not say all of y'all, with like child support, stuff like that. So that's why so that's why we feel as though it ain't really worth, you know, taking that chance. You know what I mean?
Well, let me say this. So I have 2 children. It's 2 different dads. You know, I was married the first time, the second time I wasn't. So I never put either one of them on child support. You know, like I felt like no, let me, you know what? I misspoke. So the first one, my daughter's dad, the ex-husband, right? I did put him on child support after we divorced because he was just out living his life, getting tattoos, dyeing his hair blonde or whatever, all to prove a point to me because he thought that that's who I wanted. Like, he couldn't accept the fact that I was with him and I just wanted him to go to work, to go to class so we can build our future, right? No, that couldn't be the answer. The answer had to be that I wasn't happy with him, that I wanted a thug dude that he tried to be. So we got the divorce because I was like, I'm tired of trying to tell you that that's not what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to be you and just do so that we can build for our kids. But he didn't want to do that. So when I put him on child support, it's because I literally had nothing. When he met me, I was in college. He knew that he was going to be paying the bills. So, like, I don't understand. What do you expect me to do if you won't go to work? Like, maybe these white people can make you go to work and get a job and take care of the kid, you know? And then once he did that, like the first time, we never raised the child support amount. I never went back to court. They would mail me the thing to like revisit it every 3 years. I never even respond because after that first time when he was on child support, he went on and got a job. And then after that, it was like when I would call him and say, hey, listen, she got a field trip. I paid for this, this, and this. I don't have the money for the field trip. Can you do the field trip? Can you be the parent that go volunteer this week? Because I got to work. Like he would work with me then once the white people got in our life. So I never went back. I never did it just to be mean to him or to spite him. My only reason for even bringing child support in the first place was just to get his mind together. Like we got a kid. It ain't about us no more. We not like we grown, yes. But in his attitude, he was like, well, our parents need to take care of things. And I'm like, no, once you have a kid, you are saying that you grown. So that was our disconnect. And then the second time, I never put child support on him. My thing is I just would go over there and act up and have an attitude. And when I'm over there like cussing him out or threatening him, he would then break the bread. And that's what I would do. And he actually had a way to see that I was using the money that I got directly from him on what I said I was going to get for the kids. So I never asked either one of them to take care of me. My issue was take care of the child. I got me. So, I only use child support as a way to make them do right by the children because I'm grown and I got me. I had me before I met you. Like I was straight. Okay. The only reason I even need your help right now is because now there's 2 people that I'm not equipped to take care of, and I didn't make these kids by myself. So that, like, to me, I personally, the point for me saying all of this, right, is that I don't think that we should be using the system against one another. But he wouldn't listen to me. He would listen to the system. So if you're gonna listen to the system, then that's cool. And then once I get what I need for the child, that you can prove, that you can see that that's what I'm doing with the money. Like, cause let's just be real. Back in my heyday, when I was in my early 20s, it was always a nigga taking care of me. But and there was also niggas willing to take care of me and my kids. That like I never had, but I'm trying to make sure you have a way to have a relationship with your children. Because if a nigga taking care of me and the kids, he don't want to go. But I wanted my kids to have a relationship with their fathers because I wanted a relationship with my dad. So therefore, I left space for you to be able to still have a relationship with your kid, but that means you need to be a grown ass man. Because me and I was dating was like, nigga, you need to get your shit together. I stayed keeping dudes off their ass. So to be honest with you, them niggas owe me. But I didn't bring that up. I didn't throw that in their face. So, like, to be honest with you, I understand why some men get mad about this stuff when I see other women use the system, inappropriately, because I'm like, no, like us as a collective, as a culture, we need to not bring white people in our stuff. I don't want that. And I hated that I had to do that, but that's who they would listen to. If they had listened to me, we wouldn't even have to be in there.
Okay. Good point.
I know, Taylor. I just I said it because I can't say that I don't agree with the child support system if I've used it, but I did use it, but only minimally because I needed somebody to tell me, like somebody that they would listen to. I needed somebody to tell them to act right. So yes, exactly, it does. Shut up, Brandon. Yes, they should have. They definitely should have, but they didn't want to. So I didn't force them niggas. I didn't have a gun back then. I ain't nobody holding no gun in them niggas' head. They did what they wanted to do. Now they need to understand this is the consequences. And yes, kids are complicated. They don't just sound complicated. They are complicated. Because you did right by not having no kids. You did exactly right. Good job. High five. But I wasn't so lucky. And I like being a mom, honestly. I have so much fun being a mom. Like I prank the shit out of my kids, and I do the most. So my kids just be like, "Mom, really?" So I had fun.
Can I speak about this child support thing real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, I once owed like 170-something thousand in child support, and I paid it all the way down to like 8. Now, I'm not complaining about the system or whatever. I did what I did, and I took care of my responsibilities. But man, that shit ain't fair, bruh. That shit ain't fucking fair. And I'm coming from a position where I'm not complaining about it, and I did my thing, and I paid them the money, and it's about to be paid. Look, that shit is not fair. That's all I wanted to say about that.
I mean, it's not. It's really not. But you got to think about when child support was created, when that civil court, family court was created, it was because, right, if you get some woman pregnant and you don't take care of the kid or she don't know who the daddy is, then that means we all got to pay for it. So y'all got to understand that men created that court system because they was like, nigga, you out here enjoying all the women, you the nigga that everybody want, then you need to make
that's Topaz. We know that's not why they did it, because deep down they don't care about us as people. They did it so that they can make money. That's why the people who make the most money don't get custody, because that's how the state makes money and that's how they're able to pay their employees.
Right. No.
That's why 35% of every. That's why only 35% of every dollar taken from somebody's payroll check is only 35% of that makes it to the child, or even to the not even the child. Only 35% of that makes it to the mom.
That's true too. But no, you're right. No, see that. But that's the thing. They wouldn't like. I'm talking about why it was even developed was because why should I have to pay for you when I can keep my money in my pocket if we all got to take care of this chick and her child? And then once it happened, then they was like, oh, we can make extra money off this. So now we're gonna give y'all 35% of it, because had you done, what you need to do and get the nigga to pay you specifically, if you got to go through the attorney general, we got to pay for all of this. So now we gonna get 65% and you get 35%. So what you're saying is the second reason, but the first reason was because I got to keep my money in my pocket. You out here getting all the chicks. Why should I pay for you getting all the WAP? Like,
how is that coming out of your pocket, Topaz? If he's like being an asshole and being a fucktard, like, how is that affecting you?
And the dude ain't paying for it, then now she's getting food stamps, welfare, Medicaid, and all this kind of stuff, and that comes out of tax dollars. So you got to give her an incentive to find the dude. Why do you think these chicks going to Maury? Because then they get to now say, yes, you are the father. Now you need to do the extra stuff that Attorney General ain't making the taxpayers do. So like it's other stuff that need to be done. Yeah.
It's time.
I know. Okay, so y'all, we're gonna do final thoughts, and we'll do this again since y'all had fun here. It's been like 4 some hours, and I was not expecting that. But so we're gonna do final thoughts real quick, and if y'all want to do this again, just write in the comments after the video finish, and then we'll bring up something else to talk about next time, because I do have a prior engagement. So thanks, Chaos. So y'all go ahead. Let's start with official.
I want to first appreciate you guys for allowing me up here and not getting offended by my shit talk. I enjoy the banter with you young ladies. I'll definitely be back. And I just appreciate you guys for having a good platform, not being afraid to have these conversations, and just for being generally pleasant people. And I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna keep it official. In Dust We Trust, even though I'm official. You know what I'm saying? Peace out.
Okay. Thanks, official. Please come back again. This was fun. Let's go with Chaos. Any last thoughts?
No. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Okay. Khadijah, what is up? What do you have to say about what we've been doing today? This was fun. And I got to say, like, I had to get the inspiration and whatnot, but this was hilarious. And hopefully you'll come back so we can keep doing this, because you see, we got to get the people what they want. So what's your final thoughts today?
I just want to say, y'all make having kids sound so ghetto.
It is. Just like, so, even if you married, it's still ghetto, because it's some ghetto stuff that happened, because married people do too.
Yeah, I'm over here just like, what child of ghetto? Like, who can't relate?
Yeah, exactly. And that's good.
Like, but don't have kids. Go to Bora Bora instead. It's easier.
Right. Look, don't have kids until you become your doctor, until you finish your stuff, to be honest with you. Like, you doing right. Good job.
But yeah, I had a good time up here. I wish Bitcoin L wasn't so Brandon L wasn't so scary and whatnot. But Memphis will run and stuff. He'll sit in the chat and talk shit and stuff. But then it just whatever. But Brandon, you ain't got to be scared. I am not drunk, Joe. Stop it. Hey, even if I was, mind your business.
Brandon leaving the chat. I'd rather be put on child support. Come on, man. Like, then you don't get to play catch with your kids. Then you don't get to show up and be a field trip with your son and everybody.
Taylor, don't be mean to Brandon. I'll troll him enough for both of us. Okay, don't be mean to Brandon. His achy breaky heart can't take it.
Taylor will get it in though. She
be going in on Brandon. That should be funny.
So Taylor will. She said she will get it in. So that's.
But yeah, I did have a good time. If you want to do this again, just let me know because I'll either take the time off or just let you know when I'm gonna be off from work. Because Monday through Friday I'm at work all day. Saturday and Sunday are usually my free days after like 2:00 if I do have to work. So usually the weekends are better.
Yeah.
But yeah. I had a good time. We can do this again. Brandon, stop being so scary. And I'm almost out of wine, so I might have to go back to the store and get some more wine.
At least you can see. No, wine we can get after 9 p.m., but actual hard liquor spirits after 9 or on Sundays we can't. So
Should we know? I'm not at school. I'm at home right now. School doesn't start till February. Well, week after next, actually. So
yeah. So the stuff in the background is basically you studying. This your home.
Yeah. This is my little calendar right here, and then this is my little periodic table of elements.
Right.
Because I think I'm gonna end up taking a chemistry class or biochemistry. One of them. So.
Yes, because we need more Black doctors. I was gonna be a Black doctor.
I try to do the pre-studying before I get to the actual studying. That way I don't have to rack my brain too much.
Well, listen, good luck to you, and I'm gonna support you because see, when I was pre-med, physics, the class was like, nah, you gonna stop right there. You gonna go ahead and just I made a 7 on a test.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. I don't even.
Brandon, we can play doctor once I become a doctor. Let me some as Will. He gonna block me.
Because see, Memphis scary. Memphis running.
He's scared. And I don't get how you're from Memphis and you're just that scary. Like I don't get it.
Because Brandon is half Memphis, half Kenyan. That nigga be running in the 40-yard dash in 2 seconds. He do the most.
Yeah, I don't get it, Topaz. I don't know. Maybe we can maybe we can knock the rest of the dust off of him by the end of the year. I don't know. We got a ways to go.
He don't listen to me. He don't
listen to nobody. I don't get it. Brandon just be out here doing what he want to do and acting crazy.
He do the most, and I don't care because I know he gonna be talking shit.
I'm okay with him. I'm actually okay with him talking shit. I'm okay with him talking shit.
So I'ma just do like right now. I'm on the panel and you not. So you start up a panel and then you can say something. But right now I got the panel and you don't got one. So I'll just tell you, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with him talking shit and stuff like that. But you can't, you can't be mad if you don't throw your hat in the game. You know what I mean?
Right. Sometimes you gotta just throw it in there and just see what happens. You never know, Brandon. You might get some. Just stop being so scared. Take a chance in life. Just try it and see what happens.
Brandon, just take a chance. And honestly, at this point, it really wouldn't even be a chance, to be completely honest. Like he just need to stop being so scary.
It ain't even a chance. It's a sure thing. It's like a sure bet. It's like somebody handing you the winner lottery ticket numbers, and you
Brandon, who hurt you?
I don't need nothing else. See, that just don't sound.
Yeah, Brandon, who hurt you? We want to know who hurt you.
Yeah, exactly. Like who hurt Memphis? But whatever. So my final thoughts is: listen, life can be fun. Life don't have to be all boring or very serious all the time. That's what I did the stream for us to have some fun. And then guess what? See, this is the thing. When we're having girl talk, there are gonna be some men that show up. Mm-hmm. But everybody went home. Ain't nobody do nothing all outrageous and outlandish. This is what it's like. When we have a girls' night, we have our fun. There's some men there, of course. But then we go home. It's cool. It's fine. Like y'all just calm down and chill. It's okay. I promise y'all.
Yeah, just have some fun. Y'all ain't got to. Why you flipping me off, Brandon? You rude. Gee.
Yeah, see, Brandon's like, just stop acting like that. And
I'm you know what? I'm gonna just give it the love wisdom. This is the love taps that he be doing and stuff like that. That's what I think.
Pulling your hair at recess in 4th grade.
I know. He can come pull my hair for real, but we ain't gonna get into that. But I'm just saying,
Wait a minute, I got a question. So the Chiefs and the Bills, what is this? Because I know a couple of weeks from now, so what is it? Next week is the All-Star game for football and then the Super Bowl, right? So is this the last?
Hey, who's having a Super Bowl party? I want to come get a plate.
Listen,
Who
we
in
can
Georgia having a Super Bowl party?
we should do a virtual Super Bowl party because I normally do one in real life, but you can't have
We should.
gatherings.
I'm gonna make sure I have my the rest of my snacks and stuff like that.
Okay, look, I'll invite. I mean, I'll talk to you in the back chat. We'll come up with we'll do a Super Bowl party virtual because this.
Hold on, when is the Super Bowl?
I don't know, but it's the first week of February. Shut up, Shuey. I know you know more about sports than I do. What is it called? What is it called? What is the game for football? Because All Stars for basketball. I know. What is it? What is it? All American? I can't remember.
Only other thing I'm gonna say is, Brandon, I promise not to tell the Manosphere you was nice to me, okay? So they don't excommunicate you or anything.
The Pro Bowl. Thanks, Mike V. There you go, right there, the Pro Bowl. That's right. I may not have known the name, but I knew it when I heard it. Thank y'all very much. I know.
I'm still here, Topaz. I'll be right back.
Okay, no, because we finna go. Because Chaos gonna kill me if I don't get this together in time. And I do. I'm sorry, Chaos. I know. I thought you meant Central Time. That's why. But yeah. So listen. Thank y'all for coming by. This was fun, and we'll do this again. I know for at least we'll do this for Super Bowl day. So y'all enjoy your weekend. Have a great Sunday night, and y'all, thanks for coming by. So I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Bye-bye.